Up. That's probably
What's going on,
good.
everybody? Welcome into the chat. We're live doing some RCQ. It's not Friday Night Magic. I didn't change the graphic. I didn't change the graphic. It's fine. Everything is working as intended. There we go. Graphic is fixed. We have 18 players today.
I believe so. Yeah.
16 players.
16
today
players. Okay.
For our RCQ.
Yeah.
It's our first RCQ, so welcome in, everyone. We have Alex with us casting today, which is
Hello.
amazing. I'm going to post this. We're going to go to the game here, and then I'm going to post in some things so that we can get other stuff going on. Here we go. Game 1 happening right now. Not entirely sure what Jeff is playing currently. I have no idea what Aaron is playing. He is new to the store. Has never been in. Or Sean, rather.
Yeah, I believe Jeff's on. He's on the the Dimir Frog Tide list. So using Psychic
yes.
Frog to generate incremental value into your Merc Tides and your counter spells, Fatal Pushes.
Yeah, he does have a Murktide in hand.
Yeah, it does look like it. It looks like Sean's on Tron of some sorts. Yeah, we got
3 treasure maps, expedition maps.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a suspicious keep, I would say. But it kind of looks like he's going for it. But hey, it is two lands, 3 maps. So I guess if he draws a Tron land, he's pretty good to go.
Yes.
And if he doesn't, at least he has Tron on 4, which
Yeah.
is a thing.
And this is just a reminder, everyone out there right now, we are on a 5-minute delay. This is a highly competitive event, so we are currently on a 5-minute delay for this event. So if we don't see your chat messages, we do apologize, because we're not going to get any go live notifications for another 5 minutes. 3 minutes now.
Looks like Jeff's mulliganing, I think. So this is probably going to 6. Looks like I think Sean is keeping that. It looks like 6 already. Yeah, I think Sean's mulliganed once already by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Which makes a little bit more sense for that hand, I think. Oh,
One frog in hand. Looks like he's keeping that for sure.
How many lands do you have in that hand?
Island and pass.
Oh, look at that. The signed
That
Tempest
signature.
Island.
Super nice.
Oh, Drew Temple. That's a good draw.
End step I'm gonna consider.
Ooh, consider it.
Yeah, he does want to thin out his draw a little bit, which is nice. Plus, it fuels the Murktide early, which is also always really good. The kind of best play you want to do in that deck is having a Frog on turn 2, the Psychic Frog on turn 2, which is just so hard for some decks to beat.
Yeah, definitely.
But I don't know if he has it in hand right now.
He does have Psychic Frog in hand, yeah. He does have it in
the
hand.
Mana for it. Uh-oh. So he can bolt himself to have this coming out untapped, but this doesn't cast the Frog yet.
Got to flip a card 'cause he forgot to flip it before the game started.
Yeah. Or other way around. The front side is the spell on this one. So he's flipping it to the land, having it come in untapped for 3 life. So I assume he's holding open the counter
He's taking
spell.
3 life?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, he's holding up the counter spell in his hand. Looks like Sean's cracking the map. He can kind of go 2 different routes here. He could go for another Eldrazi Temple, which will, possibly lead him to some pretty crazy draws with the Eldrazi in his deck, but it looks like he's going to finish Tron here over the next few turns.
I keep hearing Tron mentioned, and I have no idea what it is. I have no idea what the deck is.
Fair enough. So Tron's been around for a while. Old stuff, right? Urza's Power Plant, Mine, Tower.
Okay, yeah.
Big kind of famous combo back in the day. I think originally the name was Urzatron because the combination of Urza's Power Plant, Tower, and Mine produce 7 mana.
Yeah, okay.
Each
That's
of them
a
will
lot of
tap
mana.
for 2 if you have all 3 of them, except the Tower, which taps for 3.
Yeah.
And I think back in the day, the idea was that it's like Voltron, right? Your Voltron.
Oh, yes.
So it's Urzatron. But it is usually pretty powerful, like Sean's gonna be doing here, to have 7 mana when your opponent's on 3 and just be able to rattle off your Karn Liberateds and your big silly Eldrazi and stuff like that. And there's a lot of decks that just cannot beat that.
Yeah, that's why he kept those 3 treasure maps in hand, because that allows him to fetch the Tron combo.
It's the goal early for that deck, basically. You're just trying to... the deck's changed a little bit over the past few years with Modern Horizons, but you're mostly just trying to get your mana online as fast as possible.
And it looks like he's got his mana online as fast as humanly possible.
Yeah, exactly. So here he's got Tron Online and Eldrazi Temple. So he's got 7, 8, 9 mana, hypothetically, for Eldrazi spells, because the Temple can tap for 2 for Eldrazi, or 8 mana otherwise, which is much more than Jeff's 3. Jeff does have the counter spell in hand for something, but...
Another expedition map coming out. That's all 4 expedition maps
yeah, that's
in a few
like
turns?
Or there might just be 3 in the
Oh,
yard.
yeah. Oh, yeah. 3 in the yard right now.
3 is still a lot. Yep.
It's still a lot to pull out. You know, I think he had 3 in his opening hand.
The nice part about which one's which here? There we go. The nice part about the Tron deck is when you're playing against blue decks that have, you know, they're playing with counterspell, playing with certain types of interaction.
Yeah.
When you have so much mana, it can be hard for the counter decks to kind of keep up with you just rattling off like 2 7-mana spells in one turn.
Yeah, no kidding.
So generally,
that's tough.
Yeah, generally Tron's been pretty good against control decks. The nice part about Jeff's deck here is that usually it has like a pretty good aggressive element between like Bowmasters and Frog. Although Jeff's mana not playing out as well as you'd like to kind of messes
Definitely
it up
not.
here.
Yeah.
Looks like this is a counterspell on Reality Smasher. Yeah, which is going to resolve. No Reality Smashers for Sean yet. I think this is a pass back to Jeff here. Jeff's just fetching out the Undercity Sewers, the Surveil land. Getting a little look-see. Thinning out the deck a bit. I'm being flamed by our lovely fans in chat.
You sure are.
So kind. Some friends. You lovely folk. Yep, this is his felt top guard here. I suspect if he's on... Ooh, yeah, the sewers, okay. I suspect if he's on no lands in hand right now, he wants to find a 4th land so that he can hold up... He can play Frog and hold up the Adrenaline Lock, I believe, is in hand. Actually, it might have been that. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has any interaction outside the Fatal Push. Fatal Push is not especially good against Tron. Not a lot of things cost, 4 or 2 for their creature base. They're playing their like Reality Smashers on 5, their Ulamogs on 10.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, things that Fatal Pushes don't really interact very well with. Oh yeah, so he has 2 Bowmasters, Psychic Frog, Murktide, and a Fatal Push in hand. I suspect he's just going to play the Frog here and pass. Yeah, if he can start connecting with that Frog and drawing cards, it's going to be very, very good for him.
Yes, definitely.
And this is kind of Sean's best chance to interact with it, because with Jeff having no interaction in hand really right now, if he can untap with that Frog, get in, it's going to start getting pretty bad for Sean pretty quickly. But Sean has, Sean's hand is,
he's got some stuff in hand.
Rolled up. Oh boy, oh boy. So if he exiles a card under this, if he exiles something, it looks like he's not. So this is 10 mana. Yeah.
Ulamog coming out. Turn 4?
Yeah, that's not gonna be. I think this is turn 5. Yeah, he's on
turn
the
5
land. Yeah, Jeff missed a land or 2. That's
Yeah,
not
just
great for
missed out
Jeff.
on a couple land. It's definitely not good for Jeff.
So exiling looks like the Frog and the basic island. Yeah.
Looks like he's got another land in hand, but this might be it.
Yeah, this is
This
not
might
looking
be
good
it.
for Jeff here. I don't even know. Let's see. What could he even? So he has 1 Toxic Deluge in his list. He could hypothetically draw, which would be, what is he at? 17. He had to pay 10 life to get rid of the Ulamog, which is not optimal. And he's got a few other, like he's got the Sink into Stupors, the MDFC, the flip land he has there. He's got 1 left, which can bounce Ulamog back to hand, but then he's dealing with another cast trigger in the future. So I'd say it's mostly a deluge he's drawing into here. Otherwise, he's kind of in the pit.
He's got a couple turns left before that's it.
And the Ulamog cast trigger is going to rip through him here because he's exiling 20 of his cards from his library on attack. So it's not exactly a slow timer.
No, it's definitely not.
Yeah, not to mention being a 10/10. Oh yeah, Devour of Destiny. Cast it. He's going to exile a colored permanent. Looks like he gets rid of that Murktide. Yeah, real clear board.
Exile
he's at
20
16. Yep. I suspect now I think he's basically drawing into nothing because the Deluge is offline. You can't pay 10 life now. So it's not looking good. I suspect he's got a lot of stuff in the sideboard he can at least bring in to kind of tackle the Tron matchup, but I would suspect the main board generally is not a very good matchup for
No, it's definitely
Frog.
not. Sidon, welcome in. You'll hear this in 5 minutes.
Mics are a bit quiet, he says, especially Alex.
Well, Alex is talking not directly into his mic.
Was this better?
That'll be a little bit better.
Okay. Up. Try that.
All right, that's it looks like Jeff is scooped
Yeah.
on here.
Yep. Looks like they're moving aside here. So if I were to guess, Jeff's probably going to trim. He's got 4 fatal pushes. I suspect they're all going. That seems really, really bad in this matchup. Thank you. Let's see. He's gonna bring in the Break the Ices. Do you know Break the Ice?
No.
So Break the Ice is a 2-mana sorcery. It's kind of Sinkhole from back in the day. You can destroy a land that is either snow or could produce colorless. So it's a Sinkhole on all the Tron lands. And it also has Overload for 6, so you can effectively, you get to 6 mana, you can, one-sided Armageddon your opponent, which is pretty good against
nice.
Tron.
Yeah, that'll be good. That's definitely what he needs to happen.
Not too bad.
Especially if Sean draws as well as he did on his opening hand.
He's got the Consign of Memories, which are pretty good. Those counter a colorless spell or counter a triggered ability. Really good against all the spells, really good against the Ulamog triggers. Really good against expedition maps, this and that, and then the Harbinger of the Seas, the blue blood moon merfolk will definitely come in.
Oh yeah,
that's,
definitely.
Your typical answer to a Tron. Sean is sideboard and face up. Love it.
Spicy.
Love.
He's
to see
confident.
It. Love to see it.
So confident.
I actually don't even know what this card he's holding does. Apple of Eden.
Oh yeah, that's from
Relic?
Assassin's
Yeah.
Creed.
See if we can read this. Pay 4 life, sacrifice it. Look at target opponent's hand and exile 3 cards face down. You can play these turn with any color of mana, and then some more words on it. It's a card I have not seen. The Apple of Isu or Apple of Eden.
Yeah, Apple of Eden. We'll bring it up.
But then looking at Sean's side, so he's got Oblivion Sower. He's got some spicy one-ofs in this list. I like
Hey,
that.
Apple of Eden. Pay 4 life, sacrifice Apple of Eden. Look at target opponent's hand and exile those cards face down. You may play those cards this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast them until end of turn. Whenever you play a land or cast a spell this way, its owner draws a card. At the beginning of the next end step, return the exiled cards to its owner's hands. Activate only as a sorcery.
That is an interesting card.
That's spicy, actually.
Interesting.
It's like, oh, you got a hand of cards?
Yeah.
Let me play them. I'm going to play your turn.
And it looks like, I think he's bringing in this, he's got a Null Drifter in the sideboard too, the kind of Annihilator Mull Drifter, which I think I saw him bring in. Yeah, he's got some interesting ones in the side. But his main board, I suspect, is pretty good against Jeff's deck in general, so I don't think he needs to make too many changes. But we'll see what it brings in here. Yeah, it looks like in the main board at least, yeah, he has 1 Fatal Push target for Jeff, so I suspect those are definitely coming out. Yeah, Tron's pretty good these days. It got Ugin's Labyrinth in Modern Horizons 3, which effectively is an Ancient Tomb for that deck, which is, not too bad for the deck where you're trying to rattle off these 10 drops and whatnot. And Tron's been pretty popular these days.
Yes.
I think there doesn't seem to be a lot of it in the room, but there is more than one.
Binary Geek, welcome in 5 minutes ago.
He's got the Orc army ready to go.
The Orc army is ready to go.
It's his secret commander.
We're missing a few staples today. Actually, we're missing Emmett.
Yep.
And we're missing Lucas.
Emmett and Lucas both out, and I believe Rob is not playing. He was hoping to, but I think some stuff came up. Got
He's
the
here.
life things. Yeah, he was floating around definitely. And then
All right.
someone else was. Oh, the Hanghoffers.
Oh, the
Zach and
Hanghofers.
Brandon
Yeah,
are
they're not
today.
here.
They have jobs and kids
Yes.
and responsibilities.
Jobs and kids. And I think Brandon is only available like Thursdays, Fridays.
Yeah.
So Saturdays doesn't really work for him. I was looking forward to seeing that deck that he's running right now. The
Amulet Titan.
Yeah, Amulet Titan come
Very
in.
good deck.
That's a fun deck.
Yeah, it's a super powerful deck.
It speaks to my inner self,
Yeah, it's a deck that I haven't played a lot of. I have like experience with it, but it's not super my speed, which is kind of weird because I'm a big fan of lands in Legacy, where you're playing your explorations and a bunch of kind of weird land combo things, which is almost the closest version of it in Modern, but the Amulet combo is a lot more heavy onto like being a turn 3 combo or turn 2, turn 3 combo deck.
Yeah,
but that deck is pretty crazy sometimes.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
All right, we got here. He's got looks like an Eldrazi Temple, 2 towers. Not the 2 Tron lands you wanted to see in the same hand.
No, definitely not. And he did mull.
Yeah.
Take a mulligan on his first go. Looks
got
like
Mirror
Jeff
Pool.
Jeff's got a frog in hand.
Yep.
I think he might have 2.
See, at least so.
No, just
Frog,
one.
Spell Pierce, Counterspell, Watery Grave, Murktide, Counterspell, and another land, I think. It seems like a pretty good hand. Yeah, looks like he's keeping it. He is keeping. He is.
Scalding Tarn hitting the board first.
Oh yeah, it looks like Sean. Yeah, he is on. He is on the mulligan. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he definitely is.
He's got the temple, turn 1. No map here is a little bit rough. He did draw the power plant, so hypothetically if he draws a mine, he might be good to have Tron on 3, which Tron sometimes is lucky enough to do. It is pretty typical Tron in the past for your Tron opponent to have 2 pieces and just draw the 3rd.
Yeah.
They're very good at doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, blessed by the cards.
Jeff's going to go ahead and he cracked his Scalding Tarn to fetch a Watery Grave.
Undercity Sewers.
Oh, Undercity Sewers.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, there
Surveil
it is.
land, yeah.
Surveil
Pretty common
happening.
you'll see when you're not doing too much on turn 1 because you kind of just get a little bit of free
Free info.
free selection and info, yeah. Is he thinking about it? Yeah, so he's
Yeah,
bidding
he's
a
gonna bid
preordain.
Preordain.
Yep. I assume he's probably just going to slam the frog here.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, there's the grave, and then it seems pretty easy for him to just play frog, and then
2 for that guy.
There it is.
there's the little dude, little fella.
What a little fella.
Yeah, I was a big fan of this going in previous season for MH3. Card's really, really strong.
Yes.
Kind of a play on Psychotog back in the day. Psychic Frog, Psychotog. But basically just an upgraded Psychotog. Looks like he just played a Mirror Pool in past. Mirror Pool is kind of an interesting one. You don't see that too often in Tron. Jeff's got a pretty strong hand here. He's got the frog backed up by just so many pieces of interaction.
Blue to Delta going down for him.
The beautiful retro one.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
Combat for 1.
Big fan of that retro print. Means I can afford them and not have to buy onslaught fetches.
Yeah.
Break the bank.
Jeff goes across for 1. 17 to 19.
He's going to pick up a card from the frog trigger. He's got a full grip. And then, did he draw? No. So he's still missing a mine by the looks of it.
Thought Not Seer coming in.
2 mana from the Eldrazi Temple. Yeah, I suspect this is just going to get a counterspell here.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, no cast trigger on that one.
So,
Just-
riddle me this. Is that
Yep.
Thought Not Seer the
Yep.
reason that Thursdays were called Thought Not Thursdays?
I suspect so. I suspect so.
Is that the only card in the format that has Thought Not in
as
that
far
format?
as I'm aware, yes.
Yeah.
Did
Okay.
Victor have anything to do with the name?
Yes.
That makes sense. Yeah, that
He
makes
sure
sense.
did.
Big Tron aficionado, that fella. It's a good name though. I like Thought Not Thursdays.
Yeah. It looks like Jeff cracked his did he crack his other? Yeah, he cracked the polluted 9.
Looks like the second Undercity Sewers. Yeah.
Surveil.
Yeah, he's playing 2 in the list, so that's his last Undercity. Look on the top card. I'm not sure what it is, but deciding if... Oh, he kept it on top. So he likes whatever he's about to draw.
What is it? Oh, he just puts it right.
It'll be at the back.
All
Let's
right,
find
what
out.
is it? What is
Look, land.
Yeah, definitely land.
That makes sense. Just want to keep up on mana here. Hello, internet crash. Welcome, welcome. Hope
5
you're-
minutes ago?
5 minutes ago, I suppose. Yeah. I hope you are doing well on this lovely Saturday morning. Big thinking. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Sean to fight through. The Spell Pierce in Jeff's hand, I think, is going to get pretty bad pretty quickly, just because Sean's going to have a lot of mana. And, you know, paying 2 for a Spell Pierce isn't usually too tough with Tron, but the counterspell mixed with the clock of, like, possibly a second frog is going to be really tough here.
Just consider
Or maybe a Murktide if Jeff wants to go for it.
for 2.
Do you have to discard as a sorcery?
Nope. Both the abilities on there are instant. So Frog's kind of interesting because Murktide says whenever an instant or sorcery is put into exile from your graveyard, it gets a counter.
Yeah.
So what you can kind of do is you can delve your Murktide or whatever. You can cast it for 2 mana, comes into some counters, and then the later turns, you can go attack with both. You can go attack with both, and if your opponent says no blocks or something, you can go and exile some cards from your graveyard with the Psychic Frog, which then triggers Murktide to put more counters on it if they're instant sorceries. So they play very well together. Plus,
Yes. Oh, definitely.
plus Frog discarding fuels the Murktide. It's they're a little perfect pair for sure.
Yep.
The old frog and dragon combo. the parable.
The ultimate combination.
Yeah. You're the frog and scorpion. This is the frog in the Murktide region.
Yep.
You drew a Kozilek's Command, which can deal with the Psychic Frog. The problem here is going to be the Spell Pierce in his hand, actually, because if he... Yeah, he's got no mana floating, so the Spell Pierce is gonna... Jeff's gonna be pretty happy to be able to use it here. Well, it's still a... Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's the scoop from Sean. Wow.
Going to 3.
Wow. I'm not entirely sure what Sean had in his hand that maybe could have dealt with the Murktide and,
Yeah.
and Psychic Frog. He
I suspect-
maybe had a couple of turns left before before that was it.
But I suspect things were closing up pretty quickly on him.
Definitely.
So we're going to 3 here. Sean's on the play, which is huge for Tron, for sure.
Yeah. Definitely is. And ladies and gentlemen, Erwin has just walked in. Same with Tom.
Yeah, everyone's popping in. It's getting busy in here.
It is getting busy.
I was already pretty busy in here. Busy Saturday morning. It is awesome to see everyone here. I'm very happy to have our first RCQ here. I think everyone's very stoked.
Yes.
It's always really fun having these big events. Everyone's just like they're competitive, but in like, you know, the best of ways, where everyone's just like everyone's putting so much work into it. Everyone's so excited to kind of think out all their plays and just kind of show their best, and everyone usually has a pretty good time.
And we do have Aaron with us today, our level 3 judge?
Yeah. Level, I think he's a 2.
Level 2 judge.
Yeah.
I've never had
I don't actually even know if there's a 3 in Canada. So there's very few level 3 judges.
Yeah.
So Toby, who's actually Toby and Isaac, who are both playing in the event, are both level 2s as well.
Oh, okay.
And then I believe Aaron is also a level 2. I'm a level 1. Level 2 takes a lot more work than being a level 1.
Yes.
You gotta actually go to events and, you know, and like
And cut your
judge.
teeth.
Yeah, judge at these like large scale events. I got cards flying out of Sean's deck here.
Garen's bringing a deck list over to somebody?
Yeah, somebody might just be asking for their deck list between games, probably.
Oh, just as a reset?
Yeah.
You want the plan too?
Sometimes you just don't want to like. Sometimes you're like, wait, what do I need to pull out of my deck post match or something like that? You don't want to accidentally go into a match and have
Yeah.
your sideboard cards in.
Oh, yeah, definitely don't.
Safer than sorry.
100%.
Okay, so this sounds a little awkward for Sean. He's got Ugin's Labyrinth. He's got 2 Tron lands, 2 different Tron lands, Ugin's Labyrinth and another land. He's got a Sylvan Scrying to find a land, but no green mana for it.
Looks like he's going to be holding on to it. Jeff has a frog and a Murktide, looks like, in hand.
So Darkslick Shores, Spell Snare.
Oh,
Interesting.
no, he doesn't.
So he has a frog.
He does have the frog.
Dark Slick Shores.
I don't know what that is. That a Bowmaster's? Oh, I think that's the Toxic Deluge in the middle.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he's got the Toxic Deluge in hand.
Ugin Labyrinth coming in.
Interesting. So Sean just drew Null Elemental Blast, which is kind of play on Pyroblast and Hydroblast from back in the day. So
Yep.
it's effectively counter or destroy a multicolored thing. So pretty good 1 mana answer for Psychic Frog at
Yeah,
least.
especially when Psychic Frog's going to come out
Probably right now. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yep, there it is.
So
Coming out.
so Jeff does have the Force Negation in hand. Yeah, exactly. But if Sean does it, pulls the trigger now, Force Negation can only be cast for free on the opponent's turn.
Yes.
So he gets to get rid of this frog for pretty safe cost.
Yeah. Corey, how's it going today? We're on a 5-minute delay, so.
We're live 5 minutes in the past slash future.
Yes.
Hope you're doing well, Corey. Enjoying your warm Saturday.
It's going to be a warm Saturday,
yeah.
for sure.
Every day I wake up and I look at my phone, and my phone says, on the weather report in the center, says, hotter than yesterday. And I'm like, oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It just keeps going. Hotter
Yep.
than yesterday, hotter than yesterday,
Yep.
hotter than yesterday.
It is not cool out. So he's kind of starting to go for Tron. Looks like he's Sylvan Scrying here. I didn't manage to catch what he looked for, but I imagine it's the 3rd Tron piece he's missing. So the 2 mana sorcery
it was
is just for
Tower.
land. Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, he pulled Tower.
So he's got Tron in 2 turns, effectively. Great in for Jeff.
No, sorry. Sorry, I untapped. I drew. Yeah, it's my turn.
Yeah, that one's a sorcery. Looking at Bowmasters and a Delta. Orcish Bowmasters is not especially good in this matchup.
Yeah,
Tron
yeah.
Tron doesn't draw a lot of extra cards. It is good against the One Ring specifically, but it does look like Sean isn't on any copies. So I suspect those Bowmasters are mostly just going to be kind of a Resolute Reinforcements 2 mana for 2 little dudes, which isn't, nothing. But it's not his best card in the match, yeah. He's got a consign to memory, which is good.
His hand's not looking too good right now.
Yeah, he does. Jeff does need to resolve a threat fairly soon. He wants to close this game before Sean's, up to Tron stuff.
Yeah. And that's going to be really quickly here.
Yeah, this is a Reality Smasher. I suspect this is going to get consigned. Oh, resolves. That's surprising. He has the consigned memory.
He hasn't resolved it yet.
I thought he said
he's still
resolves.
pondering. He hummed it.
Okay, gotcha. I suspect he'll probably fire off this consigned memory in hand.
I feel like he has to, otherwise the game's going to be over really quickly because he doesn't have too many.
Yeah, he has the Deluge in hand, but then he's going to be like, if he lets this happen, he gets hit for 5. He pays another 5. He's taking 10 instead of the. Subtlety. I didn't even see that in hand.
So, it bounces at either top or bottom of your library.
Yeah, I also did not see the subtlety in hand, but.
So you
it's
get
a blue card with some blue on it. It's hard to tell the art when he's shuffling.
A lot of blue cards in that hand.
Yeah, lots of blue cards in that hand, and that one's fairly, the art on it's fairly ambiguous.
So did he put this on top or bottom?
I believe he put it on top.
I think that's usually the play.
Yes.
If it's good enough for the first time, you get subtlety. It's probably good enough the second time. Yes, grief was bad.
He's looking for some answers here.
Yeah.
It does not look like he's going to get one. He's going to get another land. Oh, there's a Harbinger. There's a Harbinger. That is definitely an answer.
Does he have an untapped land in hand? If he does, I think I would be taking this Harbinger.
He's got 2 untapped lands right now.
Yeah. So Sean is still going to be able to cast the... Oh, no. Hold up. No. I was going to say he'd still be able to cast the Reality Smasher if he casts Harbinger because he's 5 mana, but he doesn't have the colorless mana.
No.
If he gets Harbinger here, so... Oh, yeah, he kept both.
Is that the Harbinger?
Drew the Harbinger?
It's not.
Yeah, he doesn't have an untapped land. Probably keep that on top.
Yeah, definitely keep it on top.
Yeah, it was good enough for the first one. I assume it's good enough again.
So it looks like he's going to be able to get that Reality Smasher back out.
Well, he does. He has the consign to memory, so that's the 1 mana counter colorless spell or triggered. So I assume this is probably where it's gonna. Oh, so there's Tron. So he's got 7, 8, 9, 10 mana this turn. So he's activating Labyrinth to put the card exiled with it back into his hand. It was. I'm actually not sure.
I'm not entirely sure either.
Reality Smasher? Oh God, I have.
No,
Mockery of Nature. From Eldritch Moon.
There's a card name. Mockery of Nature.
Eldritch Moon uncommon.
Oh, he's Bowmastering on end step.
I'm not super sure why. I think if I were Sean, I'd probably just cast the Smasher here. You kind of want to force action, but he might. Oh, he's got something. Channeling the Beseiju. So this is kind of interesting. It's not super effective on his mana base, but it will shuffle away the Harbinger that he scryed to the top with the Preordained and the Sewers if Jeff chooses to.
Oh, no. No.
He has to choose between, does he want to keep that? Does he need that? Or does he need a land? I think it's not, super incorrect to want to take a land here, but he does have to sacrifice.
I mean, that was probably the best play for Sean because he kept it. He
I don't
scryed
mind
it to the top, kept it on top with the Surveil.
Yeah.
So Sean knows that he wants that card.
Yeah, he kept it on top effectively twice, so it must be important enough.
It must be important.
Can't be too bad.
Yeah. So that's super unfortunate.
Yeah.
I feel like Jeff's just trying to hold it together right now.
Yeah.
He's trying to put his best poker face forward.
Yeah. He's been very patient on holding with this consign a memory in hand. He actually could have no, it's an activated ability. He couldn't have countered the Beseiju.
You could see the adrenaline starting to go through him though, because he's starting to shake a little bit more.
It's a lot of pressure.
It is a lot of pressure, especially with that
table 1.
Yeah. With that
and this is game 3.
And it's game 3. What do you draw?
So he's got looks like a land, consigned force, and a deluge. So he's not, he's sitting pretty on board at least, but things are going to get a little rough for him if he doesn't find a way to kind of close this game faster.
Yes, definitely.
Because he's only got, he's got a limited amount of interaction that can interact with Sean, possibly just having big dude after big dude after big dude, which Tron has no lack of large characters to add to the scene.
Yeah. Did he took the ping from the Orcish Bowmaster and then took 2?
Yeah, so I believe he's at 17 here. One
Yeah.
from the Bowmaster's face, and then 2 from the Bowmasters and the Orc army. Looks like another tower. So Sean has, you know, a full pool of mana. He's got all the mana.
Oh
in the
yeah,
world.
he's got all the mana you'll ever need.
Yeah. You want to pull up Mockery of Creation? It's the one he put back into his hand. I actually have no idea what this card does. It's like an Eldritch Moon uncommon. Mockery of Nature. 7 and a green emerge.
When you cast a spell, you may destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Interesting. Not especially like super in the matchup, but it is a large fella.
It's definitely a large fella. So
that is definitely one I've never seen before.
No.
I mean, 6/5 is a board presence though, for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Looks like he's just shipping it back to Jeff. I don't know what's in Sean's hand, but I'm not super sure why he's not just kind of firing off some things here, but might have something up his sleeve. Looks like Jeff drew. What was that return? We're gonna see here in a second.
He cracked and put the Watery Grave down.
Yeah.
I don't know if he came it down on tapped or tapped.
Come on, Jeff, lean that hand forward. There. Oh. So he's still got the Consigned Force and Deluge, and then that looks like another land. Oh, the Grave was last turn, right? Okay. So now he just played the Polluted Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it looks like he has Consigned Force and Deluge.
So
Nothing.
he Polluted Delta once for the Watery Grave, but it came into play. I don't know if it came into play tapped or not.
I don't think he shocked it.
I don't think he didn't shock. I don't think he would have because it was end
Oh,
of turn.
no, yeah, he didn't shock it. Yeah, he was off the Besaiju, right? I think it's the land he got with the Besaiju.
Oh,
because you can get a land type land.
Yeah.
So I suspect he didn't shock it.
So he should be at 19 then.
Let's see. He's got 1 fetch in the graveyard.
Because I don't think he's taking any damage.
I'm not super sure.
The Mockery of Nature is out again.
But I suspect we'll hear a little bit of an updated life total when some damage happens here.
Yeah.
Mockery of Nature. So does he want to consign this? The Force obviously does not target that. Only a non-creature spell.
Yeah, that's good.
He's going to let it happen. 6/5 Eldrazi Beast on the board. Definitely blocks Bowmasters.
It definitely blocks Bowmasters.
not a great attack for Jeff into
No.
that anytime soon. And then the Thought Knot. So I suspect this will probably see the consign. Otherwise, the consign's just going to get taken. Yeah.
Colorless spell.
It is a nice one.
Yeah, definitely what he needed to do there.
Pass? Yep.
All right. Didn't see what he drew there.
Looks like a Scalding Tarn. Yeah.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Yeah, he's got nothing really going on in hand, which is
No.
going to kind of turn pretty poorly for him in a bit. If he has
Very
to,
quickly.
If he has to get to the point where he needs to deluge this 6/5 and get rid of his Bowmasters and stuff, then he's just at such a behind position to Sean drawing anything.
Yes.
Well, there's a Force Negation target, so I assume he's gonna
Yeah.
be dropping that pretty soon.
I would imagine so.
I can't imagine letting this one resolve. Ugin the Spirit Dragon.
Here it comes. Ugin.
I imagine he just has to slam the
He
Force
has
Negation
to.
here. Oh yeah.
Force negation.
So this is where it's going to start to get problematic for Jeff, though, because if Jeff keeps kind of drawing nothing, because he's been drawing a lot of lands and stuff
Yes.
like that, he's going to have a really tough time dealing with Sean just drawing, even his more mid-range Eldrazi, his Reality Smashers, his other Thought Knot Seers are just going to be so good if Jeff is kind of just sitting on that deluge.
Yes.
Jeff needs to find, a Murktide to close this game fast,
I haven't done anything yet, but
or, some line of getting a Preordain and then going into some stuff. Yeah, thinning that
Jeff's
deck
going
out.
to fetch on the end step here.
yes.
And Sean, how many? Sean has 1 card.
All right,
in
Jeff
hand.
is on 18.
There you go.
I think Sean is sitting on an Eldrazi or one of the Tron lands.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're right now. Sean definitely has the better board state with that 6-5 on the
Yeah.
board because he's going to be able to smash through that Orcish Bowmaster pretty quickly. I know Jeff has another Orcish Bowmaster and whatever else.
I think he has a toxic
I think he's just got the
Deluge in hand.
Toxic Deluge, Orcish Bowmaster, and then whatever he's going to draw right here.
But if he draws a land and then he casts Deluge on 5, he goes to 13, and then Sean, and then he's just hell bent, and he needs something here.
It's definitely not a confident answer. He's going to keep it on top hesitantly. So we're going to see what this actually is, because I don't think it's something that he actually needs to. It's not his first round draft pick for the card.
There wasn't another. Oh, it looks like a Harbinger. See, Harbinger is really good in the matchup, but we're getting to the point where Sean has so much mana even through the Harbinger. Like he has what, 6 going to 7 mana.
Yes.
That even through just having effectively 7 islands, he's going to just be able to cast so many of these spells.
Yeah.
I do think Jeff needs to play it here for sure.
He's definitely going to. He's
Yeah.
thinking about tapping 3, so that Harbinger is going to come out.
Yeah.
For Toxic Deluge.
Okay.
Oh, the Deluge coming out first.
So he's probably going to Deluge here and then play the Harbinger. He's putting a lot on kind of hoping his opponent's hand isn't fantastic.
And it isn't fantastic.
It isn't currently, yeah. But
He doesn't know that
But-
all non-lands are now islands.
as
Non-basics.
non-basics, yeah.
Yeah.
But as is the nature with Tron, Sean's just got Jeff's going to have to fade some pretty good draws. Well, that's not great for Sean.
Oh,
He's not.
he
Oh.
did. Wow.
Wow.
He scooped
I'm,
it.
I'm a little surprised by this concede.
I
but-
am
yeah.
also surprised by this.
Oh God. Well. yeah, I think you could have stuck around. For
Yeah,
that
he
one,
should
but,
have stuck around.
Yeah.
Should have stuck around waiting for that Emrakul.
But it looks like Jeff's gonna take the first match here.
Very
2-1.
good. What an exciting match.
Yeah.
First round
Yeah.
exciting match. That's amazing. It's
think-
always
Dude, that's what I kept.
It's always great seeing decks we haven't seen before. Like
Yes.
I haven't seen anyone play Tron in our modern
in
events
a
yet.
hot minute. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely not. So seeing that is
Victor
actually
hasn't been playing.
No, he hasn't. I mean, Victor's either been behind the desk
Yeah.
here casting, or he's been away at work.
Yep. Our resident Tron person.
Our resident Tron expert for sure.
Yeah. But Tron's, it's if modern is anything, it's a place for Tron to wholeheartedly survive through the years. People
Yes,
love
definitely.
that deck, and that deck will be around forever as long as as long as you can cast tower, or as long as you can play a tower power plant in mine, people will put some permanents in the field.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So
All right, let's check the
sideboard
scores
here.
out right now. We have Evan's beaten Braden 2-0. Donovan's beaten Jules 2-0. Josh has beaten Thomas 2-0, and
No. yeah.
Thomas
And it looks like
registered late.
Thomas Hammer looks like
Tom
he's,
Hammer.
He registered in, so he'll get a match loss, but then he gets to
Yeah.
pop in second round.
No, that's amazing. I'm glad Tom managed to get down here
sure.
for it.
Taking a match loss is it's not preferred, but he can still fight his way up there.
Yeah, he sure can.
Plenty of time for him to get some good matches in.
Yeah.
And we are happy to have him here for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. Tom's a great guy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the concourse. There are 8.5 minutes left. I'm gonna get a drink.
That's good.
Where's the concourse? Oh God, we got to do like this and then like this.
Oh, I see what you mean now. So this is what's currently on stream.
Yeah, that's
is
currently
the
what's
store.
on stream.
Do I have to move to let you out?
No.
Okay.
You can talk though.
Sounds good. Yep.
Hi, it's Jeffrey calling back from Inside this week. Alright, how are you doing?
Yeah. So it looks like we have 17 people now. So interesting. I'm not sure if that actually makes that we have 5 rounds now. I'm not sure how that works with a late registration. I'm gonna do a little research here. Do a little research. Look at that beautiful store. Look at all those folks. Look at all those nerds. See Aaron there, our floor judge. Got his Judge Foundry shirt on. Laying down the law, as it were. Let's see. Sidon or any of the folks in chat 5 minutes from now, as we're on delay, just let me know if my mic is a little bit louder. I will turn it up a bit. I am getting used to it, and I will adjust the mic accordingly. I'll do that a little bit. Yes, we're going to have 17 folks now. So I'm actually not sure, which I'm trying to figure out if... So we have 4 rounds prior. 16 players is 4 rounds, but 17 players is 5 rounds. So I'm not sure with a late registration if we're going to be moving to 5 rounds now that the numbers have gone over 16. I don't really know how that works when it comes to late registrations, but I suspect we're going to find out pretty shortly here. I am currently watching the qualifiers for the Dota International through the window. I know nothing about Dota, but I'm enjoying it. Let's see. How is the round going here? Looks like 2 more folks have finished. Yeah, so we got Evan Higgins 2-0 over Braden Davis now. We have Sugar Shane 2-1 over Jonathan Miller. So we're waiting on 2 rounds now. 2 rounds remaining left. We still got Isaac King against Ken Darlington. The old Ken versus Isaac. And Carolyn against Vaughn. I'm not sure what all those folks are on. I believe Isaac is on some variant of Tron. And I believe that Ken is on some Jeskai control list, the energy list. If I had to guess, I think Vaughn is on some sort of Goryo's deck. I'm not super sure what Carolyn's on, but I do know that she is a burn enjoyer. A fan of the life total control, as it were. And once again, folks, 5 minutes in the past. If my mic or if Mike's mic are loud or quiet or anything, just let me know. We can adjust the numbers a little bit. We are very happy to be able to stream some of these matches to you. Really stoked to have this RCQ going on. The first kind of a big competitive event to happen here. I'm being stared at through shit. What? No. I am qualified. I'm already qualified. Yeah. I'm being talked at through the window by Shane right now, asking why I'm not playing. I am currently qualified for the RC. Qualified back in my hometown. Shout out Sonny's Collectibles. Shout out Sonny, lovely human. Qualified back home before I came back here for school. Now that the summer is over, so I decided to cast here with Mike today. Let some other folks get their qualifiers in, so I don't sweep the entire event, which I would. Contrary to Sidon's comment, I am actually the greatest Magic player of all time. So yeah, effectively, I think we're doing a top 4 cut. It sounded like. So everyone in the room is going to get one of the sleight of hand promos that come with this qualifier cycle. It's really gorgeous abstract sleight of hand art, and then top 8, I believe, will get a Supreme Verdict, this alternate art Supreme Verdict, with the foil verdict going to the winner, as well as the qualifier for the Ottawa RC in mid-January, which will be modern as well. Kenny is not wearing his Untap Upkeep Girl Boss shirt. When I talked to Kenny about it last night, I said, Ken, are you wearing your untap upkeep girl boss shirt? You had to play that for the qualifier. That was the, these are the parameters of the shirt. To which he said, well, it's dirty right now, and I'll do it when I do Bright's, his bright load of laundry. And I was a little confused why he wasn't doing it. Then it occurred to me that that's probably the only bright piece of clothing he owns, which he confirmed, because all of his clothing is as dark as his soul, except he's a lovely human. But I'm sure otherwise he would be wearing it. But Ken is still our untap upkeep girl boss at heart. And it looks like he has, in fact, girl boss his way to 2-1. Yep, he beat the match over Isaac. So now we're just waiting on Carolyn and Vaughn. We got 1 minute left in the round here, then we're going into time. Got a pretty busy room out there. Everyone looks like having a good time. All these folks chatting. I'm being watched through the window. Hello, Jules.
You need a drink?
I got one. I'm all set. Thank you, sir. Also, hello, angry chime noises. I feel like I should know who this is. That's kind of who I figured. Hello, cat.
She's berating you already?
She was wondering why Ken wasn't wearing his untap upkeep girl boss shirt. So I said this already, but I talked to Ken about this yesterday at Denny's, and he said, well, it's dirty. And I was like, okay, well, do laundry. And he's like, well, I gotta do my brights. And I was like, okay. And he's like, and that's the only bright I own. And I'm like, okay, fair enough.
Fair enough, Ken.
Which made me chuckle.
All right, the last game has been reported.
There we go. Looks like Vaughn took the match 2-0 over Carolyn. Yeah.
And Donovan Ocelot prided Jules out.
Oh, yeah.
So we are either going to see... We could see Shane and Ken, or even Tobias, because they were 2-1.
Yeah.
Or we might see any of the 2-0s up top. It's anyone's guess who we're going to see on the head table right now.
I'm actually not sure. I was wondering about this. So we now have 17 people with Thomas.
Yes.
So post late registration, does that now mean we have 5 rounds? I'm not sure how that's going to function, because 17 is 5 rounds.
It's we're listed as 5 rounds.
Okay.
And then quarterfinals, semifinals, finals.
Okay. Yeah.
So we do have quite of a day ahead of us still.
Good noon start is a good way to do a long day.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
We're going to be here for a while. We'll probably take a break after round 5 to get some food, I would imagine.
Get that energy going.
Yep, because the finals are going to be bananas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks like our 2-0s are... So our 2-0s are... Ken? No, Ken is a 2-1.
Yeah, so it's
Josh?
For head table, it doesn't just pick the 2-0s, it'll pick the 2-1s as well.
Yeah, especially with the, because we have an uneven thing
yeah,
there.
definitely.
Yeah.
Those are like $30 right now.
Hello?
Has audio levels been adjusted since the last event so that there is actually audio out there? Or am I playing it the same, my booming voice makes it on the stream whether you want
Yeah.
it or not?
No, it's the mic levels are lower out there, but you're still gonna make it onto the stream. But you're not gonna
if you're
overpower
at the table?
us.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, you're at the table. Look at that.
Would you look at that?
But like, last time there was like, I guess somebody had mentioned, oh hey, blah blah blah, mic that guy. So I'm like,
Oh yeah. You're always mic'd out there. We can just turn you up.
is that wise though?
That's a good question. Of course, Shade just in the booth right here, just giving us a quick chat, making sure he can get mic'd up. We have Shane and Tobias on the top table right now.
Yep.
So we're just gonna go ahead and switch the names, and I think Shane is gonna take. Nope, I was wrong. Shane is gonna
Self
take.
versus self. Sugar Shane. Yeah, Shane and Toby here. I'm actually not super sure what Toby's playing today. If I had to reckon a guess, I know she is a very, very big fan of classic kind of Delver blue-red strategies. But Shane's laying out with the rock, paper, scissors, lizards. So I love that.
Yep, as usual.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
probably gonna be loud at Sprig.
Oh yeah. How do you? Do you want to pop the chat back up on this one? I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Perfect. Yeah, cat.
Getting a little bit of a shout out from Aaron, our head judge here today.
Some lovely store advertising from
Yes.
Kind Soul. We appreciate our judges
We do indeed.
keeping things working, keeping the gears moving.
Secret Lair prize card.
Yep. I remember him collecting these. You get those, with the promos for RCQs. They'll be in those sleeves sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And he was collecting them for his rock paper scissors. Lizards.
Nice.
Many large events that don't have Scream.
Shane's got such a good laugh.
He sure does. Oh, and he's gonna write you a quick note.
Oh, what is this?
He's gonna write the stream a quick note.
Oh, he's editing the note.
He's editing it. He's let's see what he's writing here.
Vote Toby for.
I know that, and you know that, but the stream may not know that. So everybody, please, I have the privilege of playing with the illustrious Toby, and under the new Judges Aren't Real system, she's a Phantom 5. Please present your credentials. But,
Level 5 judge.
We don't know
Yeah.
what the judge system looks like since judges aren't real anymore. I highly recommend that everybody hit up the Judge Foundry committees to get her votes in.
Yeah.
We don't want her voted off the island, and we definitely, in fact, want her for Alpha.
Yeah. Currently, Wizards doesn't have a contract with anything for judges, so judging is kind of in this weird zone right now. We are hoping that shortly Wizards kind of
The show up was poor, but she
notes that and brings up what they're going to be doing in the future.
Yeah,
Because
definitely. Because Judge Academy was just shut down, wasn't it? They just
yeah, they
folded?
ended their contract with, and then I think they kind of became defunct. So Foundry is kind of the organization I believe that's currently kind of
should we move the time
guerrilla running it.
Yeah.
But Magic, especially competitive Magic, would not be the way it was without our lovely judges.
Yes.
So I am definitely hoping that Wizards talks about what they're going to do in the future for it.
Yeah, definitely. There are so many rules and so many nuances with the game that having a high level judge at an event, especially a prestigious event like this, we.
I challenge you to present your credentials.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a very well-knowledge Magic player, and I learn things and am incorrect about things in Magic all the time. There's so many weird niche rules in this game that are so easy to not know and to not have off the top. So it's great to have these folks around who can help us, kind of comfort us that we're doing the right thing in these big events.
Oh, definitely. And sometimes it's left up to interpretation, right?
Yep.
Oh, you crush me.
Oh,
Now there's the irony.
it looks like Toby won the rock paper scissors
Giant me
lizard.
being crushed by Tiny Toby. What? He said shockingly.
So it looks like Toby's taking the play here. Oh yeah, I see some Snapcasters. I see
I'm gonna go to 20.
see a Spire Bluff. Looks like look at this blinged deck.
You should also go to 20 and 0 in.
Oh yeah, look at that Delver. Look at that miscut Delver, or that factory or the
Oh,
hand
wow,
sheet
look-
cut Delver.
Show you 7.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
that
sh-
Delver was so off center.
She is a gorgeous deck. It's so nice.
After playing here last week.
So I believe that last card is a counter
My
spell.
bald ass head in-
What a character Shane is.
Yes. He definitely went back and watched the stream then. If he knew.
5
Yeah.
minute delay, but I can filibuster for 5. Should I keep it? Yeah, I'm throwing it away. Just like our
Shane's mulligan. I believe Shane's on Merfolk by the looks
It
of it.
looks like it.
I saw an
Yeah.
Aether Vial in the first hand, some islands, and then Toby
Harbinger.
does look like Toby is in fact on her
This
on her
match brought to you
blue-red.
proudly by Obsidian Games in Vernon, BC. No advertising a store that gave me a map.
That mat is brought by
Game Hub
said store. Fair enough.
sponsors me and gets
Yeah.
me a map. I'm happy to.
Is that bad marketing? Like, it's actually really good marketing. You just give away mats with like
Oh yeah, that's definitely good marketing.
we
we
get-
You wanna
You're
take
probably
a
still about to say what I was about to say. Go ahead.
particular
what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say we should get some mats sometime.
Oh yeah, well we do have a plan to do some custom
Heck yeah.
things. that are pretty awesome. In fact, if you go to the website right now, www.thegamehub.ca, you can go into the survey and vote for some things in there that pertain to that particular item.
Oh, love that. I will definitely be doing that today.
I will not say on stream.
And also, if you were in the region, of course, come stop by. We got a lovely store here.
Yep, 100%. Come on down. We are open 7 days a week.
Plenty of singles, plenty of lovely folks to play games with, and hoping to have singles online eventually at some point here.
Yeah. Now that we've hired we've brought in a machine that sorts cards.
Yeah.
It's a machine made of flesh,
Yeah.
mind you, but he is a robot
And-
when it
and-
comes to card sorting.
Yeah, a named machine. Yeah.
A named machine, yeah.
Yeah.
We call it the IAN.
Yeah. Acronym.
IAN 2000.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty quick machine at
so-
doing his job.
The there's a card sorting robot that was created right here in Canada in Calgary,
Okay.
and it was one of the I just advertised it from the CBC. They did an interview, and I
Yep.
was watching it on YouTube. And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
these guys just came out. They're in Calgary, and now they're being advertised their machine. But it's also like $800 a month in subscription fees. I'm like, kind of
Yeah.
worth it.
Blue player, may
I thought you were about to open that being like, yeah, there's a card sorting machine that was invented in Canada, in Calgary, and then you were going to tell me that our in-house card sorter was born in Calgary or something.
Oh,
and I was
no,
like,
no.
okay. So Toby's got Delver on turn 1, Spiral of Canal to Delver, and then looks like Shane just played Cavern on Merfolk, I imagine. I imagine he did not name Sliver. I imagine he probably did not name Sand.
except you've seen me after events. All right, so I have me at 19 and 0 infect.
Yeah, correct.
Correct. Zero
no,
infect.
No poison counters at the current time.
No, definitely not.
Anything could happen in this wild world, but you know.
Is that also a miscut, Delver?
It's that one's a little tilted almost. Yeah. No. Yeah. He says that one's cut normally. To which Toby says, no. Yeah.
Are we allowed to talk about this one being circumcised and uncircumcised?
Stream demonetized.
Oh, we're definitely monetized. You can go ahead and subscribe right now.
Get some lovely streams from our folks here. Mike putting in all this work to bring this live magic to you.
It's steamy in her stream, yeah. Yeah, she's blushing. She's all shades of red. Can't tell if it's anger, but not skin tone.
Oh, some characters.
Well, maybe you'll get the sympathy vote for your L5 run in 2026.
I feel like I'm watching a movie.
Yes, definitely. We barely have to say a thing.
Yeah. No.
Links to
Breakfast
this
and a
stream
show.
available.
So double trigger on the stack. Oh.
Delver number 3.
Toby is dissing her own Delvers here as it once again refuses to flip. It looks like she just drew a land off the top. That is kind of the weakness with cards like Delver and Modern, is that you don't have a lot of abilities to fix the top of your library in response to the trigger. You don't have Brainstorm, which Legacy has.
Yeah.
But it can definitely put in some work when it's not. Oh boy. Looks like a Hex Catcher, the Voldalian Hex Catcher. Yeah, it's a Lord that can sacrifice a Merfolk to force spike something, a non-creature spell. Counterless, it pays 1 and has flash. Looks like this is a bit of an ambush Viper to take out one of these Delvers, I assume.
Yeah.
Any port in a storm, as they say.
EOT.
Oh, he's not blocking. This is just end of turn. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Just end turn.
Can I draw some cards? Says Shane, as Toby says, no. I think he's going to do it anyways, if I had to guess.
Sugar Shane always asks if you
yeah.
can do anything
So polite.
against everyone.
So polite.
The good one or the bad one?
As your opponent, recommend the bad one.
So Toby has no basics currently. So if Shane does go for this Harbinger, Toby could fetch for... Well, she won't be able to fetch for a basic mountain.
The fighty phase.
I am disappointed that Leon isn't here.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He mentioned he was wanting to.
He did mention he was going to, and then we could have had a mirror match of Merfolk.
Yeah.
That would have been
The
amazing.
whole ocean.
The whole ocean. Just fighting in the oceans.
Yeah.
I will end the turn.
Aqueous Turf War.
Well,
Yes.
a lot of open blue always feels good. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. We'll
So-
work
so
down
this
the
is-
total, and then we'll respond by putting a tide binder on the stack.
Oh,
Oh.
looks like we're stifling the fetch trigger.
Trigger stifle?
So if Toby goes for the counterspell here, Shane can fight back by force spiking the counterspell, kind of with the he could sacrifice the Hex Catcher to counter it.
Only follow your
But it depends how much he...
4.5.
Oh, wait. Okay, these are all still possible, but Shane is casting with the Cavern of Souls here. So Toby likely won't go for a counter spell, but she does have that
look at
subtlety
that.
on hand.
Look at that counter spell. Look
Yeah.
at how faded that
Yeah.
is.
Looks like she's going for the subtlety. Yeah, she doesn't. She wants to find her land here.
You can put them on the top or the bottom of your library.
Oh, so we're going. Oh, okay.
Look at this counter spell. Look at how faded that is.
Yeah, I've got the pleasure to look through the deck a little bit, and that it is crazy. I think that one's actually sun bleached a little bit. That counter spell, which is really cool. Have you seen like the sun bleached cards before? People
No.
leave them out in the sun to kind of have them lose their color, or you can put like tape around certain spots and like. So I've
Oh,
seen some
that's
cool
kinda
ones.
cool, yeah.
I have only ever lived in places generally where there's not nearly enough sun to try to do that,
Black
but.
Source? How you gonna cast your Psychic Frog? That's some good stuff right
So Toby is definitely hoping to see an instant sorcery on top here for these Delvers to start applying real pressure. Ugh. Otawara is the draw.
But you know, Delver's
Soaring
never
City.
flipped in Modern. Now
Two
you're gonna
coming
suck
in.
me into the void? Is that what's happening?
Void Mountain.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 15.
That mountain sure is void.
Can't math. But please, trust me to do your taxes.
He's down to 15.
Shane, if I didn't do my own taxes, perhaps I would trust you to do my taxes. Perhaps.
Perhaps.
I would think about it. Harbinger of the Tides.
Of the seas.
Yes. So this is okay here. It will put Toby down to 1 red. She does have the basic mountain ready to go there, which is nice for her and huge for being able to take these out with Lightning Bolt. Looks like it's resolving, which I figured with the Cavern of Souls there.
Time to shine.
I think she's thinking if she wants to fire off that Snapcaster here. I don't think she has any like lightning bolts or anything in the yard yet.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Sorcery.
Preordain on top.
Hold on. You gotta reveal for the second one. Reveal it.
Crazy. Same one.
For that one. What about this one?
It's also a preordain.
You never hit it again.
Got tap it. Yeah.
Reveals, not reveal once.
Tap card. Tap card.
I'm in
Our players having a good time here on top table.
Yes.
9?
Taking it 15 to 9.
Yes.
3 twos. I'm not hitting you.
6 damage coming across in the air with the Snapcasters.
Not a slow clock.
I thought there maybe
They
was
are.
a
They are gonna.
follow-up.
They're gonna close this game pretty quickly if Shane doesn't have something to say about it.
Yep. I don't know if he does have anything to say about it. He's got a Lord of Atlantis in there, or Lord of
Who
something.
was there
Yeah.
streaming?
Not a lot of flying merfolk in his
Twice.
list, as far as I'm aware, though.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be a problem for him.
Definitely is. Scry's put it both on the bottom.
Expressive Iteration is the draw. Not a bad card here. It does tap her out of red if she wants to cast that.
It looks like she might. Here it comes.
I think she probably has to, yeah, because she doesn't have kind of anything she can do with her mana anyways, other than just casting a Snapcaster.
Fine.
So the perfect thing. Okay, so she got a burst lightning, a scalding tarn, and a So she wants that burst lightning in hand. So here's a scalding island by the looks of it. A scalding basic island.
Yep.
I think that was burst lightning to hand.
Exile shortcut into play.
Yeah, and then
For
spell
those of you who
snare
are
to the
reading
bottom.
cards, thank you.
Yeah, spell snare is not going to be too good with this Cavern of Souls here.
You have to be
I have to play magic.
the voice of reason.
It is looking pretty good for Toby right now.
It definitely is.
So we got the Mist Caller here. We got Mist Caller, Svilen, looks like a Lord of Atlantis, another Harbinger, and some other nondescript fish, I believe, in the hand there.
Nondescript fish. It's a fish of sorts. Not entirely sure what it is.
He's got a whole aquarium in hand for
He
sure.
sure does.
Here's the Svilen.
Many
Oh,
words.
Toby, it does a lot. So it's a 3/4, which has indestructible, I believe, if you have 2 other merfolk. Yeah, and when Svilen attacks, you draw a card, and Shane's other merfolk are going to have Ward 1.
Oh my god, how do I answer this call?
It was a messenger call? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Hello. Hello. Hi. You're live on stream right now.
Show me the bolt.
Okay, goodbye.
Well, Toby does not have the bolt as Shane was requesting to be shown, but Toby does have a.
I think she has it streamed.
Shane is correct.
Still hasn't appeared.
She does not have the bolt. She does have a burst lightning, which should be kicked for a nice 4 damage here.
Yeah.
Though. So I think if Shane doesn't have anything, well, actually, hold up. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
For sure. This sinking phase brought to you by Obsidian Games, Vernon, BC.
Okay.
Proud sponsors of Snapcaster.ca. While we're playing here in the Game Hub.
Gary, you look
That was
fascinated
that
over there.
wasn't clear. Since you're on their stream, you should probably know. But thank God I'm here.
I'm just gonna pass.
Row. All that blue is terrifying.
You're really inspecting that drink. What,
Every aspect of it is wrong.
Man,
what's wrong?
It's an iced pumpkin spice latte with no ice, no pumpkin
That doesn't look
sauce,
very pumpkin. Yeah.
no syrups of whatsoever inside of it. It's literally just an,
Nondescript liquid.
yeah. It was
Yeah.
it was 3 shots of espresso with whole milk.
A swing and a miss. from
Huge
Starbucks.
swing and a miss.
Yeah, it was a tepid latte is what it was in a plastic cup. Absolutely
Disappointment in a
horrible.
cup.
Oh yeah. we getting a refund on this one.
Matt has just shown up. We got Ducky and
Got Fro here.
yep.
Got some Commander folks in the room playing some games. Got a few extra tables for folks to be playing their lovely games on. In this beautiful space here.
And we do have more tables coming.
More tables on the way.
Yeah,
Oh.
we got 2 more tables because we don't have enough tables for drafting when we have a full store. We don't
Yeah.
have enough tables for a commander or
To-
not like when we're full of commander pods, and then some Warhammer guys want to come in and play.
Yeah, for non-event folks.
Yeah, for
whenever
non-event
we have a
folks,
big,
yeah.
big event, yeah. Because it is very spacious. Got a beautiful open space in here. Plenty of
Yeah.
room. So Toby has the burst lightning, and she can fire it off here for the full 5. But the problem is that Shane can kind of put her off it here with the counter unless you pay 1 on the Vidalian Hex Catcher. So he can kind of fight for this, but he's not in a great spot regardless.
No, he definitely isn't. I
I
believe
think-
Shane is down to
Yeah,
3 right
there
now,
you go.
and then Toby took
This is either,
an amount. He's got his pin on the thing.
yeah.
What was that? 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, he's just leaving his turn now. So
Yeah.
that is 3, 5. Wait, hold up. That's
Oh,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. Vidalian Hex Catcher's a lord.
yeah. Oh shit.
I think you said 5 damage. Or no, it was, well, it's not
Oh,
gonna matter.
that-
too much.
in any case, that was it. That was the match.
Looks like Toby's taking game 1 here.
I could have lived. You're up a game. What are you worried about?
I don't currently have their deck list, so I'm not sure what they could be bringing here.
Worried about Murph.
But okay, we can see some stuff here. It looks like she brought in some unholy heats, some vapor snags. And she's considering the mystic flame of a Nor. She is bringing in the disputes. Okay, she's got a lot of things going in here.
Sleep, Toby. I just caught. I don't know if I'm allowed to leave the stream. So
Looks like Shane's got a little broken sleeve he needs to replace.
Yeah. He is rocking art sleeves, so chances of those being damaged are pretty high.
I thought he was about to write a note like asking if he could leave stream, almost if he was being held hostage. But he is reiterating his approval of Toby as a judge. Toby is a level 2 judge currently, at least with the system that has been around for a while, and a very good judge at that.
I leave my seat to replace it.
Shane's off to go replace that sleeve.
Yes, he is.
Get his
Judge
deck-
has given him permission.
Yeah, get his deck back in functional order. God, Toby's deck. There are some crazy, neat misprints and
Oh yeah.
some weird test print stuff, and it's a fancy little deck.
Thanks, Coach.
Definitely a fancy
Hello, Kevin.
day. Kevin. 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Hello, 5 minute previous Kevin. I'll have you know, Kevin, I was intending on playing in which I was going to use the cards I was going to borrow from you. Under the requirements that you did say I had to put you as my deck designer. And while I am not playing, I did have an extra deck here today just in case. And for the deck designer on that, I did in fact have your name. Just in case.
These sleeves were a loving gift from a friend, old grinder.
Yeah, he's got the Haruya sleeves. Very cool store in Tokyo. I think they have a few locations, but great store. Lots of big Magic lovers out there in Japan.
Wrong stream. I apologize. So Toby, while you're boarding up, tell me all about your love of Delver.
Story time.
Christ was a cowboy. But tell us why it's good. Does it rank as the top one drop of all time?
It's the top one drop in Toby's heart, for sure.
Yes, definitely. And we can actually see on the monitor out
Lean
front
into the mic.
that we're
The delay, yeah.
20%.
Yeah.
The casters are like 100%. So. The problem is my voice bellows. I blame the baritone.
I mean, I'm more just telling you, Shane, as a human being.
Sure.
yeah, we can definitely hear Toby. The stream can barely hear Toby.
I was playing like card control, like Day of Judgment, whatever. And I was like, man, this guy is so good in my deck because I run no creatures. And just trade with some random other guys.
She's talking about running dodge with Snapcaster.
Who ran away and then murder my opponents. Like, I just like didn't need the Day of Judgments anymore because like it was just murdering everybody. And so like I remember I was like some cards store. And I was like, yeah, you can have this thing. Like I have a million foils, Toby. I don't care. Like this card's bad. They shot up to $10, and the guy was like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I gave Toby 4 foils of that thing."
She's talking about a person giving her 4 Snapcasters in foil because they were bad at the time, and then they just shot up in price because everyone figured it out.
It's those memories in Magic that really set you on kind of track of what you become as a Magic player. You know, some people just have such
Yeah.
attachment to their like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
this card I got 10 years ago. And just lots of sentimentality.
I like grabbed every copy from everybody I could.
Just so happens that this sentimental card, Toby Snapcaster, is also, you know, just a very good card.
Yes.
And then it died.
So pre-release weekend, if I recall right, before the first FNM ever happened, they pre-banned it. Yeah. Either that or it was the week. It was like I might have had access to them for 1 week.
We're just listening to the conversations at the table.
The Phyrexian Hang was neat design space.
Telling some of their early Magic stories to each other.
You know, Commander was still EDH then.
Some of the best parts of matches.
Yeah.
Just discussing your experiences in life and in Magic with your opponent. You meet some pretty cool people playing this game, I find.
Burst lightning. Oh, my heart melted a little.
I don't even know what burst lightning does.
So it's 1 mana, 2 damage. I don't remember the original set. My guess would be a Time Spiral-esque block thing, but 1 mana, 2 damage to any target. But if you kick it for an additional 4 colorless, well, 4 generic, it's 4 damage to any target. So it's one of the better shocks, effectively,
Yeah,
of all
yeah.
time.
That's right, Stream. You heard it. She hit me right in the face. Send an adult or
I suspect in Toby's deck it's probably mostly Lightning Bolt number 5, but Burst Lightning puts in some work for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
oh, an attack on the game history. She says there's only 5 viewers, maybe 5 fogies on the Facebook Live where I watch, but there's probably like at least a couple of dozen on the Twitch.
Oh, Shane.
Wait, what? Why is it up? Why is it showing everybody my tech? This is awful. I'm gonna play these people next round. No, I don't know.
Voting for her to be L5.
That's not how it works. Objectively not how it
So
works.
again, please reach out to Judge Foundry and put your vote in L5 by 2026. Send your emails to Judge Foundry, information@judgefoundry.ca.com, whatever it is. Just use your Google Food. You're all smart.
I believe Toby is correct. I don't think that's how that works. But
I highly doubt it.
but
Elevated to
uh,
L5.
Shane's heart is in the right place.
Yeah, sure is.
My phone. I'm like, I don't know. Joe or John Barber, somebody's
Hello there, 101 from, I suppose, 5 minutes ago. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a lovely Saturday.
I don't know, man. My friends memed on me. Couldn't help it. Are you going first?
Please, I would love to play.
Top Toby.
L5-4 life.
Top Toby. All right. That's some good ones.
Looks like we are
I had some pretty good ones last
Round 2.
yeah, going
Game 2
now.
starting.
Too busy scribbling.
Game 2, round 2.
I imagine Shane will be on the play here.
Does sound like
I
me.
didn't get a chance to see what Shane brought in.
Nope, we were too busy yapping.
Listening to them telling their magic war stories. I don't see anything kind of specific that would have been brought in that hand there. It looks like a bunch of fish.
Like anything in life, stream.
Love you guys. Someone better win with
sound
Titan
advice
or else
from
I'm unretiring to mess
Might I
things up.
suggest you try anything in life
I think you might be out of luck.
'Cause the
I
first
don't,
time
as
you
far as I'm
sold
aware, I
yourself
don't think
by
there's a Titan in the room right
Yeah,
now.
not
Our-
entirely sure.
Our big resident Titan player has life responsibilities today.
It definitely does.
meal or something
you guys are still
to
finishing
try.
up on this match?
Yeah.
Zucchini
great
is
report
not
from
the
judge.
enemy.
Somebody
In fact,
out there
if you're
playing
brave enough, it
missions
could be
and
your
our opponent has a Trinisphere in play.
Oh God.
The taste of it. What did you think I
He's
was
like, yeah, but
Oh.
not where you want to be.
I think it's
Cucumbers do, in fact.
That yeah. Trinisphere interacts pretty well against Omniscience.
This is pretty good.
Yeah. You don't in fact have to play 10 mana for your 10 mana spells going forward, but you do still have to pay 3.
Looks like Toby mulled first round. First mull? One mull?
Looks like Shane is keeping his hand here.
Yes, Shane is definitely keeping.
They vote for you to become
Can't see what's in there right now, but if I had to guess, probably some lands and some fish.
Oh, so there's only room for.
There's a Force Negation, a Lord of Atlantis, an island, a Vidalian Hexcatcher. I think that might be an Odawara. It is.
Oh. The old Delver. Ordawara on the I get to use it side.
We got that Delveron one from Toby. Looks like the same first Delver from last time. This beautiful miscut one. Ooh. Delver's gonna flip turn 2 for Toby. Getting that clock started.
Yep, for sure.
She is pretty happy with the sand. She showed Shane a lightning bolt as well off that trigger, so Shane's probably sweating a little bit here.
just a little bit.
Ooh, Bloomborough card in hand. Toby's got a Thunder Trap Trainer. That's it's an Augur of Bolus, effectively. So it's 2 mana enters. You get to look at the top 4 and put a non-creature, non-land into hand. But it also has Offspring for 4, so you can effectively pay 6 mana to get 2 of them. Toby's Thought Scouring herself. 2 Vidalian Hexcatcher being cast in response. So
forget that like
Force exists.
exists instead of subtlety. Like there's actually like, complicated.
And
So
Flare.
she mills a Steam Vent and a Preordain and then draws a card.
Well, as a judge, you probably talk to the other judge.
drew a Burst
Get access to
Lightning.
my
It's
judge
back.
deck to add my deck list. Words are hard.
Bolt in hand and a burst lightning.
Yeah, Shane cannot fade this Burst Lightning.
That will
It's following him.
resolve, unlike last
It is following him.
So
crack that
fetching
card?
here.
Void.
I think this is probably on her own end step with
Yeah,
the
I think
Vidalian
so.
coming out.
Yeah.
She's probably trying to kill this off, I think, before he has a chance to cast some other merfolk. Toby hands down has the most fairy voice. He does have a very very good voice. Very calming. Shane crawls.
There's the burst lightning.
Yeah, they two great voices at table 1 for sure.
Still there.
Getting a little head tech there.
Yep. So here's the Burst Lightning coming on the Vidalian. Shane does have the Force in hand. I don't suspect he's going to fight over this.
Sack.
He sucks it to counter.
I
the
don't
burst
think
lightning.
Toby will pay the 1. Nor
I
can she.
highly doubt it as well.
Nor does she need to. Yeah.
I'd like to dodge the bolt.
Violin is here. Yeah, 3/4 does check a lightning bolt pretty well.
Yes, it does. Oh, but
You know what
Or
it
does
doesn't
it?
check. Yeah. A little pair of lightning bolts.
Stuff as many cards
Needs one more source of red, though, to do both of them.
Yeah. She does have the fetch. It might get a little awkward, though, because if she goes for both lightning bolts, Shane can let the first one resolve and then force the second copy.
Yeah.
Which isn't where Toby wants to be, but we'll see if she decides to pull the trigger on that. Toby's doing a little read-in. There's a lot of words on that card.
There are a lot of words on that card.
It ain't no grizzly bear.
Why is my Sveloon on her field? Judge? I didn't walking over, and then it was just suddenly over there. I'm like, please show me your active treason and or control magic tag.
Got the treachery.
Remember, she's amping for her L5, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy.
What a joy. What a joy having Shane up here. He is a theatrical individual.
He
for sure.
definitely is.
Yeah.
Has she polluted Delta?
Shock brought to you by Obsidian Games. Jesus Christ. No, not brought to you by Jesus Christ. We're not this place to demonetize.
I will
Not
say,
about religion.
I've seen Shane at a lot of big events, and even when the games are going poorly for Shane, I cannot think of a moment where I haven't seen Shane smiling.
Yes, definitely not. He's always having fun.
Big wide grin.
Big wide grin for sure.
She is crying for help.
All right, so one bolt on Svilen.
There's the bolt.
I assume this one's going to resolve.
Terrifyingly, the bolt will resolve.
Yeah.
I
Did it do it again?
Yeah. I assume this one's going to eat the force negation.
Have to try and save it, but you have open blue. So
She does have open blue. Spell Pierce would be rough.
cards in hand.
I don't believe she has one, but Shane does not know that.
Pierce or you do not.
I think he's going to be pretty happy to learn, yeah, that she does
Yeah,
in
she
fact
definitely
not
does
have.
not.
Second bolt.
Yeah, there's good play on Shane's part, baiting that other bolt out.
Yeah, but if they're two lords, like
101 is you goof? Who is 101 is you?
It might be Kevin.
It might be Kevin. We'll find out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, we're going to find out in 5 minutes if it's Kevin. I suppose it could also be Brandon, but I believe he's working.
Yes, I believe so as well.
And this sounds like Kevin.
He's gonna scream at me. Main phase 2 master.
Nice.
Back to you.
The post-combat lord.
Yeah, good work.
Gotta keep your opponents guessing at all times.
You definitely do.
Yeah. It's all about mind games.
How much was that she just took? 3?
That was attack for 3, yeah.
I have it as a 4/5.
It is now a 4/5 post-combat, yeah.
This
Yeah.
island walk brought to you by Obsidian Games.
Oh, should be at 13, 14?
Yeah.
Still the
That's
same
correct.
3 it was at the end of turn and during your draw step. I have not been stealing cards and putting them on my battlefield, unlike some other players at this table. 5
Flame of Anor, so
is a lot.
she does not get to choose 2 because I believe Insectile Aberration is not a wizard, the backside of the Delver. So she's just going to fire off 5 damage at Svilen, I believe. Ooh,
Oh, flare.
We discussed it.
that's pretty good.
Cycle of flares.
Toby was not aware that this was a cycle.
No.
Yeah, so he's casting Flare of Denial here. He gets to sacrifice the Lord of Atlantis to cast it for free, and it is just a counter spell. I believe it's cancel otherwise. I think it's 3 mana, maybe 2, or maybe 4 in there.
Phase. We have a trigger first. Triggers
So another Lord. They keep coming. So now Svilen's coming in for 4.
The new information is to pass the turn.
Shane has picked up another card. Toby's got some pressure going towards her. She's got to find an answer to this somehow.
Yep.
And Island Walk is more than online.
It is now.
They are coming in.
Randomized. What do the rules say? Was that allowed?
So another Flame of Anor, a very sun-bleached Flame of Anor. And the Thunder Trap in hand.
You still do 3 damage with bolts. I still have 3 cards.
So she can try to fire the flame
Seems
again.
to be the magic number between us.
Go 5 on the...
Trouble?
Oh, so interesting enough, I don't know if she wants to risk it. Well, so she could have actually played the Thunder Trap first to have a wizard and have 2 modes on this Flame of Anor.
It'll die.
Oh my god.
but she might be suspicious of some sort of spell
Yeah,
use or
she
something,
definitely is suspicious of that.
which is reasonable. So Delver's coming in. No blocking for that Delver. It knows what's up.
Oh yeah, 100% does.
Got to close this game somehow.
8-8.
To no surprise, it looks like Shane has a handful of fish. I think I see 2 Lord of Atlantises there. If he has a 4th land, you can go double Lord. Then Toby is under pressure, so he's gonna go 1 Lord. Looks like it will resolve. I think there's just a Thunder Trap Trainer in hand
Yep.
still. So now that,
Come in for 3.
yeah, Master in for 3. Toby's at 5.
You're at 5. I'm at 8.
Thank you, Shane, confirming our life totals for us. So kind.
So kind. I mean, his pad's right in screen, so it's easy to see.
Oh, perfect. Yep, just noticed that too. So she picked up a Thought Scour, I think. Probably gonna fire that off first.
Single blue. Another
Judge can watch 2 tables at the same time
Yeah.
right
yeah.
now because he can watch the stream and he can also watch.
Yeah, eyes in the back of his head over there. She drew a counterspell. That is not what she wants to see here. It's a little too late for a counterspell. She wants to find interaction with the board.
Yep.
So she might just have to play the Thunder Trap. Yeah, don't. There you go. There you go. So you want to play the Thunder Trap. She's looking for something like Lightning Bolt.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, good,
Oh,
good
oh.
response.
Nothing but eye contact with your partner. I'm going to take you and give you a stern scolding.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. Stern Scolding is pretty good here.
Hate this game, but you're in L4. Well on your way to L5.
This isn't looking good for Toby. Toby does have lethal staring her down right now. Yeah, 2
So
3
it is-
threes.
You're casting Pot
Yeah.
of Greed, which draws you 3 cards from the top of your deck.
Shane reminding us on the Yu-Gi-Oh rules.
Yes.
Hey there, Bonnie, 5 minutes ago. How are you doing today on this lovely day? Happy to have you here.
More merfolk coming in. Master of the Pearl Trident.
I better put the backup lord now. Sis.
And another lord coming in as well. We got a board full of fish.
That it is in fact Kevin 101. That
That's
makes sense. All right, looks like we're going to 3, I believe. Yep.
No, we're going to game 3.
A second table 1 game 3. Been some tough fought matches for sure. Kevin, I'm sad you're not here, but I know you have life things and lovely little kiddos, and you're a busy feller. But we love you and we hope to see you sometime around. But no, I believe nobody is representing Titan for you here today. I know Brandon would have loved to be here if he could have.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But life things sometimes are more important than Magic the Gathering. As much as my scheduling wouldn't believe that.
No, we're trying to play, but people keep coming over and asking if it's over or not. If only it was being streamed live. Okay, I apologize, Jordan. Jordan has had the Sugar Shane experience.
Yeah, we still have Jules has beaten Sean 2-0. Jordan has beaten Thomas 2-0. Braden has beaten Carolyn 2-0. And Jonathan has beaten Isaac 2-0. And Thomas, I guess, a bye.
Poor Thomas has not played a match yet.
Nope.
He had his late entry into a bye. He's 1-1. 1-1.
Hit you with facts.
Do that. They're gonna get mad.
And now we are still waiting on, of course, head table here. Plus Vaughn, Donovan, Jeff, and Ken, and Evan, and Josh.
Do you guys not understand the concept of a grassroots movement? We are, as a community, supporting elevation.
Shane, big fan of judges.
Shane, definitely a big fan of judges. Also, I believe this is a strategy of his to rattle his opponents by word vomiting everything as possible towards them.
He does have the time old like poker strategy of
Oh, yeah,
just
100%.
being the chatty one on the table, which is not a bad thing for
It's
sure. He's
definitely not a
very
bad thing.
friendly
Yeah.
But I do enjoy being a little talkative at the
All
table.
the support for her to make L5. So please send in your support to Judge Foundry. There's certain techs I can't use on the play,
Yeah, like,
on the draw.
Guess you recognize me? 5 minutes ago, we did recognize you.
No, that's why. Yeah, we're going to get 3. Actually, since we can't see the timer, could you? And then we'll add 5 minutes.
What do they have time around?
10 and a half.
5-minute delay.
10.5 minutes is probably enough time for them to finish the match, if I had to guess.
Oh, that's loads of time, actually.
Yeah. Most of
Oh,
these
yeah,
matches,
definitely.
most of the games proper haven't been especially long. Both decks are trying to close the game as kind of as fast as they can.
No cut from Tobias. Just a full-on shuffle.
Yeah.
That is not good.
Instilling good luck or perhaps bad luck upon her opponent. But she is very friendly, so I suppose I would guess it would be good luck.
Better use them. If you wanted those cards specifically.
All right, so Tubby will be on the play. Picking up a group of 7. From a short little side, it looked pretty good. I saw some lands, saw some spells.
I did not entirely notice this. It's got a delay, but it's still not good.
I'm not sure what that Magic Online or like the player reward promo is. That Incinerate? No, I don't think it's Lightning
I
Bolt.
don't know that there's a better 6.
Oh, is it Pyroclasm?
Like, I think there is, but I don't think I can do it.
I think that might be Pyroclasm.
First lightnings you're running. And I have 2 cost everything, or 2 toughness everything's.
Looks like Toby's keeping.
Yep.
No pregame effects? I wasn't allowed to do mine?
Oh, okay.
No pregame effects. No.
You're probably not playing that at this station unless the game's.
He's thinking too much Yu-Gi-Oh! With the pregame effects.
He's on his 40 chess brain. He's
Yeah.
People
playing the
who
field.
live in stone houses can't toss stones.
That's not how it is.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Yeah.
so Island from
I'm
Shane.
just going to throw glass at you until you swallow some.
What?
Analogy, it sounds dumb.
The worst analogy.
I suspect he might have created that analogy.
I think so as well.
Within the past few seconds here.
Yes, 100%.
Rain.
That sounds really awful, actually. But I'd rather be in a stone house than a glass house for stone rain.
The way you've been playing, I think you are stoned.
Wow.
So she drew a Delver here.
Particular
Yep.
shade of red we talked about earlier stream.
So Delver's Secret's coming out here.
Delver? Yeah, sin. That's a sin.
Oh,
Oh.
Stern Scolding picking off that Delver.
Yeah.
None of that here.
Give you a chance to bolt my play now. Murder Vault.
Murder Vault.
Pass.
We got a secret merfolk. Yeah, of course, Bonnie.
Merfolk.
We're happy to have you here. 5 minutes from now, when you hear this.
Yeah. No one's really checked the stream title. That says 5-minute delay.
I think you're digging. We're going to respond.
Ooh, force and negation.
Kiddo isn't here yet. It's been busy. Gotcha. Ooh, I'm excited to have you there. That'll be nice.
EOT?
Flashing in some merfolk wizards.
The Hexcatron 2 again. Hey, no worries, Bunny.
Post-resolution.
Can't make everything, of course. Sometimes you gotta, sometimes you just gotta take a health day. We are
Yep.
happy to have you here on stream nonetheless.
You're just an island boy.
It looks like Tom is playing some commander while he's waiting.
He's using his buy well, yeah.
Yeah, he's using his buy well, getting some more
Got some
magic in.
Yeah. Got some free time in. Get some more magic.
Attempt to kill it.
Hey there, Lily.
Bad the second force. Second response.
How you doing today? We are on a 5-minute delay, but you will hear this once we get there. What are you up to, party person?
Party on, party people.
Party on, party people.
Oh, that was dumb. I should have swung.
Looks like Toby drew a Snapcaster Mage. I'm still not 100% certain that card in hand is Pyroclasm, but I believe it is, in fact, Pyroclasm.
A
Which-
full art pyroclasm.
I
Textless?
think so. Yeah, it is. There, I can see it there. It's the Magic Player Rewards Pyroclasm.
It's a hex mage.
Yeah,
You can go any eye.
Expressive Iteration resolves. Just gonna look at some 3 cards here. 1 to hand, 1 to exile, 1 to the bottom.
To shill your product. What's your website again?
I'm not shilling on. Peace one on the bottom.
So we're going to put the Thought Scour on the bottom, snap to hand, Preordain to exile. So she can cast that Preordain for the remainder of this turn, which I assume she will do so right now.
Yep, there it is.
Your name wrong. And people are gonna start googling.
She is pretty free to kind of take her time here to build a presence because Shane's board was cleared a little bit by that Burst Lightning.
Yep, definitely did.
So she's only really under pressure from the Mutavault, which isn't gonna, isn't gonna be taking the game anytime soon. Ooh, she's looking at some cards. Got to tap Steam Vents. Probably the ship in the turn back here, I imagine. I imagine Shane is writing out the exact same note as before.
For the
It
most
looks like it.
wonderful tokens known to man
Oh,
and
oh,
many other
nope.
cards,
Nope,
may I
he's
suggest something to
promoting
Toby's
Toby's art.
and supporting
What a kind fella.
Odawara in that mode.
The Soaring City.
They try and turn everything into islands.
Ooh, here comes a Harbinger. Harbinger of the Seas. Toby has the basic mountain, but now she's looking at one red source. One red
Yep.
source for a lot of red cards. She
Yes.
does have some pretty clean answers to that Harbinger, but
Yeah.
She could use
Does,
more get her L5.
he's
Does
got...
he have an answer right
I
now?
think he has a flare, if I recall correctly, which doesn't work too well here. He could sacrifice the thing to cast it, but
Thought
nope,
Scour
maybe
yourself?
not. Actually, I think he has flare double Tashana's. No, it looks like Tashana's master the Purple Tridents. Yeah. So he's got some good cards. They're not going to be especially good against lightning bolts here.
Oh, look at that. Off cut.
Oh, is this one of the Delvers we haven't seen yet?
No, it's different. It's
Oh God, what's in the bin that's terrifying?
Oh, it's a Dreadhorde. Oh, look at that sun bleached, miscut Dreadhorde Arcanist. Banned in Legacy.
Banned in Legacy, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very good card.
It's a 1/3 with trample.
Yeah, when it attacks, you can choose an instant sorcerer in your graveyard with CMC equal to, confirming, yeah, equal to or less than Dreadhorde Arcanist's power, and you can cast it for free. And then it goes to exile from there. Very powerful, really good with Preordains, lightning bolts.
Oh,
Gets
yeah,
a tap trigger,
definitely.
cast one of those. In Legacy, it's a little bit stronger because you have your ponders, your brainstorms, your things like that. So I ended up taking the bullet in Legacy, but still very playable in Modern.
Here it comes.
I know Toby is a big fan of it.
We have a trigger. We have a trigger.
Oh,
Okay,
trigger.
So trigger on the stack.
By putting Tidebinder on the stack.
Time Binder coming in.
So she chooses Burst Lightning, and then looks like Shane is going to attempt to Tidebinder this trigger.
Come on, Tobes. If I get quiet, clearly I'm plotting.
Yeah, right.
You knew better.
An honest player. So Toby's got another... Yeah, this is a little awkward for Toby. She's got quite a few answers hypothetically, but they're all locked under that Harbinger of the Tides, turning those all into some islands. Actually,
Yeah.
wait, does she still have that basic mountain open?
Yes, she
Oh,
still has it
still
open.
does
Yeah,
have the basic
so
mountain
she
open.
can.
She could save the Dreadhorde here, at least from a double block or something.
Yeah.
Or probably just a block from Tashana's. Is she gonna bolt pre-blocks here?
I don't think that's the play.
Yeah, I think you just let Shane make his decision here,
Yeah.
and you can pull the trigger if he goes for a double block or something. I don't even know if Shane needs to risk.
She's got 2 bolts in hand, too.
Yeah,
He didn't sound like he blocked.
yeah, it sounded like no blocks there.
Might be a good time to get rid of 1.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Bolt's good. Move the blocks.
Okay. Oh, he said go to blocks the
Oh, go
first
to
time.
blocks. Okay, yeah.
So just kind of a free block there on the Dreadhorde.
Yeah.
2/2 block, no 1/3, but the Tashana's is down. But it's done its job. Took Toby off getting rid of that Harbinger there.
Over for 2.
She is holding on to that Pyroclasm. Hopefully, I think she's waiting for a much bigger board to take her at once. You're okay, Toby. Everyone likes watching the magic.
Is Toby at 13 or is
Pretty island.
'cause he wrote 13 down?
It looks like it. Oh, second Tidebinder. Yeah, I think she had Fetch Shock got hit,
Yeah.
so 13 probably is correct. There goes the other lightning bolt. So Dreadhorde once again gets stifled by the Tishana Tidebender's ability. Getting ready for some D&D at home tonight. First time playing. That's awesome.
Oh, very nice.
I hope that goes super well.
Yes.
Do you know what you're playing? You playing a specific class?
Phantasmal Image getting on stack here.
Ooh. The old Fimage. I suspect this is just going to copy the either the wait, is the Harbinger still in the battlefield? So we're just going for the Master.
Yeah.
So there's a 4/4. Vapor Snag that. Yeah. Shane will not lose the one from Vapor Snag because the Phantasmal Image will die upon being targeted because of its own ability. So the spell will fizzle, but there is no longer a Phantasmal Image, so Toby's taking 3.
Yeah, down to 10.
Yeah. Did you? I have 20 to 19 on.
Then 18, 16, 13, 10.
I don't have an 18 here. What is this 18 from? Did I
Probably two
fetch?
fetches.
Doing a little life total check, Sipu.
It's hard to tell. What
Yeah.
Delta?
Well, there's 3 fetches in here, and there's 1 Thought Scour in here. I'm pretty sure the Thought Scour didn't flip 2 lands, so yeah, that makes sense. I believe it.
Thanks, Toby.
Seems like they have confirmed.
Yep,
19
confirming.
to 10 is the number. So W on tap, straws. Looks like a
Ooh.
second Pyroclasm.
Yes.
So I'd be pretty happy to fire off just one of them. Yeah. Because this hypothetically kills both of them.
Sure does.
Yep, and that's going to happen. That is pretty good there. Soon to be standard legal Pyroclasm.
Oh.
Yeah. Can't remember if we're getting it Duskmourn or Foundations, but we're getting it for pretty shortly here.
16 and then 15.
And then Toby could play her fancy Magic Player Rewards ones there.
Yes.
At future Game Hub standard events.
Very good.
Be very exciting.
3 damage coming across with the Muta.
Yeah, Merfolk, Master of the Pearl Trident into Mutavault. Getting in there. So Toby's got a lot of red mana back active again
Yes.
because of this.
Can play the next
Harbinger
Pyroclasm.
Beacon. Yeah. Well, Pyro's a sorcery,
Oh,
so she can't do it
that.
here.
No.
But
She's going to crack. Oop.
I don't know what else is in her
Then
hand
fetch.
right now. Okay, not getting the Steam events. Basic Island. Okay.
Oh, Snapcaster.
That is also
Burst
very
Lightning.
good here. Yep, Burst Lightning the Master, trade with the Mutavault. These
Very
are
good.
these are very good turns for Toby for
Yeah,
sure. Yeah.
definitely.
Shane's getting pretty low on resources here. I don't know what he has in hand, but it looks like 1 card. And this
Yeah,
Dreadhorde
definitely
Darkness,
just 1 card.
This Dreadhorde Darkness is going to start kind of doing what it was meant for. It can start. It can start
Oh, yeah.
preordaining. Yep.
Oh, there's the Preordain.
Her
Yeah.
hand- she's gonna start sculpting a perfect hand. Snap Murktide.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh, so yep, both top. Those are good cards. Looks like she kept the Murktide on top first. Yeah. Things are closing on Shane pretty quickly here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a large bird.
Need counters?
1, 2, 3. He gets 3 counters.
So we got a 6/6 Murktide, 6/6 flyer.
Play a second Dreadhorde Hellbest.
It's actually kind of cute. Dreadhorde Arcanist. When you attack and you exile something to cast it for free, the Murktide will get a trigger because you're exiling an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. So that grows a little bit too.
Yep.
I'm not sure if that's going to specifically come up because this game's looking pretty, like it's going to be closing pretty shortly. Shane has an Odawara and a Dismember in hand.
1 blue open, 1 card in hand.
Dismember does not seem great here. It can kill a Dreadhorde at the price of 4 life. I'm not sure that's where he's going to be at here. Yeah, I think
Yeah, no.
and he can't channel that Odawara. It's 4 mana,
I think I'm tricking anybody.
and he can't. He's not going to play it for a turn because he's got 2 of them here. Legendary rule mucking things up a little bit.
Oh. Going back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do both of these. So I'll bolt you and Thought Scour myself.
Might actually be lethal. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 from the bolt. No, so not just lethal yet. Oh, wait. Yeah. So,
8, 9, 10.
yeah. Oh, 10 in combat
Yeah.
and 3 from the bolt.
And 3
Okay.
from
Yeah.
3 from Bolt. Yeah.
You need something, and I can't imagine what it would be in his list here to save him here.
You got it.
That's
Look
it.
at that. Match three. Game 3 goes to Toby. And I believe
sure does.
Taking the match here.
Taking the match, definitely.
2-1 against
2-1
Shane.
for Toby.
At her website.
Delver versus Murpho.
Great products.
Toby managed not to sink into the ocean from those slippery little fish.
Have some more fun.
But a very cool matchup with some pretty fun stories.
Yeah.
Melting
We'll,
crayon.
We'll move it over so that we're not seeing Toby's tech. She says she don't want the tech being shown, so we're gonna go ahead and swap over the screen. Keep it a little bit more secretive, as it were.
Oh, you mean
We haven't had time to
the
deboard.
snap?
And there is,
Looks like the round's done here.
yes, Donovan took 2-0 to Vaughn. Jeff 2-1 to 2-1.
Yeah, like he has no.
Evan 2-1 against Josh.
And then, of course, the 2-0s: Jules, Jordan, Braden, Jonathan, Thomas.
Yeah, we got a few 2-0s going to the next round. Interesting.
Yep.
We could have a few people at top table here.
Yeah, we could have some changes. Maybe Donovan sits at top table. It'd be the
Donovan's doing
first
pretty
time
well.
he's been at top table, I believe.
Donovan, I've known Donovan for quite a long time, and he's dipped his toes into like competitive Magic a few times, but since I left for the summer and came back, he started playing like pretty competitively in Modern, and he's been very good very quickly.
Yeah,
picking it up very, very quickly.
Yeah, definitely is.
He's a good player, and a very sweet feller. Very fun to play against. I believe
Yeah, he's
he's
been
on.
in the community for quite some time.
Oh yeah. As long as I've been here, so quite a long time.
Yeah, quite a long time.
I think he's on Boros today. He's on the Ocelot Pride Boros deck. I
Yes,
think.
he definitely is, because he was that deck's pretty good.
It is.
very, very
Yes,
fast.
very strong deck.
Yeah, those Ocelot Prides are very expensive.
Yes. Yes.
We had one come in the other day, and I was like, oh my god, what?
Lily says we're technically playing DC 20, so similar enough. A tabletop RPG. I'm trying out an elf druid. Sounds fun. Our GM has been doing it for 10 years, so we're in good hands.
Oh,
That sounds
very
fun.
nice.
Heck yeah.
DC 20. What the heck is?
I'm not sure if I've heard of DC 20.
No, me neither.
I
have
imagine it's just like another kind of like a different TTRPG setting. DC 20.
The Dungeon Coach, DC 20.
Well, that seems cool.
It seems Dungeon and Dragon-esque.
Yeah. I imagine it's like I'm a little bit of a TTRPG noob, but I imagine it's a little like Pathfindery in the sense that it's just like a kind of a reformatting of the.
Yeah, it
regular
could
way to
be.
do it.
Creator of DC 20. Homebrew 5e content.
Okay, so it does run kind of off 5e by the looks of it.
Yeah, kind of like 5e. Maybe.
But yes, Lily, playing with a GM who's been doing it for a while is just such a huge difference.
Oh yeah,
sometimes.
for sure.
A good GM just bringing the party along. It's just makes such a fun experience for the folks.
Oh yeah,
involved.
100%. Let's check the standings. We got round 3. It has been announced.
Hello, thank you.
Are these the round 3 guys?
This looks
What
like
do we got?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Toby's back. Stays on head
Toby
table.
is not moving.
Nope. Probably not happy about that.
Looks like we got Evan and Toby going in the round 3 here.
Yes. What is?
So Toby's on a Delver, and looks like Evan is on. Okay, interesting. So this is a list I saw a little bit. This is a cute list where Evan's trying to use Shifting Woodlands, which is a green land that you can pay 4
Manland,
tap
yep,
it.
yep.
Well, actually, it doesn't tap. You pay 4 mana and you have it become a copy of a permanent in the graveyard if you have Delirium. So the goal is to get your Omniscience into the yard, and then turn your Shifting Woodlands into Omniscience, in which then you're just free to rattle off these Gristlebrands, these traverses for your Gristlebrands, and kind of just do crazy things. And then I'm trying to think of the actual win condition here, other than just having a Gristlebrand, which is very good. Oh, he's got the Karn the Great Creator. Yeah. So, yeah, this is a fun one. So, Evan's goal is to get Omniscience into the bin, turn Shifting Woodlands into a copy of it, and then he's going to use Karn the Great Creator mixed with Ancestral Statue, which is a creature or an artifact, I can't remember, it's or both, that when it enters, you have to bounce something to your hand, and you bounce the ancestral statue. But with Omniscience, you can just keep recasting it infinite times, and then you get a new Karn, or with the last one, you bounce Karn, replay Karn, and get your Aether Flux Reservoir from the sideboard. Cast a spell. Your storm count is 8 million or whatever, and then you gain life equal to the number of spells you cast, effectively. And then you have a million life, and you pay 50 life with the Aether Flux to kill your opponent. It is quite the deck.
Wow.
I'm looking forward to watching this. This is going to be a fun one. Utopia Sprawl on 1 on a forest. Not sure what color was named here. If I had to guess, looking at the mana base here, it is probably on red.
They're also a little slow for this. Like, I really need things to be untapped on the turns that I play them, like, generally. So I actually don't even know if I can go through lands. It might be a mistake. It might be good to have, like, one just to grab in situations like this.
Toby just fetches a tap steam vents. Toby's got a grip of, looks like Spell Snare, Counterspell, some lands. Looks like a Thunder Trap Trainer. I'm not sure what that last one is. Maybe an Archmage's Charm? She does not have that on her list, so it's not that. Oh, it's a Flame of Anor.
The Void Mountain coming out.
The Void Mountain.
Been out every game
Work today.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So here comes the little otter, the lovely little 1/2 otter wizard. So look at the top 4 and put a non-creature, non-land into hand. A little throwback to Augur of Bolas. Pretty good card. It's a wizard for your Flame of Anors, so you get to choose 2 modes instead of 1, as long as you control it. And in the late game, you can just pay 6 mana and get 2 of them. So I think her hand, before putting a card in a hand here, is... Okay, so she has Expressive Iteration, Force Negation, Spell Snare, Counterspell, and maybe another land? Cash Grab from Bloomburrow. I'm a little surprised she didn't go for the Spell Snare here. Usually with very conditional counterspells like that, you kind of want to use it when available.
That's a lot of land that came up in that.
Yeah.
It's got
That is a
4 or
lot of
5 lands in the bin right now.
So the big thing is everyone wants to get Delirium online. So hitting only lands here isn't great. But he has 2 out of 4 for Delirium right now. He'd like to get an Omniscience in his bin and then a Shifting Woodlands on the field. Which I didn't notice. Toby actually has 1 Surgical Extraction main board in her list. Which can be really bad for Evan, possibly.
Oh, yes.
If he gets that Omniscience in the yard and goes for it and she happens to have the Surgical, then he's kind of forced to play a much more honest deck. Casting, his Fables. And that Gristlebrand in the deck probably becomes a little bit of a liability.
He does have a Yu-Gi-Oh card on the field. Is that legal?
This is token for something. I imagine it's as elementals for Seasoned Pyromancer. So this looks like another cash grab. He did put an Omniscience in the bin with this one. So he has 3 out of 4 for Delirium. He has instant enchantment creature. And he just put Seasoned Pyro in his hand. So he needs 1 more for... So if he can get 1 more type in his graveyard and then a Shifting Woodlands... without interruption, he can probably... He could go off, as it were, next turn. He's got the Karn in hand. I'm not sure if Toby's seen this deck before.
I don't think she has.
It's a bit of a wild one, yeah. It's kind of a bit of a new thing that people have been trying out on Magic Online and things these days. So it's not exactly a long-standing modern deck from the past. Evan to 19 with the fetch here. Okay, 17 looks like.
Yeah. Fetching a
shock. Stomping Ground comes in. DC 20 is new. Heck yeah. Well, I hope it is super fun. Seasoned Pyro. So Seasoned Pyromancer on the stack. Evan would like to draw 2 cards. Sorry, Evan would like to discard 2 cards and draw 2 cards. Looks like he discarded 2 lands, so he won't be making the 2 elementals. But he will get some card advantage here.
So I don't make any elementals, but I just...
Yep. Perfect. There's the 2 cards. Looks like you drew Utopia Sprawl and something else.
I like reading it to make sure like I forget something. You dump 2 lands, you have a Karn, and how many cards? 4?
How many cardy cards?
How many cardy cards?
4 cardy cards. We got 4 cardy
Toby's
cards.
got a lot of cardy cards in her zone.
Toby's got tons of cardy cards.
Looks like a lot of permission spells.
Yeah.
So we got Counterspell, Spell Snare, Force Negation, Lightning Bolt, Scalding Tarn, Steam Vents, and an Expressive Iteration. She's got a pretty good hand here. Actually, wait, I think the Scalding. What I thought was the Scalding Tarn is the Flame of Venor. So 1 land in hand. Yeah, she's got a lot of things to do. Notably, nothing that interacts. Yeah. So does he have Delirium right now? I don't believe so. I think he's 1 off. So I don't think Malevolent Rumble is a sorcery. I think that's an instant. So here, wait. Can you pull up Malevolent Rumble by chance?
Yeah. Show me the card just make sure.
Well, okay, never mind. That answered that. We're good. Malevolent Rumble is a sorcery. Okay, so he does have Delirium online.
Let me.
So he is attempting to. He's attempting to turn his land into an Omniscience here, which would be very bad for Toby.
Yes.
I'm gonna Flame of Vanor, draw 2, blow that up, I guess.
So she's digging for an answer. I think her best answer would be this 1 Surgical in her deck. Looks like she drew Preordained Lightning Bolt. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah. I think she
Wildwood becomes a thing.
yeah. Evan no longer has to cast spells. He casts another Omniscience. I'm not sure I like forcing Omniscience here. She knows about the Karn. Yeah. I think I would have waited and countered that. He does actually have 2 Karns in hand. I'm not sure if you knew that. She knew that, but
I doubt it.
yeah. So here comes the Ancestral Statue. Yeah.
There it
Look
is.
at this. Dragons of Tarkir common.
So I'm going to enter target itself. I'll do it 600 times for storm count.
Million Storm, okay.
The next one it enters target con.
So he's going to pick up Karn, recast Karn. He's going to find an Aether Flux Reservoir.
And then I'll cast 1 spell.
He's going to gain 500 life or something like that. And then he's going to pay 50 to target Toby for 50 damage. And that'll clean up game 1.
That will clean up game 1. He got his combo off.
Yeah. Well, Toby definitely knows what's going on now.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, Lily Karn is so good.
Will she bring in that other surgical distraction from the sideboard?
Yes. I would imagine the Surgical is going to come in. The Blood Moon, I guess, will come in because that shuts off the Shifting Woodlands. Blood Moon will come in. Possibly the Dampening Spheres. They aren't great against like some things, but it does stop the combo. But I don't really think that's where she'll go. So I think it'll likely be the Surgical and the 2 Blood Moons, if I had to guess.
Yeah, definitely the Blood Moon is coming in.
Yeah.
I saw it come out and go.
I was looking at the
stack.
dress downs. I realized they are no longer dress downs. They have been scratched out. They are pyroclasms. Yeah, so I think just those 3, if I had to guess. From Evan's side, a lot of his sideboard is dedicated to his Karn board. So very often he's not really bringing things in because they're cards that you just down tick with Karn the Great Creator to put into your hand.
It looks like he's doing 2.
If I had to guess the 2, let's see.
He's taking out the 2.
So possibly the Tormod's Crypt. You don't mind having like some early interaction against things like Murktide Regent, things like Dreadhorde Arcanist. Go ahead.
He took out the 2 cash grabs for 1 of something and 1 of something else.
Interesting. Okay. My guess would be Tormod's and something. I'm not too sure what the other one he would have brought in was. The nice part about Tormod's at least is even if she brought in Mystical. Or is that on the main board? She brought in Mystical Dispute. Interesting. The nice part about Tormod's, at least, he doesn't know about Surgical currently.
Yes.
But if he suspects it, at least you can have Tormod's Crypt to you can cut off your opponent's Surgical by exiling your own graveyard with the Surgical on the stack, so that they can't search your library for the remaining copies.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad there. I think he just probably wants to shut off an early Murktide. And sometimes you can get the Tormod's Crypt with Karn, but sometimes when you suspect your opponent's going to have a fast start, it can be too slow to get to turn 4, then get the Tormod's Crypt. So it looks like Toby brought in this, or is this her sideboard?
She's Thinking about her sideboard, she's playing it very vertical so that we can't see her deck tech.
Yeah.
I mean, we know the Blood Moons came in.
Yes. That would be the first card I went to for sure. I think she can go pretty low on like things like a lightning bolt and whatnot. She's not too into that.
No, not for this matchup.
Yeah. Looks like she cut a Mystical Dispute. That makes sense. That is not really where she wants to be. Oh no, okay. Mystical's in her sideboard. She had it. She brought it in and then decided she doesn't want it. Gotcha. So look, I saw Damping Sphere. Yeah, so we see Damping Sphere. I think I saw the Blood Moons.
Yeah, Blood Moons for sure.
So she's going to the Damping Spheres. Damping Spheres are nice against the Aether Flux because Evan will basically have to pay, 1 extra mana, then 2 extra mana, then 3 extra mana for that Ancestral Statue.
Yep.
Which definitely stops that. I don't know how well it functions against kind of the rest of the deck, but if Evan's not expecting it, it might be a big problem for him.
Oh yeah, as a player,
And his main board, at least, he has 1 Boseiju that answers the Damping Sphere. How many bases has he got? He's got 2 forests, 1 mountains. He's not the worst against the Blood Moon in his mana base, but obviously the Blood Moon shuts off the core combo piece.
Oh yeah.
They're discussing previous matches. I haven't even played Modern before. Modern's a really cool format. It's a very powerful format. So there's a lot of crazy strong cards happening. So it can be a little daunting sometimes to get into. But there's so many very different cool things you can do. It can be expensive, but you can also get really, really cheap decks that can function pretty well. And we have a really lovely Modern community here. We got some really, really sweet folks. We got really cool different decks. And we play every Thursday. And yeah, Modern is something that I always suggest people try if they are interested because it is a lot of fun. You can do some silly stuff in Modern. And the nice part about FNMs, as it were, technically not FNM when I'm talking about Thursday, FNM being Friday Night Magic. The nice part about FNMs is even if the like hyper competitive nature of a format turns you off of the format, like you get to expect that something like a Thursday Modern, people are kind of playing a little bit of their brews and whatnot in the decks that they enjoy. So you get kind of a little bit less of a hyper competitive space. But for folks like me who are, I'm a very competitive person, in a good way. For folks like me, formats like that are just so much fun to try out different things, kind of tweak decks to see how they work against other decks. It's a really good time. And we got a lot of Modern lovers in the room today. 17. It actually probably would have been a little bit higher too. 17 is a great number. We're very happy with it, but it would have been a little bit higher too. But some folks had some responsibilities they had to do today, which is fair. And I believe there's another RCQ happening closer to Vancouver. So some of the folks that I knew that were possibly going to come down this way had to choose between driving 4 hours or something or driving 45 minutes, and pretty easy decision to consider when you are putting gas money into the consideration. But we hope they're doing well out there. And we're very happy for all our folks in the room right now. Great turnout. It looks like everyone's having fun out there. I see a lot of smiling faces through the window. So we got 2 untapped lands on Evan's side. We got the Stomping Ground in the Commercial District. Toby's got a pair of Steam Vents. Toby did draw or has a Blood Moon in hand. So she's Blood Moon, Lightning Bolt, Force of Negation, Scalding Tarn Island. So here comes a cash grab. I wonder if Toby wants to force this. There is a world in which you want to just force this to slow Evan down on filling up his graveyard. I don't know if that's going to be what she decides to do. Does she have that spell pierce in hand maybe? No, she has counterspell, force. She might just counterspell this. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. Toby's got the same idea I do here. And I think she doesn't mind keeping her force negation for something like Karn on a turn where Evan might have the combo. Evan's got his beautiful foil Lord of the Rings basics. Got some Shire maps going on. And once again, just a little shout out to Game Hub and the folks here. absolutely lovely folks working here and helping these events go, helping these events run. Shout out Mike to casting all these events. Just lots of passionate folks who love the community and love the game. We got a great little store here. So if you're ever in the area, stop by, say hi, buy some singles, play some games. Always got some folks looking to play plenty of different formats and things like, Warhammer, tabletops, board games. We got a DDR case here. Plenty of things to do at the Game Hub. If you're ever in the area, stop by, say hello. So Fable looks like they're Force Negationed. It looks like just a pass back. Or is this her? This might be her fetching 2 casts at Force Negation.
Yeah, you can fetch top land. I mean, fetch top, fetch basic. That's fine.
I believe Toby's at 17. Oop, here's a Blood Moon.
Yeah, 16, 17.
16, 17. Perfect.
Oh,
Other way around, I think. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Blood Moon resolves. So Evan's got a pair of mountains and a basic forest. Looks like he's got a cash grab in hand and a few other cards. Cash grab can be nice. Seed of Hope, I think that is. Yeah, Seed of Hope, which is very similar to cash grab. I believe it's a... Is this online? No. So this is a Traverse the Elven Wald for a basic land. Just going to go pick up another forest. Yeah, this is nice against the Blood Moon at least. Gets to pad his mana base a little bit. It looks like a whole different game. For sure. I'm not sure what format you're super into or have played, Lily, but that's kind of the fun thing about Magic is some formats are just so different than others in like in a good way where you get to kind of just have completely different experiences in the formats. But I'm a big fan of a lot of different Magic formats. Magic's got just a little bit of everything for anyone. So Seeds of Hope. Look at that. What is that? It does mill 2, and you can return a permanent, and you gain 2 life. I'm not sure if he cast that. He did cast that, by the looks of it. So I think Evan is now at 18.
Bread.
Yeah, I think Evan's at 18 after the Seeds of Hope, because it gains him 2. Hello, bread. Modern burn like $300 right now. It's probably less than that if I had to guess. Sometimes they don't even play Eidolon, which is kind of the pricey card in there, and the fetch, like the mana base can be kind of cheap because fetches are pretty low. So if you're not playing Flages, which are kind of the price point in the list I see right now, I think some of them are like sub 200. But yeah, they're like the prowess lists are, ooh, there's a one ring from Evan. This is definitely a spell Toby does not want to resolve.
Definitely not. There it is.
Snapcaster.
Snapcaster.
Yeah. Just got our double island there to play through Blood Moon. Yeah. If Evan has a resolved Blood Moon, he's just gonna take over the game.
Oh yeah.
A million cards.
Oh yeah.
And you can only counterspell so many things at that point.
Tapping for 4.
4 red. Yeah, this might be. Oh, Karn the Great
Karn.
Creator. I suspect Toby won't let this resolve either.
I'm not entirely sure what she has in hand right now for counter spells.
Yeah, she used the Force. What
Yeah.
could you get? I don't know, she says. That's a good question.
3 Cardos in hand.
So we don't know yet what Evan brought in.
Oh, there's the counter.
Okay, counterspell takes down the Karn. Yeah, so he's casting level and rumble. So I believe it is mill 4. You can put a permanent from among them into your hand. And if you don't put anything into hand, you make an Eldrazi Scion.
Yeah. It takes Fable to the Mirror Breaker.
Good card.
And there's a Pokemon on the field now.
Oh, yeah. Audino has resolved. I believe this is a...
Elemental.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Do you make the Scion regardless? I think you make the Scion regardless. That's why.
Oh, okay.
So I think this is a Audino Scion, if I had to guess.
There's the Fable coming out.
Fabled Mirror Breaker is a very good card in this matchup. It just makes so much incremental value, and Toby kind of struggles to deal with each part of it. So if she had another counter, this would be nice here, but I don't believe she does. Yeah, it's coming in. We got a Oink Alone on the field.
We still play Magic?
We're playing a little bit of a mix of games here, I think. Hey, how's the turnout? Just got back in the truck, but audio muted since I'm still at work, Victor says in quotations.
Quote.
Turnout, I believe we have 17. Some of the Kamloops folks had some things to do, but 17 is a
17
pretty
people.
good turnout. We're very happy with that.
Yes, definitely
And,
are.
lots of smiling faces out there. So we're going to have 5 rounds cut to top. Do we top 4 or 8? Top 4, yeah. How are you doing out wherever you are?
Keeper's currently in Poco.
Yeah,
And
he mentioned that to me. I don't know what that is. Where's
Port
Poco?
Coquitlam.
That makes sense.
Yep.
It's the first time I've heard that. Poco. I know you wish you were here, Victor.
Yeah, it is truly unfortunate that you are not.
We do miss you.
We are missing a lot of people today.
Yeah.
100%.
He said 17 keeper. Oh, yeah,
Thanks,
yeah,
Boom
yeah,
Theory.
yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Appreciate it.
5 minutes.
Yes.
No audio.
Yeah, 17 indeed.
5 minutes delay and no audio.
We had 16 round 1, and then we had a late registration. So Toby says, "Why do you have so much mana?"
You just have 4 open.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
That's how I like to play Magic.
Yep.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? Game loss.
Looks like she's just going in there for 4 or 5. Yeah.
The preordained hitting the bin, or the omniscience
Omniscience,
hitting the bin.
I assume he has Delirium at this point. I would, yeah, he must. There's a land, there's an enchantment, there's a sorcery, there's a planeswalker. Oh yeah, far into Delirium. No shifting woodlands, which also would be more of a shifting mountain at this point, anyways. Yeah, it looks like Evan definitely was not prepared to have to deal with this Blood Moon, at least. He did manage
Definitely
to get his
not.
basics, but I don't think he has a plan in hand to get rid of it.
No.
He needs
And
to
I
find.
believe there is going to be some. If we go to game 3, there will be a game
Yeah.
3 sideboarding for sure.
I think the Haywire Mites on his side probably have to come in. That's a really clean way to deal with it. But if he has, sounds like resolved there, or no? She's thinking. I suspect he probably is going for the Haywire Mite here. Exile the Blood Moon if this resolves. Seems like a good call.
There it is. That is definitely a good call.
Yeah, Karn is.
We know that
sent to exile.
we know that the deck mostly revolves around having
Yeah.
card on the board. So
Yeah, I'm usually feeling pretty comfortable stopping my opponent from resolving that card. Very comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay, so that answers that. He did bring in a Haywire Mite.
yes, he did.
So that's very good for him to hit. So if he puts that in hand, she can play a Might, and then he doesn't have the mana this turn. Actually, he could. He could attack with the Goblin Shaman to make a treasure, and then he could play Might and exile the Blood Moon. Commander Gurley over here, I played from 2016, 2018, took a big break, and just came back during Karlov. Awesome. Well, happy to have you back.
Yes, for sure.
It's a very common story, I think, from folks, is played for a bit, took a little break, now I'm back. And, yeah. Ooh, he's thinking. So he's got a choice between land, Haywire Might, One Ring, and a Pyro. Hello.
Question for you, Rob.
Yeah.
Eric Judge
Uh-huh.
was saying that from where Tobias is sitting, if Tobias were to like lean over, she can see the TV that's on delay out there.
Oh, okay.
And we wondered whether we want to put it on a different program or like move the
Oh,
table
yeah,
or
yeah.
what,
Let's.
right? So,
Yeah, if she can see it, then yeah. Let's
I mean,
just
she has
turn
here
it
and
off.
everything, but he's like,
Yeah. Just turn it off for now.
okay.
Here, take
Is that the one that turned
Yeah,
it
just
off?
take that and point at the TV.
Okay.
That particular TV.
Toby's got a bit of an onslaught of Pokemon coming her direction.
Sure does.
A full Pokedex on the way in. It's one of my favorite Magic card, Audino EX, with Drain Slap. Oh, there's a rare candy on the field now. If I had to guess, this is likely a treasure token.
Oh.
It's a very fancy treasure token. I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah.
Looks like a Scion. That Evan's just putting a Scion in front of the Snapcaster, and 3 from the Delver. So Evan should be at 6 now, if all is
Yep.
So I suspect we might see him activate Haywire Might here on end step. Nope. Okay. He does have plenty of mana. It doesn't especially need to do it here. So Fable's going to flip into the very powerful, very, very powerful reflection of Kikijiki. Yes. Yes, Toby, that is very good that it does not have haste.
Cards in hand.
She does have Bolt in hand.
Yeah. So Bolt in hand does kind of save her from the combo if there is no extra Karn, because she can bolt the Karn. Okay, she's gonna counter anyways, but she can bolt the Karn before Evan gets a chance to pick it back up. But it looks like she's just going to take the safe route. Pokemon Stampede. So it looks like I believe the Oinkalone is a Goblin Shaman and the Audino is an Eldrazi Scion. Some Pokemon to Magic translations.
Yeah.
Here they come. In with a snap. Looks like a block from the Scion, and then 3 in the air. Evan's at 3. That is a Delver.
Delver coming out.
Evan, I think, is staring down one turn.
Definitely is.
He has got a lot of mana. He drew a Seeds of Hope. So Seeds of Hope does put him to 5 if he casts it, but he has hypothetically 2 flyers. So that, oh yeah, he's got a non-summoning sick reflection. So he can actually gain a fair amount of life here with Haywire Might copies. Hello, hello. Oh, you're so sweet.
Coke delivery for
Beautiful
Alex here.
Coke Zero delivery. Much appreciated. These sweet Game Hub folks.
He is going to gain 1 million lives. All right, Blood Moon is officially off the board.
Yeah, so then I go to 4.
Yeah, and then you go to 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I was waiting for it to go back. Yeah.
It's okay.
So we had 17 or 13? I thought she said 13.
I thought she did too.
We might be able to peek Toby's pad. Oh yeah.
Looks like 11 now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just went down to 11. So Evan's pad is incorrect.
Yeah. With his deck, I think mostly it's not going to be too much of a, like, he's getting in for incremental points of damage to a win. He can definitely do it, which looks like he's kind of attempting to do here. But I suspect most of the time with Evan's deck, his opponent at 20 or 3 is about the same amount. So there's the Karn the Great Creator, put into hand by the Seeds of Hope, I think. Yeah, Seeds of Hope. So Evan has gained 2 life from the Seeds of Hope. He's at 4 life now.
Yeah, the 4th Karn.
Toby distraught by drawing all the Karns. No lack of Karns from Evan. Yep, here comes Karn 4. Toby is empty-handed. So what does he want to get here? So in the face of 2 Delvers, he has 1 card in hand. He could consider getting the Ensnaring Bridge, which turns off the Delvers attacking, especially if it flips. So he's got the 2 mites. So he only brought 1 mite in. I don't think the play is bringing in the Cityscape. I suppose maybe if he suspects he has more of a turn. What is this? Is the bridge? No. Wait, what is this? I think this is
Not entirely
bridge.
sure.
I think it's Lord of the Rings Ensnaring Bridge. It is, in fact, Bridge of Khazad Doom. So Ensnaring Bridge put into the hand by Evan. Creatures with power greater than the number of cards in Evan's hand cannot attack.
Oh, interesting.
Which is symmetrical. But
There it is.
Evan doesn't mind as much because he's not really trying to get in there for beats. So Evan has 1 card in hand.
4 because I gained the 2.
Yeah, he is at 4.
I went from 2 to 4 from the
Seeds of Hope.
Oh, frick.
that
What?
I got.
This card gains 2 life.
That card does gain 2 life.
That makes this worse.
So Toby, I think, needs to draw a lightning bolt here. She said that's fine. So she can get in with the Delver, I believe. Because, yeah, Evan has a card in hand. So she can attack with Delver, but not Insectile and not Snapcaster Mage.
Let's find something.
Ooh, Thunder
Nope,
Trap.
Thunder Trap.
This is actually a pretty good card. It's a 1/2, and the offspring is going to be a 1/1. So if Evan can't empty his hand, she's going to be able to get into those with those next turn. Oh, she's not offspring. She doesn't have mana, so it's just a single one. But she got a Thought Scour with it.
Thought Scouring herself, of course.
Yep. So milling the Surgical is probably not great for her. I think she drew another Delver. For the first time in for a rare occasion, she does not want her Delvers to flip because of the bridge.
Yeah.
But it is optional, so she will likely just not reveal if she plays another Delver. But the problem here, yeah, is if she puts Evan to 3 here, he's untapping with a very dangerous board. A lot of mana. He's got a Karn. Yeah, he's got
She does play the other
reflection.
Delver out.
So what can Evan stir together? He has a Karn activation, ready to go. It looks like he has a Gristlebrand in hand. Oh, there's the Shifting Woodland. That is probably not good for Toby. Yeah, she confirms saying this is bad.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah,
peeking out that omniscience.
Yeah. I wonder why that's there. Toby is hellbent, no cards in hand. I suspect it's going to be fairly clean from here. He can spin up that the Shifting Woodlands, get an Omniscience, activate the Karn, get the statue, and go to town.
Just some trees.
How does this tree do this? Toby wonders. What's happening in this forest?
Here it comes.
These trees give me the knowledge of everything.
How do these trees give knowledge of everything?
Didn't end up in your deck somehow.
Did not end up in that somehow. Looks like that's going to clean it up here.
That is going to clean it up. That
was quite the match.
Blood Moon could not
Yep.
save her. It
Nope.
did prolong the game a lot,
It did.
for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, could not fully save her.
It was also just like the incremental life gain from Evan's like cards, Seed of Hope,
Oh, yeah.
Haywire Might, just
Oh,
keeping
yeah.
him in the game.
Just kept bringing it.
Yeah. So Evan's taking the game and the match there
Yes.
over Toby, playing Shifting Woodlands combo.
Unsideboarding here. We're going to go to us. We're going to go to our faces.
Hello.
Hello. How's everyone doing out there? How's everyone loving the 5-minute delay? We had to keep a 5-minute delay because we don't want people to be. This is a very serious event. We don't want people to be. I mean, Shane would have you think otherwise, but we don't want people, broadcasting information to anybody.
Yep.
We've gone down to one TV because you can kind of, if you lean really far out, you can kind of see the TV, but
From
it's on a
table one,
5-minute
yeah.
delay, so. But even though we've got it turned off now, sideboarding is unhappening.
Yep.
And yeah, let's see what the standings are right now. Ken has beaten Josh 2-0, Braden's beaten Vaughn 2-0, and Sean had the bye this time.
So we're still waiting on looks like 5 rounds to complete here. So
Yeah.
they were done a little bit before the clock here. We still got quite a bit of time. We got 15 minutes left in the round.
And then it's just like
Yeah. And now we're just waiting for the tick down.
Yeah, it's been an exciting day so far. All of these matches have been pretty none of these matches have been especially just 2-0 sweeps. Nothing's been that lopsided. It's been 3 back and forth grindy matches,
Yes,
which is
definitely
the most fun to watch for sure.
I think this one was the first 2-0 sweep,
Oh,
but not.
You are right, yeah.
Not. It was hard fought.
yeah,
It was not just a total blowout.
yes, it was. Yeah, Evan had to fight through a fair amount there.
Yeah.
And
Looks
he,
like Shane and Jules just drew.
that seems strange.
Specific side cards, like, don't tell me that.
Yeah. Why would they just draw?
I don't know. I'm gonna stand up and go ask. We'll
Yeah.
find
Yeah.
out. Oh, back.
I will. Tom versus Tom in a Tom battle. Tom wins.
The Tom battle.
The Tom battle. Tom wins. Sounds good. We're gonna put it on the concourse, and I think we'll be back shortly as we get up and walk around a little bit. Oh, there it is. That's fixed now. It's Jules to Shane
When I
O.
seen it, I was like, oh, I can play this stuff. This is my first day playing this stuff. I think radio ring keeps the burning counter, which is cool. And a Phantom ball. Oh, nice. That's good.
taking the stupid way to the PC, everybody. Oh my God, is there some faffery happening right now? Done. It's happened. Taylor Pratt, Lily Sized, and Barbecue Chicken Nugget. Thank you for the follows. We missed the follows on that, but that's okay. We've got a 5-minute delay. All right, round 4 pairings should be up now. Oh, they haven't. They're not up yet. Okay. We'll just chill. I'll eat some wasabi or sriracha blue diamond bold almonds. These are actually delicious. I can't believe I didn't eat these before. Garrett, these are fire, dude.
Are they good?
They're so good. I'm like, how have I not eaten these before?
Those are the ones that we pulled off and then forgot to send back.
Yeah, they're actually super good. Oh, it looks like we're going to have Jules and Evan? No. Jeff and Evan on first table. Not entirely sure. The round 4 pairings have not been calculated yet. Our round 4 pairings is supposed to be up. The app hasn't refreshed. There we go. All right, it is Evan and Jeff on head table. This should be interesting. Hello? Hi. Yep. Uh, 2424. Okay. Bye.
But yeah, that's a good point. Do you have mod powers?
Yep. I've banned the individual.
You're ahead of the.
I'm ahead of the curve. Let's go.
What round is the RCQ on? I believe we're going into round 4 now. Just starting.
Yep.
Is Evan on RG Breach? No, Evan's on, it's like the Shifting Woodlands combo deck, where you turn the Shifting Woodlands into an Omniscience or a Crystal Brand or something like that, and then the end goal is to get Karn Looping Ancestral Statue to bounce itself a bunch, and then bounce the Karn back in, Aetherflux Reservoir, Dome Mirpon. It's talk to him, it's a Aspiring Spike list originally, but he's edited a little bit. Also, hello, Peace Bomb.
Yes, welcome in.
Hope you are doing well today on this lovely warm Saturday. So we got Evan and Jeff. So this is the Woodlands versus Frogtide matchup. So two folks this is a double repeat on the top table. We got Jeff back and Evan remains. I think I actually have we'll have both of these lists right now.
Yeah.
So that is that one. So these two.
I'm kind of disappointed Donovan lost that round. I was looking forward to seeing him on head table with the Ocelot Pride.
Oh, he still got his chance.
He still does. He still does.
So this, I suspect, will be a pretty. Pretty good matchup, I think, for Jeffrey. He's got a lot of interaction with the combo. He's got a Cling to Dust. He can keep escaping from the yard to interact with his opponent's yard. 1 mana exile a card from a graveyard with escape. The fatal pushes aren't going to be great once again, but I'm going to do this.
Oh yeah, I've turned the fan on in the studio here, so
It is very nice.
Papers are blowing around a little bit.
But the force negations are great in the matchup. Most of the counter spells in general are really good. Subtleties are fine against Karn. And Bowmasters, while mostly a little bit awkward, can get really, really rough for Evan if he decides to go for the Gristlebrand. But I suspect he'll probably play around that.
Ooh.
We'll have to see. Where is this? This is the Game Hub, Kamloops, BC. Playing our modern RCQ. This is round 4 currently out of 5, and then it cuts top 4.
Ooh, double frog.
2 frogs is pretty good. Does he have his colors there? I see an eye. Oh, that's a Delta.
Yep,
I
that's.
assume he has another land, so it
He must.
Seems pretty good if he's keeping it. Yeah. So I suppose I'm assuming Jeff is on the play here. Evan says, "Well, I'll try it."
He sure does. That is literally what he said.
Yeah.
Delta coming in.
Delta, I pass. Sprawl on red.
Naming red.
Hypothetically, could play a turn 2 Fable if you had one. I assume Jeff is likely going to go get his Undercity Sewers. Well, there it is.
There it is.
Just waiting for him.
Yep, right off the bottom. Boxing his own deck.
Yeah, I was going to say, unboxing the deck.
Shuffling up. The big shuffle. Standard cut.
That's all good.
So a resolved turn 2 frog is very good for Jeff. Evan
Yes.
does, hypothetically, Evan does have a lot of ways to interact with the board in the sense that he gets to put a bunch of Scion tokens into play.
3 frogs in hand.
Oh boy, that's a lot of frogs.
3 frogs.
That's a whole rainforest.
And here come the frog.
Yeah. But if it can start connecting early and Evan doesn't have anything to say about it, then it's going to start getting out of control.
Yes.
And I don't think it looks like he has a Fable or anything on turn 2, so this might be either a Malevolent Rumble or a Cash Grab. Yeah.
And then put a permanent to my hand.
Hello, hello.
Hello. I think you guys have the deck list.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have the
We
deck
do
list for these
indeed.
guys.
So Cash Grab milled Seeds of Hope, Windswept Teeth, and Seasoned Pyromancer, which was placed in hand.
Ooh, he's got a ring in hand as well.
Yeah. It looks like the Gristlebrand again is in hand, I think. Looks like a Karn the Great Creator. So over here on Jeff's side, we have Preordained, Spell Pierce, Fatal Push, and another frog.
I thought he had
I thought he did
frogs
too.
in there,
Maybe
but that
it's-
might have been a fatal push that I was seeing as a frog arm.
Yeah, that's fair. I think it might be. So I think Jeff's gonna be pretty comfy to just get in here. Looks like he discarded the Preordained for a
Yes, he definitely did.
counter. So I come in for 2. He's just passing. So what is he holding up here?
Oh, yeah. he put his cards down. We can't
saw
see
it
what
for
he's
a
got. Yeah.
millisecond. So we got Utopia Sprawl, Omniscience, Seasoned Pyromancer, Boseiju, Gristlebrand, Karn, and the One Ring in hand. That's a lot of very good cards.
Yeah.
The problem. Oh, yeah. So he's going to go for Utopia Sprawl first by the looks of it.
Looks like it.
How many players today? We have 17 players.
Father, welcome in.
Welcome in. We got 5 rounds. This is the
Riley,
4th.
of course, welcome in as well. Forgot to welcome you in. But yeah, we did answer your question 5 minutes ago.
5 minutes in the past.
I was going to change it. I was going to change the delay, but I don't think I can while we are live.
Here comes the Pyro. So this is pretty good here. So I don't think Jeff has. Yeah, he doesn't have a counter for this. He only has a Spell Pierce.
No, not good. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just reading. Yeah.
So he could push something
I
hypothetically.
play blue decks usually, so I should wait for you to say results.
I just want to. Yeah, no, but yeah, the results.
Players just discussing the state of the game. So discarded the Gristlebrand and the Omniscience. That makes sense. You don't really want those in hand. So here comes two Audinos, two 1/1 elemental tokens, red elemental tokens. So these at least provide a pretty good wall against the Psychic Frog to stop it from drawing. Jeff could of course give it flying, but that would require a bit of resources to do.
What's his deck?
Evan is
Yeah.
on Shifting Woodlands combo, I suppose. Looks like a fetch and step from Jeff. So again, you got the second Undercity.
Besides forces, I just
Yeah.
It's such that's there's always like one set of cards that's a complete hurdle.
And we appreciate you.
it's because I sold them. I just don't want to rebuy them.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's tough when you have to rebuy.
He does have the Drake in hand.
Yeah. So his yard's getting a little full. So he has a Sink into Stupor, the MDFC land spell in his hand. Another land, Fatal Push, Murktide, Spell Pierce, and Psychic Frog. So he if he wanted to go all in, he could hypothetically cast a very big Murktide right now. He could discard some cards to the Psychic Frog and just go off with a giant Murktide, but that is
Could.
using a lot of resources.
That is. Especially when he doesn't know how Evan's deck plays yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Once that infinite combo comes out, he's going to be quite surprised.
Yeah,
And then he...
yeah. I'm
What's-
not even sure if he was watching it all in the previous match. I
No,
didn't see
he
him over
definitely
there,
was.
so-
That definitely wasn't.
Yeah.
Rather. So this is going to be a big surprise as how this
He's
deck's going to
in
work.
blind, as it were. Oh yeah, this looks like a. Oh yeah, he's considering some discards to the Psychic Frog.
No worries. Take your time.
So, the Spell Pierce he's got a lot of mana against the Spell Pierce, but also Evan's hand is pretty high. It's pretty costly. He's got like a ring, a Karn, a lot of things that he is going to get within Spell Pierce range to cast if he doesn't have a land, because he's got 3, 4, 5 mana. Okay, so he discards the Psychic Frog and the Fatal Push.
exile 1, 2, 3.
So he's-
Fly.
No, so he's just exiling to give the Psychic Frog flying. So 4, 5 in the air coming in. So he's going all in on this frog here.
Yeah.
Drew.
Do we see the Murktide come out now?
We might. I'm not sure how many cards
Nope.
he has left in graveyard. He drew another Sink into Stupor, which is fine. Sink into Stupor on the front side is just a like an unsubstantiated. It's just return target spell or permanent to its owner's non-land permanent to its owner's hand for 3. So it functions as a decent little counter spell for a bit. So this isn't good for Jeff.
No, definitely not.
You can't really. Okay, so he can unsubstantiate this one back to hand, but that's not going to do much because he currently has an Omniscience, being the Shifting Woodland.
Yep.
And he could. So what he can do here is he can sink
gonna
into
sink it.
Stupor. Oh, that seems incorrect.
Bit of a misplay from Jeff.
We all make them.
Yeah.
So what I think he could have done, he could have bounced the Shifting Woodlanded Omniscience because it's no longer a land, leaving him off of Omniscience, and then Spell Pierced the one on the stack.
One ring coming out now.
So here comes the ring.
And Karn should be soon behind.
Yeah, he does still at least get to Spell Pierce something. No, he doesn't, because no, he can cast 2 spells. He has 2 mana open. No, this won't. Yeah, Evan's doing his thing, having the time of his life. Yeah, pay that too. Paid.
So ring enters, trigger.
Ring has resolved.
He's got 2 cards in hand.
Evan has protection. Yeah, I think Evan's feeling pretty good at his spot right now.
Karn.
Looks like Jeff is shields down here.
Yep. I think that's going to be the game.
Yeah, I think that is it. So he's gonna go get his ancestral statue, modern staple, Dragons of Tarkir common. 3/4 for 4.
I'm gonna cast. It enters, targets itself. I'm gonna do that.
Oh, I love explaining a bizarre combo.
The last time it enters, I'm gonna target card. Recast card. Tick down.
Oh yeah, Jeff sees it coming.
Jeff sees it coming. Yeah.
And then he's going to cast the other card in his hand. Sure, yeah. Traverse.
-50.
Pow.
That's it.
Going to game 2. Game 1 for
Combo
Evan
goes
here.
off. What
Yeah.
does Jeff sideboard in against this?
Okay, so Jeff has a fair amount. So Jeff, so you can so you can consider the consigned to memories that counters a colorless spell or triggered ability. It does hit Karn, Aetherflux, Ancestral Statue, and the One Ring. So I think that's pretty good. And then also there are certain like triggers in the thing that he can stifle. That's going to be a little less relevant, but like Toby, he probably wants to bring in the Harbinger of the Seas. The Blood Moon effect's going to be pretty good for him.
Maybe explain this combo to the folks that don't
for sure.
quite know, because
So-
their audio is very low, and we know
I get you.
what's going on.
So Evan's deck, essentially, he wants to get Delirium in his graveyard. So he wants at least 4 different card types in his graveyard. So once he has that, his card Shifting Woodlands, which is a land that taps for green, he can pay 4 mana to turn Shifting Woodlands into a card in his graveyard. So he's going to turn it into a copy of Omniscience, which is his preferred target. He has a Gristlebrand in there as well that can kind of get to work. But once he does that, he effectively has Omniscience on the field. So at that point, he's, his hand is open to cast all these spells for free, as Omniscience allows him to do, in which he can cast optionally Karn the Great Creator, which allows him to downtick said Planeswalker, and he can look through his sideboard of X artifacts to put into his hand with that ability. And he's going to put Ancestral Statue into his hand, which is a 3/4 for 4 creature, artifact creature. When that enters, Ancestral Statue returns a non-land permanent that Evan controls, so one of his own permanents, to hand. When it enters, he's going to return Ancestral Statue itself, so that he can keep casting Ancestral Statue over and over again to generate, 8 billion storm count. At which, on the last time he'd like to do that, he'll stop. He will play the Ancestral Statue and return Karn to his hand, in which he can replay Karn, get Aetherflux Reservoir, which says whenever you cast a spell, you gain 1 life for each spell cast before it this turn, or spell cast this turn. And then you can pay 50 life with Aetherflux to deal 50 damage to any target. So he'll generate this massive storm count with these cards, and then just target his opponent for 50 damage. I believe he had land in the graveyard as well, in reality. So it's a very cool combo. I suspect Jeff will also bring in. He actually has a lot. He's gonna bring in the Surgical to tackle the graveyard. He's gonna bring in the Unlicensed Hearse to tackle the graveyard. Maybe Consigned to Memories. Maybe Harbinger of the Seas. He has a Nile Spellbomb too. He has 3 pieces of graveyard hate in the sideboard. I think this matchup gets a lot better for Jeff post main.
Yeah. Oh,
So
he's
that's at
bringing
least-
in 8 cards
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, here comes the pile.
Yes.
And then most of Evan's sideboard is dedicated to his Karn board, as they call it. Cards that he's going to pick up with Karn the Great Creator's ability. But he could consider bringing in certain cards. I suspect in this matchup he might not be interested in too much.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing 2.
So he did last game. I asked him. He brought in the Haywire Might and he brought in the Cityscape Leveler, which is the 8 mana. When you cast this and when it attacks, destroy target non-land permanent, and they get a Power Stone token in exchange, which is a pretty good bargain usually for you, being the one casting it. And it's just a big, I believe it's an 8/8 with trample. So he might want to bring that in if he kind of wants something to like clean up a Murktide in the main board, just something to get rid of what Jeff is doing. If I were to guess, I would once again guess the other card coming in is the Tormod's Crypt, because it's really good against the Murktide deck. But we'll have to find out what he brings in here.
Jeff did get his Orc Army token out, so
Yeah.
he has a sideboard in the Orcish Bowmasters.
Well, Jeff Bowmasters are main board.
Oh, they are
Jeff
main
wore the
board. Okay.
We just didn't see any there.
Yeah, we didn't.
I think the Bowmasters are actually pretty good in this matchup because he's got One Ring, draws lots of cards, and also Seasoned Pyromancer. When you discard and then draw 2, can get quite a bit of value off of that. But Jeff's mostly going to be looking to shut down the graveyard as much as possible.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think he is pretty happy with his plan going into this game. But, sometimes the combo deck just does the thing, so he's got to be aware of that.
Yep, it does just do the thing sometimes.
Sometimes you prepare as much as you can, and they just do the thing. So
And there's nothing you can do about it.
So it looks like Jeff's on the play here. Yep. And they're starting off here. Some exchange of good lucks between them.
A very sportsmanship thing to do.
So this hand's a little light on kind of anything. It's got
Yeah.
Bowmaster's, Murktide, and a Singa Stupor. This doesn't do much. It's relying a lot on that Bowmaster to be a action card. Jeff capped.
Yep, they both did.
Well, the Surveil Land might be able to pick up something interesting. That's
Bins
not
it.
the one. All right,
Not
so-
definitely not what he wanted.
So at least he got rid of that Dark Slick Shores off the top. He did not want. A Forest Pass from Evan. A Frog would be amazing off the top. Something to just really get value going. So it looks like he drew a Tashana's Tidebinder. So you think he sided those in. Yep, no main board. So Tashana's Tidebinder in hand now. It's the merfolk that can counter an activated or triggered ability when it enters. So that's not bad against a few things. The Ring, Karn, Shifting Woodlands. Here's a Seed of Hope on end step. He did bring in the Cityscape Leveler again.
It sure did.
So it actually is Unearth as well for 8. So if he can get 8 mana, he can he can exile that card from his graveyard. Well, sorry, he can bring it back to the battlefield. It'll gain haste in the beginning of an end step. He will have to exile it. But that's a little bit down the line for now. So Evan at 22 from the Seed of Hope. Jeff's still at 20. And of course, Evan's deck is designed to be able to get Delirium online as fast as possible.
Yeah.
With these Seeds of Hope, these Malevolent Rumbles, these cash grabs. Pretty easy to get Delirium.
Oh, you're gonna shock it. I got you. Yeah.
So fetch shock, Evan 19 here.
What's that Utopia Sprawl doing there? Did he enchant his land with
I
that?
think he just said something about like, sorry, it's in my hand. I think he's about to cast it. Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
So sprawl on red. Comes Bowmasters.
Bogai!
Guy. Send in face. Evan is at 18.
Nothing like a good bow guy coming out.
Just a little guy. I guess a
What
pair
did
of
you
little,
draw? What did you
little
draw?
fellers.
Yeah.
Dark Slick Shores isn't great, but he does have some cards in hand. That seems like a strange choice, given that he has the Dark Slick in hand. But, you know, they are under a lot of pressure. Could be very easy to miss the little things.
Yep.
Cash grab on end step. So I don't know if he wants to counter this. I don't think he can afford to use it, unless he has something I don't know about. Is this the sync? Okay. Well,
Yep,
okay.
there it is.
Doesn't want him to do it yet. Doesn't want him to untap with Delirium, I suppose.
Nope.
So back to his hand with that one. Shifting Woodland in hand for Evan there. He is 1 off of Delirium currently. He
Still
is-
needs to find that omniscience though.
Yes, he does. He does. It won't work this turn, but next turn, if he gets Delirium with that seed of, with the cash grab, for example, he could turn the Woodland into a Cityscape Leveler. which is
Oh
also
yes,
very
that's also very good.
which is something that Jeff has to keep an eye out for. Sometimes making it a big 8/8 trample that destroys things is going to get you there.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, but he cannot activate it this turn. Fable the Mirror Breaker. That is a very good card here. It's a little awkward for Evan next turn, because if he chooses to do the discard 2, draw 2, he can get some Bowmaster triggers.
I'll traverse. No delirium, just for a basic.
Okay, searching for a basic to hand with Traverse. I believe
Oh, I do have delirium.
now he has Delirium.
Change to a land. I'm gonna get a land.
No, I
Sorcery land, instant artifact.
I think he.
Artifact creature. Yep.
Oh, yep, he has Delirium. Cityscape Leveler is an artifact creature, so he's artifact creature instant land already.
Yep.
Good.
I mean,
note
it's
by
a little
Evan
bit. It's
there.
been a little bit slower than the first games.
Yeah, he's playing a honest, hard-working matchup. He's just
Yeah.
doing his thing.
The Shaman EX coming into play.
Yeah, there he is.
110 hit points
I
on that
believe,
guy.
I believe that's a really big Goblin Shaman.
That is a really big goblin
110.
shaman. Sky return for 30 energy
Yeah,
though.
absolutely.
Pretty good.
And it has setup.
30 damage on it rather. It definitely has setup.
Doesn't mention anything about making a treasure. So strange. So strange.
Oh, Donovan is already standing up. Oh, he got rolled.
Oh, looks like he lost to Braden there.
Yeah.
So Braden is advancing going on to Braden is 3-0 going into round 5 here, and Donovan will be 2-2.
3-1.
Yes.
3-1 rather. And Donovan 2-2.
Yeah.
Oh, Frog is now in the hand for Jeff.
That's good. He
That is good.
prefer he had it earlier, but it's still, better late than never, I think, here. But he doesn't have to worry about, the game possibly being over next turn, so. But I don't think he has.
Wait,
So he has
nope.
3 mana. I think he just has to hold that Tishana's Tidebinder. He has to wait for his opponent to get up to some business. Yeah,
Oh,
no, don't
pass
really have
turn,
a safe
yep.
attack into the 2/2. So will he discard into the Bowmasters? Okay.
Actually, sorry, in response to that trigger,
Oh.
Tishana's Tidebinder,
Counter the trigger.
Yeah, so he won't get the discard if that's what he's trying to do here. Evan did kind of do it pretty quickly here, so Jeff
Yeah.
still does kind of.
no, it doesn't stay on the enchantment.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's still okay.
exactly. Yeah. The Fable will still have 2 counters, but the ability will not resolve. Yes.
Oh, no, you're countering the. I just don't know when
It-
when it
They might have to call it a judge, but it will still go to 2.
or does it just
Isn't that when it triggers it? Like when it.
Yeah, it will in fact still be at 2.
forces it through? I don't know how the layers.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to get a judge on this one.
Yeah,
This is definitely a judge call.
You don't want me to draw. I'm just curious if it stays.
which I'm sure we'll hear from Aaron for in a second here, but it'll tick up to 2 immediately, which will not go on the stack. But the ability will go on the stack, so
Yes.
it will end up at 2 here. But it is definitely a good question.
Does it stop it from ticking? Does it when? Because it's
That's a tough call there. Does it stop it from going up?
it ticks. It doesn't. We just want to know when is Type Under affects.
I would imagine once it ticks up, it triggers the ability as it ticks.
Yeah.
So it would remain ticked up, but the ability wouldn't happen.
Yeah, which our judge I'm sure will clarify here.
Yeah.
That it will end up at 2 here. It just the ability will not happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it does it stay up? If he counters the trigger, I have to
Countering the uptick trigger?
Well, yeah,
No, I
that's what
countered
mean.
the trigger when it ticked up.
Yeah. So
Does it not trigger?
it moving to 2 doesn't go on the stack.
That's what I'm countering. Yeah.
Once it goes to 2, it puts something on the stack.
Yeah.
So it will be at 2 no matter what.
Yeah,
Sweet.
of course. Yeah.
Looks like that has been. Oh nope, still coming up.
Yeah. He's reading.
Just how it's worded, I didn't know if it forces it. Like I still.
It is definitely an easy thing to get confused about.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Sagas have a lot of rules.
They sure do. And sagas have to tick every turn.
Yeah.
You think this has never happened to you?
Evan says it's never happened to him, and even the judge is
Yeah.
pondering it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been judged for a while, but all the time things come up and I'm like, I
What?
don't actually know.
Yeah. I mean, they're always introducing new abilities
For sure.
and new
Yep.
things. So
Yeah. Magic is complicated.
yes, it's ever evolving. There's so
Yes.
much stuff that they add in every time, every day, every set rather, every day.
Yes.
Look at that Surge Foil Orc army though.
It is very pretty.
Oh no. It's
We're both gonna be.
Players having a little laugh about it. For the judge to answer.
Look at that. Look at that beautiful Shyman X
Yeah.
EX.
Great goblin. Great
Yep.
goblin. It's not the most goblin looking goblin.
It definitely isn't.
Little hedgehoggy looking goblin.
Look at this life pad though. There's a lot of scratching out on that guy.
Yes. Yeah, thanks, reality. He did have delirium at that point. Yeah, we are on a 5-minute delay, so that might be why. But yeah, he had the cityscape, the instant, and the land.
Looks like even the judge has to look some stuff up.
As we do sometimes.
Yes. We've got new additions to the store. Devin just walked
yeah.
in. We got Raiden at the counter, and we also have Corey.
It is packed.
Stays at 2 but doesn't. Okay.
There we go.
Yep,
Judge
as we
confirmed.
suspected.
So Fable will remain at 2, but the ability has not happened as Tishana has shut it down. Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Right, looks like they're continuing underway here.
Yep.
So the question is how much. So there's a Gristlebrand in the graveyard, I think.
No, the Gristlebrand
that's what
was
he was
part of
about
that
to
trigger.
discard,
yeah.
yeah.
He wanted to discard
So
the
he-
Gristlebrand.
So he can go for the Cityscape here. So it looks like he's not. If he's oh.
Yeah, he's only
Yeah, looks
tapping
like he's
2.
casting something. Yeah, if he's doing this, he's not activating.
Malevolent
Woodlands.
Rumble coming in.
Looks like he's trying to get that. There it is.
Yeah.
So he can't.
Oh, twice.
He can't activate. Oh, so he actually. No, I don't think he can activate this turn. So he gets 1 Scion. Oh, has he played a land this turn?
No, he hasn't played a land this turn, so
So
that's
if-
going to go in.
So yeah, okay. So he could play
Another
Woodlands,
shifting Woodlands.
attack with Goblin for a treasure, and then sacrifice Spawn and Treasure and 2 mana to activate Woodlands. So he can do it this turn. Question is, what's in his hand? It doesn't look like anything super exciting. Do you have floating mana?
He's got Gristlebrand but no Karn. It looks like...
Gristlebrand is very awkward into a. Wait. What? Yeah. Okay. There's a little mix up there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. I just lost my channel thought for a second. So yeah, I'll start with the cash grab.
Okay.
Cash grab. Oh, there's 1 Karn. Another Omniscience. All right. Now it's going to get dangerous.
It's not looking good. Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's it.
think that's a 2-0 for Evan.
Yeah, 2-0 for Evan. Wow.
Shows him the cards.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that beautiful deck box from Jeff.
That's amazing.
Purchased, I believe, at the game. The one
Yeah,
and
yeah.
only.
We, those... Are they the Katana Samurai
I
special
think they
edition
are.
ones?
If you had the surgical, I was gonna go Cityscape. It was already in my graveyard. I was just gonna start.
Hey, more hardcore. Yeah, so I don't believe it loses any abilities with Tishana's. I think Tishana's only removes the abilities from the things if it's a creature or planeswalker or artifact. I don't believe enchantments remove abilities permanently from the Tishana's trigger. There you go, yeah. Reality confirmed. Should have waited for the copy Gristlebrand to level her. Perhaps, yeah. But it is, 4 rounds in the day. Very easy to miss small things.
Yep, definitely. Looks like Jordan's beaten Carolyn. And Evan is probably going to stay on top.
So, yeah, Evan is 3-0, 4-0. Sorry, going into it.
Shane just beat Josh.
So he's going to be the only 4-0 going into it.
Shot of the shop right now.
When you told me put it in, I said, it's like, it really is.
So Evan's going to play against someone who's 3-1. So it might be...
Yeah, so we got the hypothetical winner of Thomas versus Toby. There'll be a 3-1 there.
and then Braden.
And Ken and Jonathan. One of those.
And could be Jules and Isaac. Although I don't think...
Yeah, just Jules.
Just Jules, yeah.
Pair up. So, yeah, there's a few options that could be against Evan up there in the top table. But Evan will be the only 4-0.
Yeah.
Doing pretty well today with this shifting Woodlands combo.
Yeah, very well today.
Hey, Bunny. Yeah, yeah. That was the ruling. It will remain on Chapter 2. It does go to Chapter 2 nonetheless, but the ability triggered from it reaching Chapter 2 will not happen. Exactly.
Oh yeah, I gotta go adjust the head table because it's
Sounds
shifted
good.
off.
I noticed that. Yeah, it's it's moved a little bit.
Oh god. I need to get a longer Cat 6 cable to
That's fair. Yeah.
because that one's too short.
I am not the king of cable management, so you're probably doing a much better job than I am. Hope everyone in chat's doing pretty well. Happy to have you guys. Happy to be streaming on this lovely day. Looks like everyone's having a great time out there. See a lot of people smiling and cheering and staring at me in the booth. Rounds have been great so far. Currently just waiting on the final few rounds of this, final few matches of this round to finish off. And then we'll be going to our fifth and final round of the Swiss before the cut. Evan Higgins, I believe, being our only 4-0 in the room so far. Killing it with his Shifting Woodlands combo deck. I believe kind of first made by Aspiring Spike, famous internet magic person, famous deck brewer, dog owner. And that deck's looking pretty good today. None of his matches have been especially close. Even the ones where he's gotten close to dying felt like he was pretty in control at all times. Karn the Great Creator, hell of a card. Reality. Yeah, it's not a tap ability. Thank you. I was still kind of wondering. I figured I missed something like perhaps a treasure or something like that. But that makes sense. Yes, because it's not a tap ability, you could just pay for it with its own mana. Thanks for that confirmation. Very good point. Yeah, Woodlands is a crazy card. I'm glad to see it get a little bit of play. People were really, really high on it on preview, and then it kind of didn't have a lot of showing for a while. People are talking about it like Amulet a bit. But I am always happy to see some strange out there combos going on, and this is definitely a cool one. Nobody was really putting Ancestral Statue on their bingo board for modern staples going forward, but here we are. What a deck indeed. Yeah, we have a pretty mixed kind of crew of decks in the room right now. We got, I believe, a few copies of Boros. We got a few copies of Tron. We got the Woodlands deck. We got one or two Frog Tides. We got an Infect. We have somebody on Soul Trader combo, Warren Soul Trader. We got a Zoo player. I believe 2 Zoo players. Jeskai. Yeah, there's a good mix of decks today.
Yeah, I need to call my wife over.
Absolutely. I'm gonna step out for a sec before we start a new round, so I will be right back. Enjoy the beautiful view of this beautiful store.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got some Doritos. Rosie dog. You do see it on screen now. We're located in beautiful Kamloops, British Columbia, Canada. 5 rounds, cut to top 4. We're doing. Woodlands can pay for itself. You're not wrong. Javier Ferraz, thank you for the follow. Taylor Pratt, thank you for the follow. Lily Sized, I've already thanked you for the. Oh, I've already thanked you all you guys for the follow. But I'll thank you again, Lily Sized and Barbecue Chicken Nugget. Thank you for the follows. Are we just waiting on one more game to finish up? We got Sean and Vaughn, dynamic duo. Judge is currently sitting with them, figuring out some stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, we are on a 5-minute delay to prevent any shenanigans from happening. So if we don't see your text messages, your chat messages, or we respond to you 5 minutes later, that's why. Ladies and gentlemen, we just had a major pull come out of a Commander Masters Collector's box. Jeweled Lotus textured foil was just pulled in the shop. $519 US, near mint. But even more importantly, Bruce has just walked in. We thought he had died. We just had this guy right here pulled. What a beauty. Beauty of a card for sure. And guess who pulled it? Angry Chime Noises knows. What an absolute beauty. Beauty, I tell you. All right, we're down to time. Don't know. Game hasn't been reported yet. Our last game of round 4. All right, there it is. Looks like they drew 1-1, 1 draw. Just waiting for the round to go. Judge is over there talking to Garen. Very curious as to what our pairings are going to be in round 5. Corrupt Power, if you're listening on YouTube, thank you for the follow. Or the subscription, rather, because that's how it works on YouTube. Still waiting on round 5 pairings to come up here. Current standings. Judge is giving a quick talk here. Can't make out what he's saying. He's not facing directly into the glass. He's facing away from me right now. Evan at 12 points right now. He's 4-0. Tobias currently 9 points, 3-1. Jeffrey at 9, 3-1. Brayton at 9, 3-1. And Jules at 9. And Jonathan at 9, both 3-1. All right, looks like the pairings are up. Everyone's checking their phones. I'm going to hit the refresh button. Maybe not. Everyone is checking their phones, waiting for the pairings to go up, but nothing's happened yet on my end. All right, here we go. It's Evan and Jonathan. We have not seen Jonathan's deck. We need to get a deck list from the people.
Lotus on the screen. It's on the screen up there. That's funny. What a lucky duck.
Yeah, what a lucky duck.
Oh. Hello, folks.
Angry Time Noise is just seeing that. And me saying, guess who it is? Guess who pulled it?
Yeah. Yo, what? Yeah, not bad. All right. Should be starting round 5 pretty shortly here. We got Jonathan and Evan. Who pulled that Lotus? It was Donovan.
Yeah, definitely Donovan.
Mr. Luck himself.
They're negotiating right now to see if they want to draw or play.
This is the first time. So usually I'm a judge, so I can't comment on it usually when I'm judging. This is the first time I'm not. But like, yeah, Evan's 4-0, so it doesn't matter what he does. He'll effectively be in no matter what. He will be in no matter what.
Yeah.
But there are 5 3-1s, so I don't really think any of them can afford to.
Well, Carolyn gets to buy this time.
5 rounds and cut to top 4.
Yeah.
I was gonna get deck check, and then we drew, so he just didn't take my deck.
It's a very,
Interesting.
very cute play mat Jonathan has. It's got a little red panda on there. Yeah.
Red panda and
turtle thing.
a red panda with some steamed buns.
It does. Go down a little bit here. Oh, never mind. I was mixing the turtle with the thing, and I thought I had like a spiked tail. I was like, what is going on here? I think they're fighting over the steamed buns.
Yeah.
As
Steamed
would
buns.
It does look very good.
No deck check?
We're on the feature. They want to be on the feature.
You're taking plate?
Yeah.
Jonathan's calling for a deck check.
Calling for his own deck. Check.
You want to check my deck? No, it's
Hey, Judge,
fine.
look how cool my deck is.
Did we didn't get his deck list.
We did not. You want me to pop out there and see if I can grab it?
That might give us a little heads up.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Evan's taking pain off the first drop. He's going to Seed of Hope right away.
Oh, this one's seen up here, but there was the other one.
I'll take
Seasoned Pyromancer going to hand now.
Go. Deck list acquired.
Evan did just show his hand, so I think he's got combo. Jonathan's playing all foreign language cards, maybe?
Oh, he's got a few so far. Yep.
He definitely has a few so far.
Got
And by a
Zagoth,
few, he's got
Triumph,
2.
and a commercial district. So Jonathan is playing a bit of a zoo deck. He's got Leyline of the Guild pack to enable him to have just domain at all times. Doesn't have one on the battlefield right now, but that is the kind of the idea. And then he's got Leyline Binding to back that up. He's got the Scion of Dracos, 2 mana 4/4 when you have domain. But he's also playing a bit of a Dryad package. So he's got Dryad Elysian Grove mixed with Valakut. So he can do a little bit of like almost like an Amulet Titan, like a Titan Shift Impression, where he gets to get a big combo with a bunch of lands and deal a bunch of damage with Valakut the Molten Pinnacle. Bit of a mix between kind of 2 decks here.
It was angry chat noises. Just take a guess. All right, Fable of the Mirror Breaker out now on Evan's sign.
So Jonathan,
Of course, Shaman EX.
Yeah, he's back.
Coming out.
he's back. I'm sure soon to be followed by Rare Candies. Looks like he's off of white. There you go. There's an Arid Maze, so that should be able to get him there. So he has access to main here. So I assume is searching for a Sacred Foundry here. No, that wouldn't work. He needs to search
Got rings
for,
in deck.
yeah, Stomping Ground, and then he's casting Archdruid's Charm to exile target artifact or enchantment, and he's choosing the Fable.
Yep. There's the Shifting Woodlands.
Yeah, he's got the combo. He's in within turns,
Yeah.
which I'm sure Jonathan knows about.
I would imagine
yeah,
so.
yeah,
It's round 5. If you
Yeah.
didn't know, it'd be.
yeah. I believe they know each other pretty well as well. So
Oh, yeah, there we go.
we've got a Seeds of Hope, another Woodlands in the yard.
Ooh, not
Evan will
exactly
gain
what
2
he
from the
wanted.
Seeds of Hope.
Not exactly what he's looking for. 2 lands.
Yeah, he has Planeswalker instant, so he does have Delirium right now.
Yes, he does.
But he doesn't really have a good Shifting Woodlands target. He can turn into Karn, but I'm not sure especially what that gets him. Actually, that gets him nothing because it would have no loyalty. So, yeah, he doesn't really have a target in the yard right now. Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
interesting. He's setting up for sure. Still needs that not preordained. What is it? Omniscience.
Yeah.
Still looking for that omniscience.
Omniscience or Grizzlebrand. Hey, 2 Malevolent Rumble decks. They're both on Malevolent Rumble. They're rumbling.
They're rumbling for sure.
Yeah, Victor, I believe they're just playing. Don't draw, entertain us. Oh, gifted the Audino.
Really good gift.
Yeah.
Does have Do the Wave, which is very powerful
It does
in
have
this,
Do the Wave.
in
60
this
plus.
matchup.
Yeah.
60 plus damage. That's huge.
60 plus. Could be anything. Could be 1,000.
Yeah. Wouldn't matter. Still die.
Galvanic Discharge
Ooh,
starting
hello.
Karn. So Jonathan's going to get 3 energy, and I imagine spend 3 energy here.
So that's 2 cards in the bin.
Yeah. Yeah, Karn's on 3, so Jonathan has no energy. Another Woodland. Still no good targets in the bin.
Tap it for 3 here. Playing
Season
out the
Pyro.
Pyromancer.
Discard 2 lands, that looks of it. Drew 2 cards. I see an Omniscience. So
Yeah,
now
there it
Omniscience
is. There it
now
is.
in his hand.
Just needs to get it in the bin.
Yeah. And I assume probably just gonna play with the liquid one. Well, he doesn't. No, he might keep it. Oh, there's the rare candy. He might play the liquid metal coating, which won't do much for him, especially with he has a few Karns in the yard now. But he might want to keep it in hand just for like a future season Pyromancer to discard it.
Just think about playing anything. Never didn't play anything. I like that stomping grounds.
Yeah, it's pretty. He's got the Dryad in hand, which he revealed from Malevolent Rumble. So he's not playing. Let's see. He's not playing Scape Shift, so he can't do the big sacrifice a bunch of lands, get a bunch of Valakits and other lands with Dryad. They're all mountains, deal a bunch of damage. So he doesn't have the kind of crazy instant combo. But Dryad with a. Oh, this is pretty good.
Yep. Ring
So
coming out.
This won't protect him from the combo, at least, because he could just activate Aether Flux on Jonathan's next upkeep if he has an next turn, but it will get him a decent lead, at least. Pick up some cards. And if he has a Leyline Binding in hand, which I do not know if he currently does, he does still have that white mana open to cast
Hey, he's begging for no omniscience.
The old no Omniscience chance. He does have it right. Oh, he has the Pyro in hand. Yep. Yep. So he's
Yeah.
I think he's got it here, assuming Jonathan doesn't have interaction. So he can go Pyro for 3, and then he has 3 other mana. Yeah, or if no, it's 4. So he has to attack, and then he can do it.
Judge call going in for Jordan and Ken's table. Getting those Shifting Woodlands together.
Yeah.
Getting ready to turn them into things.
If the store keeps them, I'll upload them to like Moxfield or something under a store account. Are you talking about the deck lists?
Yeah, the deck
Victor?
lists, just so we have
Awesome.
them on hand.
Yep, sweet. That would be pretty cool. How does Evan combo? For sure. So you have Shifting Woodlands, which you can pay 4 mana, not even tap it, 4 mana and turn it into a thing in your graveyard, which you can only activate if you have Delirium. I think you're going to see it pretty shortly here, but
Yes.
he hypothetically wants to turn it into Omniscience, in which then he can use Karn the Great Creator, a card which I'm sure you know very well, Victor, and he's going to go find Ancestral Statue from Dragons of Tarkir, which is a creature that can bounce a permanent when it enters, but it's going to bounce itself a bunch of times, and eventually at the end of the loop, he'll bounce the Karn, recast it, and Aetherflux to, gain 1 million life on the next spell cast, because he's cast so many spells this turn, and then activate for 50 damage. He does currently have Ring Protection, Jonathan does, but if Evan has the combo, he can just do it on his upkeep. But it does look like he's not going for it this turn. Evan attacking into the Ring Protection.
He does have 2 obelisks of the Tormentor on the field now.
He does have 2 Obelisk the Tormentors.
So
this is the first time we're seeing this one on there.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Omniscience is in the bin.
Yep. So he's traversing with Delirium. So he can look for a creature. I assume this is the Gristlebrand. Yep.
Yep.
Gristlebrand to hand. I think Shifting Woodlands is currently on Omniscience, I believe. I think he activated. Yeah. So Gristlebrand is in play. You can activate 3 times here, hypothetically. You could draw 21 cards.
Oh.
So there's the first activation, down 7.
There it is.
Oh, that seems good.
Yep.
Players, they're talking the hypotheticals between each other very honestly on what they could both have here. Love to hear
2
it.
rings.
Yeah. Jonathan said to Evan, I could have Leyline Binding or Galvanic Discharge. Fable's in. The thing about this also is, like, Evan doesn't even need to go for any combo here if he doesn't feel comfortable doing that right now. He has a Gristlebrand in play and 1 million tokens. He can just pass.
Yep, he can just face.
It's a lot of things on the field. Still haven't played that. Yeah. I think there are. Not that I need land. I think there are 3 Karns in the bin. He said already.
2 Karns in the bin.
2
1 on
Karns
the field.
currently. Okay, so he has 1 left, hypothetically outside of this one. Trying to find a card in his So down to 9. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you
go. Calculating to see if they got board
Good
wipes.
question. Does he have board wipes? It doesn't look like he does in the main. Oh, he does have 2 Wrath of the Skies. So Wrath of the Skies can clear mostly the tokens. It's gonna kill like Pyros, but it's not gonna. It's gonna get rid of the Fable hypothetically if you had one. But it's not gonna do much to interact with like the combo proper here. So he's going for it. He's going for it. Yeah, floats a mana.
Floats a mana.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, that made his heart jump a little bit.
Yeah. All right. Evan's up a game here. Yeah. Jonathan's talking about what I needed there. So Jonathan once again going to the sideboard. He's probably gonna bring in the Consigned Memories as people have so far. Pretty good against a lot of cards in that deck. He might also bring in that the Dampening Spheres. It can shut it down a bit, and then I think possibly just the Surgical Extraction. Well, probably the Surgical Extraction, and that's about it. It's been very similar deck lists kind of against Evan all the way through. So the same cards Evan has to fight against, but he's been lucky enough to mostly dodge all of them.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Jonathan also has 2 Endurances. I think he might bring those in. Those are pretty good against the Delirium game plan. Any Tron players today? There are 2 Tron players in the room.
If we can get both of us in top 4, that's
two friends saying, if we can get both of us in top 4, that's pretty good.
Here's all your sideboard.
Huh?
So here comes all your sideboard.
Only 5 cards.
Only 5 cards to sideboard.
Consign's probably a good answer too. Like you're a ring. You're like a ring deck. It stops the woodland activation, but then you just have more, right? It kills car. I don't know. I won't have enough cards to take him down. Like that's just the shitty part. Yeah, deck's sick though.
Isn't it?
Oh, this
Traverse, go so bad.
I need to do some e-transferring at some point for materials.
I'm enjoying it. It would have been wrong call.
Yeah, flexing the obelisks indeed. How can you beat Obelisk the Tormentor? Right? It's difficult.
Exactly.
I think Jonathan is on no Obelisk the Tormentors in his list. So
Yeah, definitely none.
there's a little match there on the Obelisk field.
Those Gal Blast saved you though. That would have been liquid metal coating.
Oh yeah. No, like
I can't even read what it does. Obelisk of Tormentor.
$11.
It's a 4,000 attack, 4,000 defense, divine beast.
It's a pretty good
effect.
attacker.
Yeah.
I think normal summon cannot be negated, so I guess it can't be countered.
This card's a normal summon cannot be. When normal summon cards and effects cannot be activated, it cannot be targeted by spells, traps, or card effects. Once per turn during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. You contribute 2 monsters, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. This card cannot declare an attack this turn. The turn this effect is activated.
That is a lot of words.
That is a lot of words. So it can't be countered.
Can't be countered.
It
Looks
destroys
like
all cards.
Looks like it has hexproof, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you kind of like get one attack with it almost.
Yeah.
And then it has some weird wrath at the end.
Yeah. You can wrath.
Problem is getting the 2 tribute monsters in Magic. I don't know how you do that.
Yeah. Not entirely sure.
Maybe the Audinos helped, though.
I don't know why they call
Perhaps.
them spawns. They could just kept calling them scions.
but it's because they changed it from colorless to or color whatever. Right? I think scions are any color.
So I don't believe the Scions are any color. I think the difference mostly is that I think one of them has a point of power between Scions and Spawns. Players are shuffling up, getting ready for game 2 here.
Because I don't think Toby likes to draw.
I'll take it.
There's some people that just don't vote.
Yeah. Yeah, so then that should be fun. Because it's whoever wins there, then who wins at the other one, and then it like should be really fucking
So everyone's keeping. Surveillant, Leyline of the Guild Pact. Thinking carefully about this first land choice. Mountain and the Might comes out.
Might on 1. Pretty good against that ley line if he wants to go for it.
Yep. Jonathan flipping furiously.
Yeah. Malevolent Rumble.
Ring, Dryad, Consign of Memory, and something else. A land of sorts.
Yeah, Raucous Theater. It's the black-red Surveil land. Looks like he's taking that one. He gets a spawn. Shipping it back to Evan. One Swept Teeth.
One new for sure.
Yeah. Haywire Might gets in there.
Does a damage.
It's got a lot of work to do.
Sure does.
19 turns of Haywire Might.
It could happen.
It could happen. Weirder things have happened.
What was 17?
Looks like Evan is fetching and shocking here.
The old fetch and shock.
This is, yep, just for the stomping
Classic move.
grounds.
And then I'll go to 19.
Is sacrificing, right. So he's sacrificing the Haywire Might to exile the Leyline of the Guild Pact and gaining 2 life from the Haywire Might dying. So 19 all. So I'm sure it'll come up shortly. Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. They're ahead of me. I was going to say that Leyline needs to be in exile, but that is a different Leyline. There is one in exile, one in graveyard.
Yeah.
Raucous Leader is doing a little surveilling. Does not want another Malevolent Rumble.
Looks like another forest might be coming out here. There it is. Tap of 3.
This is a Fable. Yep,
Yep.
pretty good.
Get a shaman.
We going to see the Shaman EX here? Oh, yeah.
Sure are.
I suspect that the Shaman EX might not be long for this world, but we're going to find out
Probably
here.
not.
Jonathan says, now I have to actually play like my mana matters? I have to think about my land base. Yeah, things can get a little awkward when you don't always have domain from your leyline.
Yep.
He does currently have domain, now that he got that Spara's HQ. So he's got the blue, white, green Triumph, and then that paired with the Rakdos Surveil land. He's got all land types. Possibly 5 mana this turn with a land, and that's spawn. Not a lot he could do with 5, but
No.
Jonathan hasn't been up to too much this game. He kind of needs to get some pressure going, I think. A sign of Draco. Okay. Valakut the Molten Pinnacle comes in tapped, and then a Leyline Binding targeting that Fable. So that Fable will be exiled under there. Shipped the turn back. Leyline, of course, costing only 1 because Jonathan has full domain count. Oh, here comes Shaman EX. Rare candy in the bin. Got a goblin and a treasure. The One Ring. Resolves. Pretty good.
Jonathan
Discard.
going down to 16 according to the pad there. I don't know how much damage that shaman does.
2-2.
2-2?
I think he fetched once and then got hit
yes.
by it. So, or I guess it should be a 60 plus or whatever. Whatever.
Yeah,
Shaman states,
you
but-
should have taken 60 damage right there.
Oh no, this one's got 30.
Oh, yeah. Either way, game's over.
Yeah, 110. 110 HP.
110 HP, yeah, doing 30 damage
Clean out of lightning bolt range.
with that sly return.
Yeah,
It's so sly.
so sly. It's got a grip full of cards here. 4 cards. 5 cards. I think I see a Cityscape Leveler in there. Jonathan casting his own One Ring.
2 One Rings on the board. Doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's only 1.
Someone, I think, purchased a bad ring in Mordor. Or whatever.
Yeah.
I think somebody has been
Knockoff.
bamboozled. Quite sure there can only be 1. Nevertheless, they're going to work about the same. Both players currently have protection. Evan losing it just now.
Start with a rumble.
Malevolent Rumble.
Time to search.
We are,
Oh,
there's
oh,
Omniscient
oh.
Ben. It's not bad. Pyro to hand, Omniscient, Seeds of Hope, and I think a Commercial District into the graveyard. And got a Dino on the way. Jonathan offered him a Eldrazi Spawn, into which Evan declined. He preferred his Audino. I mean, if I had the choice between a 0-1 and a 210 or whatever, it's not a difficult decision for me. Jonathan's stopping and moving into combat. All right. Stack. Evan has a treasure. Jonathan takes no damage, of course, because of the ring's protection.
Clearly, you're playing. So you either have endurance.
I love this. I love this discussing of what each player may have.
Yeah.
So it's either have endurance or surgical.
Does he have surgical in his sideboard?
He does. He does have one, I believe, in the sideboard. Yeah. So he's a consigned to memory in hand, an Archdruid's Charm. What looks like a land. And something else. He does have consigned mana up, so you can
Yeah.
counter a colorless spell or a triggered ability. Looks like 2 lands. Oh no, it's a Galvanic Discharge, the energy removal spell. A land, consign, Archmage's Charm. Yeah. So nothing to interact with the graveyard directly. Is this a triggered ability? Oh, I wonder why he's asking that. This is not a triggered ability. This is an activated ability. Yeah, which I'm sure Aaron will confirm, our
Yeah.
judge. This is an activated ability instead of a triggered, so it will not be consigned. But it is a good question. Yep, I believe our judge confirmed is in fact not a triggered ability. Omniscience in play with the woodland, and now casting a real Omniscience through it.
That's the one that's not the same word.
Dissed for the
Dissed.
lack of full bling.
Yeah.
Seascape level for free, destroying Leyline Binding.
And you get a tap.
Enjoy your tapped Power Stone. He says that I don't care about. Yeah, I can cast the ring. Now he wants the Power Stone. Okay, give him an obelisk.
So you can use anything as a token.
Yeah. Yeah, it just adds 2, right?
One.
Oh, one.
1 to cast non-artifact spells. Sorry, 1 mana that can be used to do anything except cast non-artifact spells. You can use it to activate abilities. You can use it to cast artifacts. You just cannot use it to cast
Mirror
non-artifact
Breaker
spells.
coming in again.
Yeah, getting that treasure. Jonathan, I believe, does not have protection, so this is going to deal 2 if it connects.
They're called Power Stone.
we are Googling Power Stone.
I'll show Karm.
Consign a memory targeting the car on the Great Creator. Seems like a responsible thing to do.
Yes. Traversing the underworld now.
So we're going to look for a creature or land. Delirium. Yeah, that makes sense.
Grizzle branding.
Might want to just play a game.
I think Jonathan's conceded right here, and he's like, we might as
yeah.
well just play it out.
Yeah, all he needs to find here is another Karn, and then he is off to the races.
Yep. No Karn there.
Didn't pick it up there. Got another shot at it. Oh, it's going to rumble for free. Top 4. You got an obelisk. I'm going to put a Fable into hand. Yeah. Yeah, he cannot put the Seed of Hope, so good of him to notice that. Malevolent Rumble only chooses permanents.
Like, I guess it's just graveyard bait.
Got the whole Pokedex here.
Yeah.
And Obelisk the Tormentor.
Because, like, I'm digging right now for another Karn to still register. But I really don't need to. Like, should I? Like,
Should you? What is he talking about? Just go over and beat him with the face.
I think they're mostly doing a little bit of like a for the next few rounds.
Yeah.
Buddies telling each other like, how do you think I should play this out for the future? A little bit extra practice. Does he still have no Karn in hand?
Still no Karn in hand.
Pyromancer. Discard some stuff. Pretty hard to not find it eventually here. He's got another Pyro in hand, so he's going to discard 2.
Jonathan says, "You
gotta kill me."
just gotta kill me."
Yeah, that's all I got to do. Yeah, keep digging. See a 1 ring. See no Karn.
No Karn.
We're going deep.
That deck's looking a little bit small.
Yep. Season Pyro again. Discard 2 lands, draw 2. Here's a Haywire Mite.
You only colored is was the 1 treasure, right?
Discard 2, draw 2. There it is.
Found it.
Yeah, that's Karn. All right.
Sure is. Galvanic discharge the Karn on activation.
Yeah, or whenever I get priority before you get to cast another spell.
Yes. So he could do it in response to the trigger. You could do it once he's. Yeah. Yeah. He's letting him choose his target first. Then he's going to put a thing in hand, and then he'll probably discharge the Karn once he's attempted to cast whatever he puts in his hand.
Yeah.
He has chosen what looks like the ancestral statue.
Bounce it 600 times.
Yeah.
And then we'll target.
And then that's when I kill it.
So Karn down.
So all I still need is to dig for my last card.
This is interesting. I mean, Evan has so many permanents on the field that I can't imagine he's not just like good to win if he were to just untap after a turn.
Yeah.
But hypothetically, he does have to worry about Jonathan, having a Wrath of the Skies, clearing this board.
He's got 6 cards
so
in
you can't
deck right
activate
now.
Crystal Brand.
Yeah.
So it goes to 6. Roll some cards. Another cash grab. Season Pyro.
Oh wait, I can't grab it.
No, can't. There you go. Has to be a permanent. So get this. Pyromancer.
Pyromancer going to hand. Probably going to play that out. Discard 2, draw 2.
Yep.
He needs that other card.
Play it. Discard 2. Land.
There it is. There it is.
Snaps it off. He says, "Hi." Aether Flux Reservoir. Cast any spell. Gain 8 billion life or whatever.
Yep, that's it. That's
That's,
game.
Yeah. Evan 2-0 over Jonathan here. Oh, he even had a Slifer the Sky Dragon that he didn't show. Oh. That was my favorite one growing up.
That
disappointed
card
didn't
was
use that
like
one.
the last card you couldn't draw it.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
funny.
There is worlds in which like that happens in the combo.
Yeah.
GG's indeed.
We might be going to game 3.
We might be going to game 3. I'm a little confused on why.
Oh yeah, he's just yapping.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like some of the games are wrapped up. Jeff has beaten Tobias, Jules has beaten Braden, Ken has beaten Jordan, and Sean has beaten Tom. 2-1. So it's going to be a mix. We're not entirely sure. It's going to be... Yeah, I don't know. It could be Evan for sure. Jonathan, John, Jeff, Jules.
Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the top right there. Evan, John, Jeff, Jules.
So they haven't reported yet. I am curious if they are technically allowed. You can intentionally draw up to the point where you haven't submitted your match.
Yeah.
So I am curious if what they're talking about doing is possibly like IDing after playing like 3 rounds or whatever, which they could do. So we'll see, because they're still talking about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Not sure, but it's gonna be interesting. It'll definitely be Evan in the top 4. That one's easy.
Because Jonathan's just lost number 2.
Because if they do end up like deciding to ID, which they kept talking about earlier, then it's gonna make it a little different here. Because then
Yeah.
Jonathan will be a 3-1-1. Or yes, yeah. Yeah, I can hear them talking about it.
I was waiting for you to come back with telling me with the mill guys.
So it's just like
Jules is 4-1. Jeff is 4-1. In order to keep,
he was the worst breaker, right?
in order to keep Jonathan in the top.
So Jeff gets 2 points.
How much is a win? Yeah, he gets 3.
Yeah, bro, the Woodlands deck is super sick. It does seem like something that would be up your alley.
We were going to game 3.
I hope you're enjoying work.
Deciding what to do. So what is Jules?
Hello.
He has worse breakers than me.
How goes? It's Kevin.
Oh.
Just like you should have better breakers.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, because if I'm above him, it's just like, are you gonna play against?
Yeah, they're doing breakers math.
Yep.
Yeah, draws are an interesting thing. A lot of people don't love them, but it does exist for a kind of important reason to prevent people, like if you weren't able to do intentional draws, then the problem becomes people doing intentional draws like under the table effectively, which then becomes a judge problem. So it's at least a little bit nicer that you can do it like legally within the game, but it isn't the most exciting way to resolve
Yeah, it
games. For
definitely
sure.
isn't.
What is this board state? Yeah, a little bit of Pokemon, a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, a little bit of Magic, a little bit of this and that.
Never give up. Never lose hope.
Never surrender.
Yeah, they're trying to doctor everything to make
Yeah.
sure they're playing each other or who's their best matchup.
I think exactly. I think they're mostly trying to figure out like how the parent would work for
Yeah,
for them.
because Jules is playing Mill.
Yeah,
It's just crazy because I took out my freaking.
I would suspect Mill is a very bad matchup for Evan.
Yes.
He already kind of does some of the work for Jules in that matchup just by binning so many cards. And,
Yeah.
and Jules is on like 4 surgical extractions main board, some extra pates. He gets very tough in that matchup. So I imagine Evan does not want to play against this. They were reporting.
Oh, they're reported 2-1 for Jonathan.
Okay. So effectively, they played one game and then Jonathan conceded that last game and conceded the final game. Other way around, Evan. I have no clue what I'm looking at.
Yeah, like what is? I guess like the only thing you have to do with it to play against Mill is surgical, right?
Well, surgicaling my shifting.
Yeah, they're still talking about what they're playing against. We just have
They haven't reported yet. No, they have.
they have
yeah.
reported yet.
It's got me a thing.
They did 2-1 for Jonathan.
I'll bring in both levelers.
Betting on tie breaks to get them all into the top 4, both in the top 4, and then trying to doctor the matches
Yeah.
to get everything where they want it to be.
A little unexciting, but within the rules.
Yeah,
No shady stuff going on here.
yeah.
Because yeah, there's no way you're not first. Like you
That is probably correct.
Yeah, he's
and then so you,
definitely going to be first.
Yeah.
it could even be a second. It's like whatever. And then do you
Just gonna pop out real quick.
Yep, of course.
Get myself some sort of sustenance, some sort of snack item.
Some kind of snack item. Yes, very good.
Delivered from the front desk.
No. No, I'm good. Yeah. We are, of course, broadcasting to you live from the beautiful Game Hub, the Game Hub in British Columbia, Kamloops, British Columbia, Canada. If you are watching this stream and you come and visit us, please let us know. We'd like to know how many people are out there and coming to the store. May as well party in the round 5. Heck yeah. We got about 10 minutes 50 left in the round, I believe. Where is my round timer guy? Yeah, I was right. I was right. Oh, damn, Keeper. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Surfer Blood, Cage Tiki, Krusty Fisherman, 101, and Dinkelberg. Welcome in. Welcome in. I don't get the because all of our headphones are piped into straight into the mixer, so we can hear the table loudly. We don't tend to hear the notifications go off, so big thanks, Keeper. We are 4 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. We still have quite a long time to go. I can't cheer to my own channel. Oh, my face. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go to the washroom, for I have had a lot of liquid. I slammed down that energy drink really quickly. Guru, of course, organic energy, one of the best energy drinks out there. Slam them down, they're very tasty. And we'll probably apply to be a Guru ambassador at some point. Because why not? All right, enjoy the concourse. We'll be back. They're still playing out the last game. Charger fan, Fantasy, thank you for the follow. You can see the final game being played out right there. Lots of people around. But I don't know how that ended up yet. Drew, that sounds terrible. But yes, technically you could. But getting a full pod of 8 people to agree to that might be difficult. It's down to time right now. Nerdvana. Yes, indeed. There must be down to the last couple turns now. We'll do a little chat message there, since we got that 5-minute delay. Just let everyone know what's going on. Yeah, it looks like that might be it. All right. Cutting to top 4. There it is. Donovan, 2-1. Sugar Shane. So we're going to go. I don't think we're going to tie breaks. I think it's Evan, Jonathan, Jeff, and Jules are going to be our top in the quarterfinals. Yes, that is indeed what it's going to be. Evan, Jeff, John, and Jules in our top. Here are the scores at the end of the round. For your viewing pleasure. I don't know if we're going to take a small break for food. Or what's going to happen here. The Swiss round of the tournament is done. Time to move on to quarterfinals. But like I said, I don't know if we're going to take a quick break before that. Let everyone kind of recharge. We have been playing a lot of Magic today. I think they're handing out promos right now. I'm gonna go check.
Should be under there. Yeah.
Thanks to the lovely folks at the Game Hub for hosting it.
There's a lot of, my local
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to begin the next match. We got Evan versus Jules. This is going to be an interesting match for sure. Game 1 of the quarterfinals happening right now. This is the matchup we want to see. This is the matchup we want to see.
I was just saying, oh yeah.
This is it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
Donovan and Sugar Shane Donovan went 3-2, Sugar Shane went 2-3.
Evan could not dodge the matchup he was hoping to dodge.
No, sure couldn't. All right, we've got Mill.
Yep.
Mill
Mill
versus.
against
Do we
Shifty
have the Mill
Woodlands.
deck list somewhere?
That is a good question. Probably not. 1 second. Who's the top 4? Who just get all of them?
Oh yeah, Evan, Jules, Jonathan, and Jeff. So we have. Yeah, you only need Jules. All right, no time limit because it is the quarterfinals. The crowds are coming out.
I got all of them, so that works.
Oh, nice. Jonathan's out there smelling himself, making sure he smells okay. Evan surveilling. Oh, we archive trapped.
Oh.
13 to the bin.
Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one, I think, for Evan. Jules has, let's see, he has 3 surgical extractions main board, 1 crypt incursion, which exiles the whole graveyard. Tasha's, which exiles cards,
Shifting Woodland already out.
and then 3 extra pates on the side. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one.
A much less visible matchup to keep a life counter on, because the true life counter is the
It's the library.
is the invisible number floating above those blue sleeves. Yeah.
for sure.
I would say mostly unlikely that Hedron grabs are going to cross the finish line on life total at least. Second crab.
So many crabs. Landfall.
So we got 6 going to the bin for Evan here. So it's a little bit of a risky game because
Definitely is.
He gives him delirium so quickly. Like I'm sure he has delirium and he has the omniscience in bin. Actually, if he has mana here, he can go for it. Yep.
Yep, he sure can.
So Jules has to kind of have something here. But a surgical would be pretty backbreaking.
Yes.
Oh, I heard a yep. That's not good. Oh, Jules is F6, as it were. He has no answer to it.
He's traversing now.
Yep.
Getting the brand.
That seems good.
I don't think Jules knows what the deck does yet.
I'm sure he's about to find out.
He's about to find out because
Yeah.
that's game 1.
Yeah. Yeah. What does that do? Yeah, fair enough. I can't imagine he's sandbagging anything in hand that interacts with this. I think, yep.
So I play this 600 times.
Yeah.
Then the last time it enters, I return my own card.
Play your card, grab the. Sure. Yeah, so that's game right now.
Game 1.
That was game 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? So it's risky. I think Bill does have the edge, especially because he's going to go up on extra pates here. He's going to cut a bunch of fatal pushes and whatnot.
Yeah.
But he does have to be wary of this happening. just
Yep.
feeding Evan the combo, and then Evan can just sit back and turn his land sideways and win the game. Oh, he's a stone brain in the side as well. Yeah, he's got a lot to do. He's got the stone brain, the kind of a surgical extraction on a mana rock, or on a rock. 3 extra pates, those are coming in. Soul Guide Lantern, he's got a lot. Soul Guide Lanterns will come in to exile the graveyard. Test of Talents won't come in. Force Negation, he could consider, but he's got a lot to cut. He doesn't care about these fatal pushes really. He probably doesn't care about things like Crypt Incursion, things that are more so there for the for the aggro matchups.
Looks like he's putting in 9.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey Giuliano, this is modern RCQ. Qualifier for the Ottawa. Yeah, expect to see definitely the extra pates, probably the lanterns, and definitely the stone brain, which I think I saw him put in there. And let's see. I think Tormod's Crypt. I keep saying this, but I think this is the one where Tormod's Crypt will almost for sure come in because he needs to protect his own graveyard from something like surgical on Evan's side. And other than that, nothing's super exciting for him to be bringing in. I think he is mostly kind of just confident with the main board.
Yeah. And I think Jules goes for that surgical immediately.
Yeah.
Tries to get one in hand right away.
And also now that Jules knows what's up, I think he'll be incentivizing hands full of surgicals and,
Yes.
And extra pates much higher than he might have been doing on, on his
definitely.
original 7.
It's a very quick game 1.
Yes.
Very quick game 1. I mean,
was
that's
like
what we saw with
2
Evan on his
minutes or
first
something.
time up on the on the table as well.
Yep.
Whereas the game 1 went very quickly, and
Yep.
the next game really slowed down. So we'll see if Jules can get his Get what he needs in here.
I think Jules is considering cutting some of his Tasha's hideous laughters because I don't know if you know Tasha's, but it's each opponent exiles from the top of their library until they've exiled a total mana value of 20 or greater, which can be backbreaking against some decks like Boros Aggro, where you're exiling, you know, all your deck is 1 and 2 drops, so it might mill you effectively 30 cards or something. But against Evan, where he's got Omnisciences, Gristlebrand's, Karns, and stuff like that, there's a very heavy chance that the Tasha's hits like 4 cards and stops, so it's not very great there. Who are our judges today? We got Aaron in town judging the event for us.
Yep. He came in, judged the event, says we'll judge them all.
Very, very generous of them.
Yes.
We do love our judges. Getting waves from outside the booth from the players. Crypt Incursion only hits creature cards. It doesn't de facto do that. Does it only exile Crypt? I guess we're on a 5 minute delay here, but I'm going to check, because I was under the impression that it exiled all cards from graveyards and then you gained life for creatures.
Shane's currently joined us in the booth.
So Crypt can definitely go then.
Logistical thing, not a gameplay thing, so I'll interrupt the stream for more nefarious reasons than normal. Are you guys leaving immediately after top 4 is done?
I'm not, no.
Okay. Just accommodating. We're doing a divide and conquer to Hoja, getting a table for 6.
Yeah.
Camping out for those that are early for the late. But if you two are planning to join, I would make it 8. A person table instead of a 6-person table, just in case you felt like you might come.
I cannot. My family gets in way later tonight, so I got to prep for that.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Love you both, I'll see you
am working.
I know
Sounds
if you
good,
were
Shane.
done with the stream,
Yeah, no, I'm still going. All right,
cheers, Captain.
have a good night or day. Safe trip back too.
I got to play Magic. I already had a good day.
Yeah, awesome.
Any
Alright.
GQ main? I'm trying to decipher in my brain what that would be. GQ main. Ghost Quarter, probably. Jules has... Oh, that's a good point. He does have a Ghost Quarter side, so he'll probably bring that in. I didn't think about that. He does not have one main board.
Crab is out. Turn 1, as usual.
Yep.
I mean, he's got 8 of them, so.
So I think I see a Surgical right at the end of Jules' hand there. So he's oh yeah, right there. His hand is Surgical, Surgical, Extirpate, okay, his hand is Surgical, Extirpate. So he's happy with the start of his hand.
Yeah.
This is a little unfortunate because the best card for him to hit would be Shifting Woodlands, which now his opponent at least has 1 copy unless he brought on the Ghost Quarter, but he can at least hit. Yeah, he might even just go for the Gristlebrand here because he has just multiple hits at this card.
Yeah.
But also he's not in any rush necessarily to do it.
Yeah, not at this point anyway.
At instant speed or at sorcery speed. Yeah.
Yeah, Evan definitely needs 4 mana on the board before he can really get going.
Yeah, he's still a bit off of that.
He just died.
Woodlands, Omniscience, indeed, yes. Performing very well today.
I don't know if he's got a. Did he have a card in hand? No, he does not.
I see a ring, a pyro, a Beseju, a Utopia Sprawl, and some mystery stuff. Doesn't look like a card in those mystery cards.
Yeah.
I think one might be a Cash Grab. Oh, there we go. So, there's a Karn. So it's Malevolent Rumble, Cash Grab, and Karn. Or Seeds of Hope, not a Cash Grab. So Seeds of Hope, Karn, Malevolent Rumble, 1 ring, Utopia Sprawl, Seasoned Pyromancer, and Beseju in the grip for Evan.
All right, I'm just keeping that Surveil on top. This is the turn.
Mill actively making your deck better. Yeah, a little bit. So it's that weird kind of dance where Mill fueling your Delirium is like very powerful for you, but then you have to deal with the fact that Mill has just so many ways to interact with cards in your graveyard, Surgicals, etc. Jules just drew a Soul Guide Lantern. So it's kind of it can be a little bit of a risky game for Jules, but I would say overall he has the advantage. But sometimes the combo does the combo. So
Yep.
3, and then 5 to bring it back.
I suspect Jules might just play the Soul Guide here. He can snipe.
perhaps.
He can snipe the Seasoned Pyro on enters, and then just okay. Some Seasoned Pyromancer maybe. Gristlebrand.
Maybe
Okay.
Gristlebrand, yeah.
So none left on the deck, but he will get a look at the hand and get to look through the deck.
Yeah.
Oh, we get a beautiful look through the deck. Look at that, Jules. Thank you so much, Jules. It's good to see everything.
Yeah.
So nothing.
We pretty much know what he has
Yeah.
in deck since he played the entire thing out.
I see.
last game.
I see the Cityscape Leveler again. I think this is. I think he's basically brought it in every game.
Yeah, he definitely has.
But I don't see anything else that's come in here specifically. No, it doesn't look. Oh, I think that was the Tormod's Crypt near the top. Actually, I don't know if Jules saw that or not. Yeah, I believe that was the Tormod's Crypt right at the top.
He is making notes on what he saw.
Yep. Keeping track. Keeping track. I love the big hand push forward. Here, look at the cards.
Oh yeah, he does have card in hand.
Yeah.
Card in hand now.
So if the Tormod's Crypt hypothetically is in the deck, he doesn't have a lot of things in with Karn to grab that kind of protects him. Most of the rest of the stuff for this Karn to get, if he's not on the combo, would just be, you know, Pithing Needle, all these like one weird one-ofs. There's another One Ring in there. Walking Ballista if you wanted to apply some pressure. Okay, so here's a Surgical on Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay. So Jules still has one Extirpate in hand after this one, so he's
Yeah.
still feeling pretty good. So here goes all the Seasoned Pyromancers. This is a pretty good one, I think. Seasoned Pyromancer is a big way for Evan to get the combo going, but also one of the better ways for him to possibly just win through making a board. So that's going to be good for him. I think a smart play by Jules. I don't think has he played a land this turn?
Yeah, he picked up the Palace and put it back down.
Yeah. So he doesn't have mana for the Extirpate in hand. I don't know if he's too worried about that. Okay, Cityscape in the bin. Probably not what he was hoping to put into his hand. But
Yeah, probably not.
I suspect he's reading to check if it's up to.
Yeah.
You may put, so he doesn't have to. Yeah. So he's putting both in the yard. Yeah.
Still on the stack.
And,
He's deciding whether he's going to put it in a hand.
and it looks like. Oh yeah, just trying that.
Yeah, not entirely sure what he needs to do here. I mean, those crabs aren't going anywhere.
Nope.
not in combat anyway.
He does have Delirium, but
Yeah.
he's still
Only
he's on
sitting on
2
2.
mana, so it's got a bit of time to.
Yeah.
You can't do anything until next turn, and the only thing really in his yard right now he could copy is the Cityscape. That's like super relevant, and the problem is if he activated it next turn, you'd have to tap the Woodlands to activate, so he couldn't attack with it.
All right, and here he goes. He's going fishing now.
So we see Seed of Hope, traverse the Ulvenwald, land into the bin. Putting the Stomping Ground in hand, Misty Rainforest. Yeah, I think you technically want to take that one.
Yeah.
It saves you from Archive Trap more. Crypt Incursion is like the 3rd or maybe 4th best card from Dragon's Maze. Underwhelming set. Yeah, it is a pretty anemic set when it comes to super great cards.
So Jules picked up the Ocean Palisade again, or the Palisade.
He's got another trigger. Burrow will. So I think he has a Stonebraid in hand. He probably. Okay, there's an
Okay,
Omniscience.
there's the Omniscience.
So I assume he's just going to snap off right now to grab that.
Yep.
Which. So he could play the Crypt. He needs to make sure he keeps open black mana for that Extirpate. Because unlike Surgical, he cannot pay life to cast it. Yeah, so here's a Lantern.
Oh, he's taking the Leveler?
Yeah.
Out.
So exile that when it enters, and then he has the protection at least to just sacrifice the Lantern at any time if he needs to shut off the combo if Evan chooses to go for it.
Just fun stuff. Since you're just hanging out.
So yeah, this will be interesting. He's got everything on the field he needs. Gets the Ardino EX on the field again.
Our little guy is in there.
180 hit points, of course.
It's a little bit bigger than a Hedron crab.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, he admitted the truth. It's an 01, not a 180. Oh, Secret Tech is gone. It looks like Evan has an Omniscience in hand. Jules doesn't know about this, but that extirpate would be
Oh, yeah, he does.
sniping one out of there. So we'll see if they're going to play a little game of chicken here because... Oh, actually, they can't really play a little game of chicken because extirpate has split second on it.
If it's on path, this is a good question for Judge. Because if you want to add the
I believe they're just confirming whether Traverse the Elven Wall checks for Delirium upon cast or resolution.
so he wants to
If they're trying to check whether Traverse counts towards the Delirium, it will not. Okay.
you can do it. It hasn't resolved yet.
I see what he's asking. They're asking if they can somehow get Delirium after the graveyard being exiled by Soul Guide. Looks like the judge has confirmed it will check when it resolves. I think Jules might go for the Lantern here.
Yeah.
Yep. So he's gonna go for the combo. So then Jules can extra. Yeah. I thought he wasn't going to for a second. You can extirpate the Omniscience.
Good play. Good play.
Yep. Pretty good here. Evan has no ability to respond. The card does have split second, so those Omnisciences are going.
Yep, there goes the combo.
There's one in a different art, he says. Just in case you missed it. Very, very honest of Evan. Very kind.
Yeah, yeah. That's some sportsmanship right there.
Yeah. So Evan's now he's kind of playing a game now. He's
Yeah, he's got to play the game.
He's got to cast some spells.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, he's probably got to deal damage to his opponent with creatures.
Yeah, with that Gristlebrand out of there too.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult.
He's got
and the
cityscape's gone. So
the city. Yeah.
he can grab the cityscape from exile with the Karn. So that's kind of a route, but that's an honest game plan. That's not something he's doing anytime soon.
Yeah.
So Jules is probably feeling pretty good,
Yes.
but he's not necessarily completely out of the woods yet.
No. He's still only sitting on 2 land, which is going to
Yes.
really hamper him.
Yeah, he's been looping this Oboro for a while now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Delta. That's a really good draw. Get 2 crab triggers here. L3, Utopia Sprawl, a ring, and a woodland. Wooded Foothills. Almost milled a 4th there, but it was caught. Little does he know he has another surgical effect in hand in the Stone Brain.
Yeah.
Oh, he has an Archive Trap in hand too. Evan's gonna have to watch out for that one. Casting the Stone Brain. Yeah, he can feel pretty safe to do that. He knows Evan probably isn't going to combo him or anything next
No.
turn.
The combo's almost kind of gone now. Ooh, land for the turn.
And the ring is very good, but also it's not nothing that the ring is going to tear through his own library a bit if he's not
Yeah.
if he's not
If he's not paying
careful about
not
it.
careful, yeah.
Ooh, is a fetch line? He's gonna go for it. Archive Trap. He's thinking. Jules, Jules is sitting there. Jules is excited. He's like, come on.
There he goes.
Come on.
There he goes.
Guess let it resolve. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure Jules is smiling inside, possibly outside.
Oh, is he not going to do it?
He still has the ability to till end of turn. It's if they've searched the library this turn.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Evan's got a. Yeah, it's not going to be not as easy as the last ones for Evan from here on. He's got to think of a game plan.
Yes, definitely has to.
He's got this crustacean staring him down. That is putting in some work against him. There's a ring, a Karn. Karn, the Great Creator.
What's he searching for from his board?
That's a good question. He could maybe go the route of getting a Ballista and just trying to get a bunch of mana for it. He's going to go Haywire Might. Or maybe he just wants to pick off the Stone Brain while he can. I don't really know what he'd be worried about with the Stone Brain at this point. Okay, so he's going with the Haywire Might. I assume he's going to immediately exile that Stone Brain.
Yep, there he goes.
So Evan's going to gain 2 life from the Haywire Might dying. And that Stone Brain will go to exile. See if Jules remembers that his opponent has fetched this turn.
Yes. There it is.
Did you fetch this turn?
Archive Trap.
13 cards to the bin. That is looking like a thin library.
That is a very thin
He's
library.
getting down there. See another Karn, his Tormod's Crypt. Gonna fetch, gonna get a crab trigger. Yeah, Evan knows what's up. 3 more cards going to the bin. Another Karn, another ring. It's looking like a good game for Jules, I think.
Yeah, definitely is.
Even if Evan could start to build up a board state, I think it's going to be a little slow.
Yeah, Jules finally has 3 mana on the board.
We're on a delay, of course, Charger, but while it could be seen as a bad matchup because Jules kind of fuels Evan's combo, Jules plays so many surgical effects that it makes it really tough for Evan to go for it without just having all the pieces of his deck picked apart in front of him, which you would have seen through surgical, extirpate, Stone Brain, and that can make it really tough. And especially now that Jules knows what his opponent's up to,
Yeah.
It's a lot easier for Jules to just look at and keep a hand that can pick it apart.
Yeah, he can control the game very easily. Evan only has 5 cards left in deck.
Yep.
Looks like.
That is likely not true anymore. Tasha's
That's it.
hideous laughter. Do you have 20 mana value? You do not. Yeah. Looks like we're going to game 3 here. All right. Game 3 between Mill and Shifting Woodlands combo. Yeah.
Will. Oh, looks like we're going to sideboard a little bit here. Now that Evan's seen all those
Yeah.
surgical effects, he's got an answer for that.
You can also kind of consider, which is something that doesn't come up in any other place really, you can pretty comfortably sometimes sideboard to, 63 cards, 65 cards.
Yeah, oh yeah,
because
for sure.
You're, this is effectively a life point or 2 against Mill. In the combo decks like this, it can, reduce your likelihood to have the combo more or less, but sometimes those few cards are kind of all you need to
Yeah, for sure.
survive. Yeah,
If-
for sure, Charger. Go ahead.
If Jules doesn't pull his surgicals right away,
Yeah,
it's
then
gonna
tough.
be tough.
I figured if he went after everything, that you might have one more.
Yeah, I think Jules was pretty happy looking at a hand of triple extirpate effect.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty comfortable. Good morning, snack boy.
I just woke up. Literally 8
Yeah.
o'clock for you.
Oh no, he's in ours. He's in ours.
Oh, he's in ours?
But it is
Okay.
5:30. Big napping.
Big napping for sure. Can't tell what's in Jules' hand. Evan's gonna maul.
What do we got in Jules here? So I see it almost looked like a Stone Brain Island.
Come on, Jules.
Some
Tilt him a
so
little
there's
bit.
a few fetch lands here. A Boro. I don't see a lot of action in this hand, but he kept pretty quickly, I think. Jules has played this deck a lot. I assume
Oh yeah.
the cards I'm not seeing here are the reason for this keep.
Yeah, he's got some. He's a little bit nervous about it though. You see
Oh, yeah.
him jimmy
Oh, yeah.
legging quite difficult, quite
Yeah.
hard.
Quarterfinals.
I mean, he might. It might be he doesn't have something good, or he's got it. He's confident that he's
So
got
I see a
it.
crab.
Crab's out.
Looks like a lot of lands. Maybe a drown in the lock. Yep, there's a drowned lock. A fractured sanity. I don't see any surgical effect in there. I would generally be mulling pretty hard to that, but Well, he does have a Field of Ruin. So I didn't see that in the main. He actually has 4 Field of Ruins in main. I didn't even consider that. So Field of Ruin will help a lot because he can blow up a non-basic land, which interacts with woodland pretty nicely.
Yeah.
I think they're about to ask this, but Jules is correct. Yeah. When Shifting Woodlands becomes whatever card it is copying, it will no longer be a land, assuming it's not copying a land, which I'm not sure if we can do. I think Jules is wondering this to consider if he needs to field before or after, in which, he would have to field. He could field activation on the stack, or he could field before that. Can't even activate Stonebrain. Good point. Karn the Great Creator was on the field. Snackboy says, hello, Mr. Mike.
Yes, he does. Hello.
This is a Fable. So he could Drown Unlock this. Looks like he's going to. Evan does have at least 3 cards in the graveyard, so Drown Unlock can counter that spell. Oh, look at that. Look at that foil Lorwyn basic. So pretty. Jules is nothing if not, and I've seen this a few times, a fan of the bling. He had a very foiled out standard deck years ago. That was very pretty.
Spencer is also a fan of the
Yes, for sure.
With all his purchases he made yesterday, I was like, holy.
Yeah.
Look at all that.
So you got a Field of Ruin. Yep. Smart to play that there.
Yep.
Yep. Just fires it off now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Going to rewind it just to make sure he's got
the
that trigger,
trigger,
which is good. And then get rid of the land.
Yep. And then he's going to get another one when he gets his land. I don't know if he has a... Okay, so he definitely doesn't have an extra bait in hand if he's going for an island there. But he could still have Surgical in hand, but I did not see one. So there's no Omniscience in the bin right now, I believe.
No, there is
so
not.
If Evan has a Shifting Woodlands in hand, he could still activate... Oh, boy.
There it is. Now it's in.
Jules makes a little bit of noise there.
Yeah.
Do we have another Woodlands in hand? No. Looks like he's going for Wooded Foothills. Yeah, for sure, Kat. Shout out all the viewers here. We're partying. Happy to have you here.
Yes, definitely. We have currently, across all platforms, 75 viewers.
That is a lot of people.
That is a lot of people watching some very good matches.
Snackboy says, oi, who are you? That's angry chime noises.
Yeah. Karn's on the field.
Karn the Great Creator is here. Pretty good card.
He's going to create some things. And by things, I mean one thing. What are you grabbing?
So you got Oi, who are you back. It looks like the Tormod script's in the side, so he took it out again. He wants it as a Karn target. Victor is cheering on Jules. Cheering on the locals. Fair enough. Jules, I believe, a little bit out of the area now, but he is, in fact, a long-time local. Very swell fella. Very kind. Very funny.
Swella?
A bit of a swella.
Bit of a swella.
That sounds like a Pokemon.
It sure does.
He's going to go for the Tormod script. A little bit of protection against surgical extraction if Jules chose to go for one. Oh, changes his mind. He's going for the liquid metal coating. So his aim in the following turns is to start going after Jules' lands by turning them into artifacts and then making them creatures with their power toughness equal to their mana cost. So with that and Karn, he can effectively strip mine his opponent once per turn. Very, very good combo. Thankfully, Jules more or less doesn't need that many lands to do his thing. I think he has a Visions of Beyond in hand. So he's got a little Ancestral Recall action.
Kraken.
They're just letting mill players play Ancestral Recall in Modern. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about his life total too much in this matchup. He can
definitely doesn't.
pretty easily go for the Water Grave. I asked first. Well, I have a one up for you, Snack Boy. The person you're talking to is part of Game Hub, so you got that against you, Mister.
Yep. That's why they have the sword.
They do have the sword. Ancestral Recall.
The Visions of Beyond.
Okay, so now Jules is feeling good. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a surgical. We got an archive trap. Yeah, he's feeling okay about this.
He's
one.
feeling good now. The surgical should be coming out right away.
Yeah, there is an omniscience in there right now.
Yeah, there is, and he needs to get rid of that immediately.
He could tash his first if he felt up to it. You can still pay the Phyrexian on the surgical. Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
So let's see. So he needs a total CMC of 20 off the top. So 20. Yeah, no, not 20 cards. Still 7. Still 7. Oh boy, 17. 19. 19. 20. There you go. Hit quite a few cards there. Like 10 or 11 or something like that. Those are exiled. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Charger, that is a good line. You could next turn hypothetically, if you wanted to, if you didn't feel like he was worried about it, he could field the Shifting Woodlands and then surgical the Shifting Woodlands. The only problem with that is I suspect this turn Evan is going to go get his Tormod's Crypt with Karn. Although if he gets a little greedy, or perhaps it's the play, he might want to Liquid Metal and start going after the lands. It's a Utopia Sprawl here.
Yep, here it comes.
So let's see if you want to go over lands here. Kind of looks like he's about to. Turn that Water Grave into an artifact. It is now a creature, power toughness equal to its mana cost, which is 0. And state-based effects declare that is not good to stay on the battlefield.
Nope.
Force negation, a little bit late here, but not nothing. So does he want to play that swamp? Okay. 3. Bounce Karn to hand with Odawara.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, he wants to force it on the way back down, I suspect. Is he draw step? Oh, he's considering draw step. Is he going for the Karn? So
Yep, there it is.
That is good. The problem then becomes Evan has the... Oh, no, he doesn't have a Woodlands on the field currently, does he?
No,
Okay.
he does not.
So the only worry is if he gets the Woodlands on the field and then goes for Omniscience and has like a Gristlebrand or something, then Jules has to deal with that. But Karn definitely... cutting out the Karn cuts the combo, which is big.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's mainly what he's worried about.
Yeah,
He's
for
getting
sure.
that combo out of play, and then Evan has to play the game.
Yeah. It's another Utopia Sprawl. I think Jules is probably pretty happy to see Evan just casting more Utopia Sprawls.
Yeah, at this point for
Yeah.
sure.
Oh, that's rough. I didn't realize Evan actually drew the Karn in the draw step.
Yeah.
So when Jules went after Karn the Great Creator, Great Creator, not only did he get the one he knew about in hand, but he also nullified his draw step because he had drawn another Karn. So effectively,
Yeah.
Evan did not draw a card this turn. That is rough. So he's left with Omniscience in hand. I don't think he has the 10 mana for that one,
He definitely doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
nor the triple blue. This is a force of negation on the one ring. Yep, seems reasonable.
Yep.
Field of Ruin. Yeah, he's sitting pretty. He's sitting pretty here. Now he has the field for the Shifting Woodlands. Well, those are 2 cards in the bin that Evan doesn't mind. What is this? Oh, this
What is happening? Oh, he's blowing
he's
it
just
up.
going straight for the stomping ground. It is a force search. Yes. Field of Ruin is not, in fact, a May. Oh, Jules got the 1 foil snow-covered island. And like a good competitive Magic player, he has, in fact, marked the 1 snow-covered island in his deck list.
He sure has.
Good call.
There's the mill for the crab.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Jules in 3.
He did it.
Jules shuts down Evan. And we'll go to the finals.
We
Or
will.
the semis? No, the finals.
Yeah.
Yeah. In
Oh, semifinals.
Oh wait,
Oh no, it is finals.
finals. Yeah, because we're on the semis right now. 'Cause
Yeah.
we're top 4. So he's going to go to the semis against question mark. How's the other match
Oh
completed?
god, where is the thing?
I think it's
There it is.
oh, it's manual pairings in top 8. So I guess we had to. Well,
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There's actual pairings in here. Never works that way for me. Look at that go. So we're currently waiting on the matchup between Jonathan and Jeffrey. But the winner of that will be in the finals against Jules. Jules and his team of crustaceans. A whole beach.
Game 2, we had 3 circles and
Yeah.
They're talking about game 2 right now, where he's got all the surgical effects happening.
I love when you're supposed to curl the same.
We got 13 minutes left in the round. Jeff and Jonathan still going at it over there.
A very well fought fight by
Very
both of
well
them.
fought, yeah.
But it can be very difficult to beat the surgical extraction effects when you're on a combo
Oh,
combo
yeah,
deck.
for sure.
Especially a combo deck that kind of just offers the target into the graveyard.
Yeah, you can see everyone over there just hanging out on the table. I think all of our commander players have left the store.
Quieting
currently.
out a little bit.
Yeah, it is quieting out. It is dinner time, so I imagine everyone's going to get dinner.
Yeah.
But it is also Saturday, one of our quietest days.
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
It was
we
pretty
usually-
busy during the middle of the
Yeah,
day.
it's busy during the day, but then like the last 3 hours, pretty
Yeah.
empty.
For sure. Everyone's off to fill their bellies.
Everyone is off to fill their bellies, and you guys can come down here. I'll set up the DDR for you. We'll play some Dance Dance Revolution. We'll get crazy.
I was enjoying watching some DDR yesterday. looks like you guys were getting a good workout going.
Oh yeah, if I wasn't working, I would DDR because then you get sweaty.
It is quite the
And
workout.
I'm an old man,
It is quite
so-
the workout. Yeah. I was talking to some folks who play a lot of it, and they're talking about like their tracked steps on their like Fitbits playing DDR, and it's crazy numbers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, so that was actually semifinals.
Yes. So now we'll be going to the finals after this match completes, which will be Jeffrey and Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jeff on blue-black Murktide, Frogtide, and Jonathan on his Zoo deck. So I think generally Jules probably would prefer to play against the Zoo deck. Murktide has a lot of interaction and just a bunch of stuff that Jules isn't super happy to see.
Yeah.
Whereas the Zoo deck, while very powerful, can be a little bit slower overall, and it has a kind of built-in combo in Jonathan's list that Jules doesn't mind seeing because of all of his surgicals. But we'll have to see who ends up there.
When I seen the crabs
They're talking about how nice Jules's deck is, just
Yeah.
fully foiled out.
You know you're in for a bad time when your opponent not only goes land Hedron Crab, because then you're like, oh my god, it's mill, but they go land foil Hedron Crab, and you're like, uh-oh.
Foil land,
Yeah.
foil Hedron
Th-
Crab.
This person knows what they're doing.
Foil other land,
Yeah.
bounce that, foil other land.
This ain't their first rodeo.
No, foil another foil crab.
Exactly.
Foil surgical extraction.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. They're talking about the.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a judge thing in game one where some sleeves were just had more wear on them that happened
Yeah.
to be the same card, so the judge
And the color was just a tinge different.
yeah. So they put a little game loss in that one, I believe,
Yeah.
and the sleeves got replaced.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it's how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
It's good to replace your sleeves here and there.
Yes. We all can't be Ken with his 25-year-old sleeves and his foiled blue-white control deck.
Yeah.
He's playing chicken with the judges of a big event one day to call him on them. But that's a him problem.
Yeah.
One day.
One day, Ken.
Yeah,
One day. I started a timer for no reason. There's no time in the finals.
Yeah, at least this will not be. This will likely not be a 2 a.m.
Oh, 100% not.
standard finish. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, our standard store championship, Bloomborough standard store championship. We went 5 rounds at starting at 6:30, and then we cut to top 8.
And
Because of
finished.
course, finished at 2 a.m.
It was a late night.
Yeah, definitely a late night.
Yeah, Jules took it. Victor is excited.
5-minute delay is wildly big. Well, that's the thing, is that card games move slowly. So you want to have enough time in between games so that people can't give information if someone's got like a earpiece or something.
Hey Charger, yeah, just wrote it down incorrectly. We're in doing top 4, so that was semis. Now we are waiting on finals between Jules and Blank. I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Pop right.
Sounds good.
Oh boy. It's not amazing.
We already have an ant problem. Don't spoil that.
It's not near electricity. It's not near electricity. Almost. Okay.
Oh yeah. You gotta. Alex has spilt a sugary drink. We're having an ant problem because we go through so many cans, and if there's one thing I hate doing, is taking cans in to recycle. It is my least favorite thing to do. So.
It is still not near the electricity. We are good.
Yeah.
Circles are made and out, but extricates usually.
Experiencing technical issues.
Yeah. All right, looks like I don't know what game. I'm gonna go out there and check out what's going on. Oh God.
Sorry. Would you like to split the fight? Like you can split the cash and then play for the.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Not that. Now that I have audio, did Dono pull that Lotus out of the same box my non-foil? I got my non-foil out of. That's a good question. Everyone in the store should call Alex Stinky Peepo Happy. Yeah, that's actually my legal name. Alex is a Commander player. I've played Commander before, indeed.
So we have Jonathan versus Jules now on final. Jonathan already has an invite, so they were trying to figure out if they could not play. And
Jonathan has an invite.
Jonathan has an invite already. Jules is like, no, I don't get to play a lot of Magic.
Yeah.
I want to play Magic.
If there's not much, like, Jules is willing to. Jules is allowed to do whatever he wants when it comes to agreeing to this within rulings. But if one player wants to play, they play.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, it looks like they are in fact doing that.
So there was a
Bit
Evan.
of a deck check, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a deck check because Jules is playing all foil.
Yes.
So there are some pringled cards in there which could be considered marked, but the judge has deemed that they are not. In fact.
I believe it's something along the lines of like some of the foils aren't great, but nothing is descriptive enough that it would seem like certain cards would be marked where it isn't. Just the
for sure.
quality of foils and the years, and some have different thicknesses and whatnot. Victor, I'm blown away that you haven't seen the Karn Strip Mine line. That's like the biggest thing they do sometimes. You're the Tron guy. What's going on? What's going on?
He is fetching. Would you like to archive trap me?
So this matchup's not going to be as simple for Jules. There's no like big notable surgical targets. Well,
There it is.
Jonathan was correct. So Jules is playing more of an honest, like he just needs to get there doing his mill. But that's a good start to it.
Yep. Ooh, Flage.
Flage in the yard.
We never saw Flage come out with when Jonathan was playing out.
Nope. Don't think we've had a single Flage on the battlefield.
No.
Top camera, which is very surprising. The
It
very
is
popular
very
card right
surprising.
now.
Yes. I'm sure if Kenny was up here, he would. We would see some Flages. If Lucas was here, we'd see some Flages. But at this moment, no Flages.
Dryad in hand, 2 lands, and a run-in 6 to the bin.
A very foily Dryad.
Very foily Dryad.
Getting the Eldrazi spawn coming out. No turn 1 Hedron Crab from Jules, which is surprising. That's
He's got the tapped Shelldock Isle.
yeah.
So once Jonathan gets to 20, well, technically either player, but notably once Jonathan gets to 20 cards or less in his library, Jules can pay 1 to activate that and cast whatever mystery card is hide away
The
under there.
magical mystery card is
The
probably gonna
magical
mill him
mystery
right
card.
out.
I would reckon that's probably a good guess.
Yeah.
Well, that's the mystery of it. You never know. Is it a land under there? Your opponent has no idea.
No, you don't.
Could be anything.
It could be anything.
Could
It
be
sure
could be another Shelldock Isle. It could not. I checked. He has 1, but Jonathan may not know that.
Yeah. Drown on the Lock? What does that do?
Drown on the Lock is counter target spell if its mana value is equal to or less than cards in that player's graveyard, or destroy a creature with the same parameters.
Yeah. So it looked like he counted the 1 ring.
Yeah, because Jonathan has at least 4 cards in graveyard, in which I think
Yes,
is many more
at
than
least
that.
4
yeah.
cards.
Doing some gunk scratching off the sleeves.
Yep. Flage coming in.
I believe this is just 1 from hand. Yeah, so he's just casting Flage.
17-17.
17 to I think.
I missed the trigger on the Sacred Foundry.
Okay. Yeah.
So he would have gone down 2 and then up 3.
Speaking of foils, Jonathan also had some very, very pretty cards here.
Yes.
Got an island.
Still no crab.
Nope.
Which is quite surprising.
I saw a fatal push in his hand, and that's mostly what I know about. I think he might have had the Minamo in hand. And it's hard to see from here, but I think he might have the one mainboard surgical currently in his hand. Yeah.
Oh,
gonna
he's
go
got
out for
the
Flage.
mainboard surgical.
Yeah.
Start getting Flage out of there.
Seems pretty good.
Seems like exactly what he needed to do.
Jonathan says there are in fact two. They're both in the graveyard.
Already.
Those are both going.
But of course, he's going to do the main search just to see what he's
Yep.
up against.
See some cards. Another copy of Shifting Woodlands. You can't get away from this card.
You sure can.
Yeah.
It's in just about everyone's deck these days.
It is very popular today. I'm curious how many he has mainboard. Let's see. Well, in his deck. I'm sure they're not in his side. Oh, I have all the decks. That should be under here. Get these up. Oh, it is deep in the pile.
It's definitely deep in the pile.
It's gonna be the last card, or the last list. I'm sure of it.
There's the there's the red panda.
There's the red panda.
19 cards currently in graveyard.
So here's Jonathan. So he has
He's got Jace
one
in
shifting
hand,
on his deck.
depending on when he wants to play it.
Yeah, so that does represent hypothetically 15. No, let's see. It comes in. It's 3 times X. Yeah, so he can mill for 15 here. Yeah, it's going straight for it. What does it do?
You can
Mill
ultimate it
15.
right away?
Yeah, so it comes in with X. Sorry, it comes in and the negative is negative X, and the ability is mill 3 times X cards.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes you play it and you want to kind of do this like mid-range plan where you can start upticking it, which is like reducing their creature's power by 2/0.
Yeah.
And then it has like a little bit of card draw and mill built into it. But sometimes you just fire it off as 3 mana mill 15. Which I
Crab
think,
finally coming out.
how many players do you have in the room today? We had 17. We're in the finals now.
Everyone's over watching at the table now. 'Cause
Oh,
we got the 5-minute delay, so everyone's watching at the
Yeah.
table rather than watching the stream. Oh,
Yeah, that's not it. I think this is a concession from Jonathan.
Yeah, it
His
definitely is.
Library's getting low.
library's getting low.
Yeah. Shelldock, I love that card and cube. Shelldock is a all-time vintage cube banger for sure. I'm a big fan of that one. I'm a big fan of shoving a Natali or a Natraxa under that Shelldock Island cube for sure. Turns out it's not very hard to get your opponent on 20 cards or less when they start at 33 effectively in limited. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think Jules' sideboard's in here? What does Jonathan's sideboard in?
Yeah, it's a little weird. He wants to keep in a little bit of the surgical just because Flage is such a big
Yeah.
card. I don't suppose he'll really go, like, he might add one more. But assuming he now fully knows what's up because he did look through his library, he might consider going on Ghost Quarter because opponent does have a very, very kind of greedy mana base. He could consider something like Damnation, even if he suspects he's going to go wide. He's got a few kind of weird options. Some more just like single removal with probably not Eliminate. I believe that's well, he's a Renin 6. That's destroy target creature or planeswalker with CMC 3 or less. He might go for that. Go for the Throat is probably unlikely given that Scion is an artifact. So I suspect probably like maybe Ghost Quarter, maybe Toxic Deluge or Damnation, but I think he's sideboarding pretty light. Whereas
Yeah, it looks like he brought in 6.
brought in 6. Okay, so he probably went up a little bit on the surgicals then for the Flage, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Jonathan, on the other hand, probably brings in. He could bring in Dispute. I think he wants to bring his Dispute in there. He might bring in Veil of Summer. Veil of Summer is a little awkward because it does give you this, you can draw a card if they've cast a blue spell or a black spell. Your spells can't be countered, can be nice. You gain hexproof. A lot of Jules' mill effects aren't targeted though, so they can be a little weird against like it doesn't stop the Tasha's Hideous Laughter. It doesn't stop Ruin Crab, but he could consider it. And then he definitely brings in the 2 Endurances because being able to play Endurance and putting your graveyard back at the bottom of your library is huge. It gives you, resets your life effectively against the
Oh
mill
yeah,
deck.
yeah.
So those are for sure. Other than that, I think that's probably what he brings in. Doesn't care about the battlefield much. He's not going to bring in Anger of the Gods to clear out the crabs. That's not where he's going to be at. He's not going to bring the Consigns, Damping Spheres. So I think probably Endurance, Mystical, and maybe some Veil of Summers. But I think mostly this game is just going to come down to some amount of a race.
Yes, definitely.
I think Jonathan would love to get like a turn 2 Scion of Draco with Domain and just start going to town. But I haven't seen him cast Scion once in these matches. So
Red Panda. Enjoy it.
Red Panda with some steamed buns.
Steamed buns.
Those do look very good. Sick commentating. Well, Northern Willow, I think you are also sick, not in a illness way. Well, I hope. And if you are, get well soon. Ooh, I see some crabs.
I see some crabs in hand. This is exactly what Jules wants in his opening hand.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure what's going on with Jonathan right now.
This looks like 2 ley lines. 2 ley lines, Flage, Commercial District, and some stuff. You're going to put them both? Just one. Nope, both of them are in. All right, 2 ley lines. He has Domain. Does not want that ley line binding. That's fair. He doesn't really care about interacting with Jules' board that much. It's not really what this game's about.
What does Leyline do at the start?
So Leyline of the Guild Pact?
Yeah.
So Leyline of the Guild Pact turns your lands into all land types.
Yeah.
So Jonathan, he had a binding. So Jonathan's Commercial District, for an example, there is a Plains Island swamp.
Yeah. But you can just play that if you start with it in your hand?
Yep.
Okay.
Like with the other set of ley lines.
Yeah.
So if it's in your opening hand, you can start with it on the battlefield in pregame. But it's really nice because Sign of Draco, the 12 mana 4/4 flyer, costs 2 less for each land type.
Oh, okay.
So if you have Leyline and you have 2 lands, you can cast it for 2. Very good. And then Leyline Binding, the Flash O-Ring, Oblivion Ring, costs 1 less for each of your domain types. So if you have a Leyline of the Guild Pact, turn 1, you could hypothetically cast a Leyline Binding, which we kind of just saw. On turn 2, he Leyline Binding one of the crabs.
Yeah, and we've just now searched Flage out, so Flage is going away.
So starting with no Flages here, which is going to be tough for the long game for Jonathan.
We don't, we haven't seen what his other, well, I guess we didn't, when he was playing first, he just got stompered, so we didn't get to see his deck really in play.
Yeah, he has a little bit of stuff. He can kind of go to town with, like, he has 2 Dryads, which also are your lands are all types game plan, which combos really nice with Valakut, because then if everything's a mountain, those Valakuts will trigger lightning bolt effects effectively when lands enter. But that's kind of further down the line. You need 5 or more mountains, other mountains. And then I think kind of the game plan outside of that is you got Sign of Dracos as a beater, and then you have Renin 6.
Yeah.
Renin 6 with, does he have a lightning bolt? So he doesn't have targeted damage. So Renin 6's ultimate, if he got there, she wouldn't allow him to kind of bolt using Retrace. So pretty much I think his win cons remaining are Scion and Dryad.
Renin 6 out right now.
So he is kind of relying on that Flage for like the easy win here. So it being gone is going to be tough. Victor, the activation on Woodland is shifting Woodlands, if I assume that's what you're saying, is 2 and 2 green, but it doesn't tap for that ability, so you can pay it with itself. And then you also it requires having Delirium online. Yep, so he's got the Valakut already, so in 3 turns here, hypothetically, we're going to start seeing some lightning bolts coming. So mill 3, there goes a Scion of Draco, a Renin 6, and a Leyline Binding.
And the Surveil happening.
Is that a Break the Ice? No.
I don't know.
What was that? No, he doesn't have a... I'm not sure what it was. Oh, it was a Pluto Delta. Okay.
Got a lot of land in hand.
Yep.
There's a trigger.
Grab Trigger. Mystical Dispute, which I suspected, and Renin 6, and Leyline Binding. Or sorry, Leyline of the Guild Pact. Yeah, that's just... It's not... Jonathan's clock here just isn't looking nearly fast enough.
Renin 6, the Wooded Foothills.
Yeah, he does.
Is in.
Yeah, he gave him some fetch lands to bring back a Ren there. Oh yeah, he just used a fetch land for that crab. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna see another 1, 2, 3 here. tap Water Grave.
Will it be tapped?
It's a good question. I don't know what's in his hand.
Not entirely sure what is in. Yeah, he's playing it close to the chest. We're not entirely sure what is in there.
It looks. Oh yeah. So it's coming in tapped. Now he has a Hedron Crab trigger. 1, 2, 3. There's a second Sign of Draco. Pass back. There's a One Ring he just drew. One Ring resolves. So he's protected from everything, which will save him from the Hedron Crab. He cannot target him with Hedron Crab for a turn. But things like Tasha's Hideous Laughter, Fractured Sanity, and
There's a surgical.
and Ruin Crab, if you were to draw one, aren't affected by the protection. The surgical is pretty good here. You might just go out for like a Sign of Draco, something else that could win the game. Or Endurance yourself may be good, for sure, yeah. I suspect he did bring in the Endurances.
Yeah, I think he's really pondering what he should surgical at this point.
I'm wondering at this point if Jonathan is sitting like a little like he's not feeling too bad about it. I'm wondering if he has Endurance in hand, so he can get his graveyard back at the bottom of his library. Yeah, so Valakut's online now. So 3 damage at the Hedron Crab and 3 damage at face. So each land drop for Jonathan now is just a lightning bolt.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Each land drop is 2 lightning bolts. He has 2 Valakuts. Yeah, this is pretty good.
Yep. Got that Arid Mesa in hand, so he knows he's going to take another bolt to the face.
Jules kind of needs to close the game here.
Yes, he definitely does.
Yeah, this is 12 damage, hypothetically, and then you could downtick Ren for 1 damage if Jonathan sees that. Does that interact that way?
I don't know.
I gotta check the text on Archive Trap. I don't remember if it targets. I think it does. I think he is correct. But some of those are each opponent.
There it is.
Oh, yep.
That puts him down enough. I don't think Jules is going to put anything in.
Nope.
She's just shuffling.
Yeah, a few of them are still target. So that's good against Archive Trap, good against Hedron Crab. Jules is doing a little thing.
He is doing a little thing. He's thinking about it. Oh, one in, one out.
Ooh, I'm curious I'll have to ask him after. I'm curious what he took out here.
It's a very colorful card what he put in. It was a Force of Negation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep, that seems fine. Good against Ren, which can become a problem. Good against Ring. So Surgical Flage is pretty good there, but now he does have to consider, like, does he want a surgical Valakut would be really nice as a follow-up, but he already had one. So if he had like a Field of Ruin for the Valakut, that would have been pretty good, but going to game 3 here. Game 3 in the finals. Let's look at Jules' hand. There does not look like there's a lot of land in there. Straight back into the deck.
Straight back in.
Jonathan looks like a keep on 7. Yeah, it looks like a Minamo is the only land. No, it was Oboro is the only land there, and then a bunch of spells. Yes, Jonathan. We are so. Oh yeah, show us that hand. Veil. Oh yeah, that's a good hand. So you got Leyline, Veil of Summer, Endurance, and some lands. That is a pretty good hand to start with.
Yeah.
Okay, what we got here? Yep, I see some lands. I see an Archive Trap. This hand's, he's got to be pretty happy with this. So I think Jules, because he knows about the Veil, if Jonathan goes for a fetch early, he wants to just like, well, he actually can't respond to the fetch. If he responds to the fetch, his opponent hasn't searched his library yet, so... So he wants to Archive Trap Jonathan, if Jonathan goes for like an end step Surveil land. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, straight into the Hedron Crab.
Yep.
Hedron Crab doing its work.
Oh, he's cracking.
Having one ley line is great. The second ley line, yeah. The second ley line, pretty redundant, but at the same time, like it can get really awkward if your opponent interacts with the first one, because sometimes it can put you in a really bad spot. So having it sometimes isn't the worst. Archdruid's Charm, Arena of Glory, and there's the Flage.
Yep.
This Flage is just sitting pretty every match, waiting to get surgical.
Yeah.
Looks like, oh yeah, Jonathan's playing around a hypothetical Archive Trap. No fetch. 2 fetch lands. Jules have another fetch. No, Underground or Undercity Sewers. Surveil 1. Mill a Scion, a Archdruid's Charm, and a Malevolent Rumble.
Keeping on top with the
on
Surveil. Oh, and passing over.
The cards I would keep on top. Probably a fetch land I think would be very good for him. look at this triple fetch land. He's waiting. And the funny thing is he actually doesn't even need to crack these because they're all basic land types.
Yep.
So you can actually just tap them for any color of mana. And we do know that Jonathan has the Endurance in hand. I don't know if Jules has any way currently to deal with that.
Huh. Not a quick decision on this one.
No, he's thinking about it.
Yeah. Does he want to? I mean, you're not wrong. It is just getting milled anyways.
Galvanic just discharged to the bin. Oh yeah, Field of Ruin targeting the Raucous Theater. So he's trying to force an Archive Trap here. I'm sure he suspects Jonathan probably has Veil. The problem is that Jules can't really wait around forever. If he expects that Jonathan has an Endurance, he kind of just wants him to do it, and then Jules can fight from the reset. He can't just get him super low and then get Endurance. Yeah. Unless of course he has some sort of interaction for the Endurance. If he draws like a Drown in the Lock, but then there's the Veil Summon to worry about. So this is gonna be.
He did put in that Force Negation.
Yes. Well, that wouldn't counter the Endurance, but it would counter. That's a non-creature limit, but it would counter the Veil. Well, there's one Veil gone. He does have one in hand. Battlefield count. Nice. That was the graveyard count for Visions of Beyond.
Surgical in hand now.
Surgical's interesting. So I think he has. Oh yeah, just one. Oh, he has the Drown Lock. So this is actually kind of interesting. If he wants to be a little bold about it, he could go Surgical in the Veil of Summer, which kind of valid.
I like Surgical. Oh, there's the Endurance.
So this I think isn't going to work out as well because he's going to drown and he's going to get Veil of Summer here. Yeah, and that's going to be tough.
Yeah. Drown Lock, Veil of Summer.
I think I probably would have preferred going for you could Surgical the Veil to force him to use it, and then at that point you can feel safely playing around the Endurance and the counterspell. But there's a lot of info going on here, so it's hard to process it all. Draw a card.
To draw.
Drew a fetch land.
Yeah.
Okay. Endurance resolves. That graveyard's getting shuffled and put back at the bottom of the library.
Now it gets interesting.
Yeah. Jules has once again has a battle.
Yeah. There's the pass.
In for 3.
One ring coming out.
That's pretty good.
I'll pin it and then I'll tap right here. Yep. Thunder.
Soul Guide Lantern would have been a good draw a few turns ago.
Yep.
So he does still have the fetch line of the Rune Crab, or the Hedron Crab, but unfortunately that Hedron Crab can't currently target Jonathan. But it will be able to on his upkeep because of the fetch. He doesn't have to fetch with Leylands, yeah, for sure. Playing Jason looks like full cost, so it enters with 5 counters. I think he's just going to start uptaking on that endurance, yeah. That is now a 0-4 endurance until Jules' next turn. Not the best attacker.
No. Attack for 0?
Yeah, gets blocked by Hedron Crab.
Drawing 2 cards from the ring now.
Yeah, let's see a Valakut back in hand. 3 damage to Jace.
On.
Cast a
Flames coming in.
Flame.
Finishing off Jace.
Zero.
Coming across for 0?
Yeah, yeah. It's all about principle.
Yeah, you got to do it.
Sending a message. Yeah, Jules' hand's looking pretty anemic here. I think there's Archive Trap, Soul Guide Lantern, Land.
Hasn't been able to get more than 1 crab out
Yeah,
this whole match.
yeah. Soul Guide Lantern. Flage is down. Valakut, it'll respond.
Yeah. Going for the fetch. Probably fetch into the Valakut.
Well, Valakut's not fetchable.
Oh, he's
But
unfetchable.
what
Okay.
I think he's just trying to get the trigger off the Valakut before it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, it cares about other mountains, but it itself is not natural.
Yeah, okay.
Mountain. Except with Leyland of the Guild Pact.
Using the damage to kill the crab.
Yep, makes sense. Does he want the card? Thinking. Wants the card. Yeah. So this is still with a Field to Ruin stack. There we go. And Valakut's down. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
The
fast.
whole stack's gone off here. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, I see what he's doing. So now he's trying to Archive Trap him. Yeah. There we go. Some Veils. I think that was the other Endurance, so that's good.
Yep.
Now we're gonna go searching for that basic planes from Jonathan.
Does he have another Archive Trap in hand?
I'm not sure what the other card in his hand does. I thought it might have been.
Because if he did it
surgical.
before the search, he wanted
Yeah.
to maybe get two search libraries going on.
Yeah, I think he's kind of hoping that the Archive Trap hits his basics, so that Jonathan won't have a target. I think the card in Jules' hand might be Surgical Extraction, which is not what Jonathan or what Jules wants here. Sorry. It's going to be tough. Yeah, Jules needs to. I think it starts with something big, like hypothetically another Archive Trap that works out well, or attaches Hideous Laughter with some good numbers.
Drawing 3 now.
But he does have an uphill battle.
Sure does.
There's Valakut. So Jules has this turn. I don't think Hedron Crab is going to do it.
I don't think so.
He's going to crab and then probably activate that lantern to draw a card. Oh, some backup to discard that size.
The cards will not change.
No, yeah, it won't be a big deal.
I passed the turn and I had 9.
Yep. Yep. Shouldn't be anything more than just a little warning, and then rectify it by discarding, and we're good to go. Does have a delta. It's got the veil.
Top mode, I search my library for retrieve
Yeah, so he's going to fetch and response here. So I don't know how many cards Jonathan has in the library. Oh yeah, he's looking for the other Valakut.
Yeah.
Well, the Valakut, this isn't lethal regardless.
No.
There's only one Valakut. If he searches for a Valakut, it won't trigger itself. So he's going to search for another Valakut, he said. But if he does, he'll just get one Valakut trigger, which would put Jules hypothetically to 1, or
Yep.
maybe kill the Hedron Crab. Why? Wait.
offer one more thing, you give me everything and you can have your invite. I already have an invite, so I don't want to fucking scumbag you.
Oh, Valakut is when a mountain. Okay, so if it's a mountain when it enters, it will count itself. I understand.
Okay.
But Jonathan is extending his hypothetical invite, which they are allowed to do since the match result has not been put in. Jules says,
He's taking it.
$50, how much was it? $40. Yep, okay, you get your invite. Congratulations. I won.
well, after a little discussion, it looks like Jonathan is winning this match.
I'm like,
He's going to win the match,
Yeah.
but he's going to give the invite to
Yeah.
Jules.
oh. Oh, yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Yeah, Jules has to win, but then Jules
Yes,
agrees
yeah,
to give Jonathan everything
Exactly.
else other than the invite.
Yeah. Well, that was quite the match.
That was quite the match. I was, heart's pumping.
Yeah,
you know?
endurance, hell of a card, really saved him there.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And the mix of that with Veil was pretty backbreaking for Jules. What time is it? 6:31.
Yeah, these guys are from Kelowna, I believe.
They are for sure. I think Jules is kind of between the two.
Yeah.
ones. Yeah.
It's gonna be a bit of a drive for the Kelowna boys
Yeah.
to get back.
They got dinner to have, and
They sure got
driving
dinner to
do.
have.
40, like, I don't know, are you even gonna play? Are you gonna do your invite? Like it's in Montreal, so like if people from here get it, you can always come it down. So like I think it's worth the 40.
Yeah,
It's in Ottawa, not Montreal.
yeah, Ottawa.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're. Pardon? Yeah, this one's in Montreal.
It's not.
So this one is a little bit ways away, but it's better you have an invite than $40. Like you're probably never gonna play for sure. I get a brag to all the Valakut guys. No, like it is right. Yeah. I mean,
Toronto was 27th, 29th of September.
Yeah,
Quebec
that's
is the 9th
that's
of
just the
November.
tour stop. So I
Yeah.
think if you scroll down here, the first tour, where is it?
Oh yeah, Ottawa weekend, 24th, 26th.
Yeah,
That's the one.
yeah.
Because this is for next year.
That is the. It actually, I believe it says on the back of the qualifier card. It'll say Ottawa.
Yeah.
you would have played. You probably would have played someone you beat again, or the.
Well, our finalists are talking about their road to hypothetical Ottawa, secretly
Yeah.
Ottawa. I think they might believe it's Montreal. But that was a fun match.
It's definitely
Had
fun.
a wonderful event. Everyone seemed like they had a great time. Lots of great matches. I think almost all of our matches went to game 3.
Yeah, a lot of them
one or
did.
2 maybe.
A lot of them did go
yeah.
to game 3 on the head table.
I think maybe like 1 went to game 2. Like there were a lot of long and grindy matches. Fought
Yeah.
pretty well.
Oh yeah.
Can
Definitely.
they still choose to prize split after the match? So you can choose to intentionally draw or split prizes up until the point where you and your opponent have submitted match results. So as long as they have not submitted any match results, then they're still good to have that discussion.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely.
Everyone's looking pretty happy here.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like the store is going to clear out for the RCQ players anyway, and we do
first
have another
Game Hub
table.
RCQ.
Yeah, the first Game Hub RCQ. What an amazing time! Hope you guys enjoyed this stream of the RCQ. We had Alex. Big thanks to him. His knowledge of Magic is a lot greater than mine, so you have him to thank for all of the
Thanks for
the
having
good
me.
commentary.
Yeah,
yeah,
it
for
was
sure,
fun.
man. It was fun. 6.5 hours of stream.
Yep.
We're good to go.
Yeah, ready to get some food.
Yeah, definitely need to get some food. Definitely hungry right now. I got to call so many people because
Yep.
the wife keeps calling. My
Fair
father
enough.
just called and
Got
everything
things
like
to
that.
catch up. Yeah.
Things to catch up on. I'm at work.
Thanks for everyone for stopping in and
Oh yeah,
chatting
100%.
with us.
Thanks
We
for
had a
everyone.
pretty big
Thanks for all the
turnout tonight,
follows. Thanks you for all the subs and stuff like that. Everyone. What do we got? We did have some new follows. Michael Kritz, Poisonous. Surfer Blood, Charger Fan, Fancy, thank you for the follows. Derek, thank you for the follow as well. We're currently sitting on 141 follows with 80 subscribers. We currently have 67 people watching.
Awesome.
Maybe we should rate somebody since we got so many people watching. Let's go ahead.
Send them all over.
Let's go ahead and send them all over to somewhere. But who? That's the real question. We'll drop everyone off. Who's someone's playing Magic somewhere. GG's live. These guys are playing actual Magic.
Oh, that's kind of neat. Where's this?
Oh,
Oh, this is old replays.
Oh, old replays. All right, so we don't need to. We need to go someplace live.
Is Young Dingo or is Magic currently active? Let's see. Magic itself is not currently active.
No. Magic the Gathering. This guy's playing Arena. Lots of Arena being played.
There is a lot of arena being played.
Oh, the Mana Vault. Are these guys from the Vault
playing-
Legacy?
Legacy. I've
Looks
heard
like
good
it.
things about the store, the Mana Vault.
The Mana Vault, yeah.
They are a store. Oh, with Roland Chang. Roland Chang is a foil aficionado.